What is going on, everybody? Welcome to the Ascendant Turf Wars Top Dogs event. I need to make sure I also have some really good audio over here. Hopefully everyone can hear me. Am I good, Elliot? All right, awesome. Yeah. All right, cool. Some crazy introductions. That's not how you usually start a stream, everybody. But I'm Jade. I am the community manager here. I'm also joined with my co-host, Elliot. Elliot, introduce yourself, my man. Awesome. Yeah. So every time you see a brand new cinematic trailer, you see anything new with the gameplay going on that we're showing off, a little bit of, some snipey action, some, big shotgun action as well. That's all Elliot right there. He makes amazing stuff. He also did the really cool little 80s sitcom video we did earlier this year when we first announced announced the game, right? Oh, they can't hear you? Let me double check here. Discord. I know exactly what it is. Done. All right. Hey, Elliot, go ahead and reintroduce yourself. Who the hell are you?
It's so funny. I got a practice round. Hi, everybody. Yeah, I'm the lead video editor here at PlayFusion. So for all things trailer and video that you see, I kind of head that up and try and show you guys the best of what this game really is.
Yeah, Elliot is also an epic gamer. Like, he has every video game known to man, if you didn't know that. Especially every specific duty of call as well.
Yeah, well, until they started bouncing around in Infinity Wars, I think it was. No, Advanced Warfare, that was it, and then I was out.
Yeah, that was it. But quickly to go over today's events today, guys. Everything that you're seeing is a culmination of a two-part series. So earlier this month, we had our Top Dogs Turf Wars qualifiers. So if you're new to Ascendant, and you're going, what the hell is happening with this tournament? How did people get here? There was an entire leaderboard system for top dogs who are pretty much, core creators for Ascendant who participate in the leaderboard. They got their communities to come in, join the game, play the game, and get their names to the top of the leaderboards. There's been some shuffle around here, unfortunately, due to some people who just couldn't make it, but we've got some fill-ins for them as well, just in the leaderboard placement of it. So I can actually quickly show what that looks like right here. We have around 8 teams, 16 players total for this event. So we've got Doki Bird Team 2. Doki Bird herself will not be making an appearance today, unfortunately, but her diehard community will be. We got Chaos Cash, a very well-recognized name here in the Insider community. Cade VT, it's XRB in Group A. These players will be playing against each other in a 3-match series. And as you can see in Group B, the same thing. We got Poetic, Sword of the Sky, Kuzai, and as well as Omniscient Wolf. So every single one of these players will be in specific groups and advance into the next series after 3 matches each. After each match, their score is going to be totaled, and the team with the highest amount of points, the top 2 teams, as a matter of fact, per group, move on to the next series. And then the 2 who did not do too well go into the lowers bracket. And you can imagine this is just like any other tournament. Once you lose up in the upper brackets, you go down into the lower brackets as well. So we will have 2 teams climb out of the lower brackets into the winners for our final showdown here. So I think there's a couple of things that we want to quickly shout out as well, which is definitely all of these players who came together to make this happen, but also the dev team, right? I'm just a community manager. I don't get to go into the trenches and make all of these really cool things happen. So shout out to the dev team who are taking, a really good break, or also just going in there and slaying everybody who's currently inside of the match right now, or in the normal game right now. But during the normal game right now, we also have another tournament going on where it's called the Underdog. So if you didn't qualify for today's tournament, you can actually qualify for a leaderboard placement and went up to about $175. Talking over myself today. So there's an open free-for-all tournament happening inside of Ascendant right now. All you need to do is download the game, join any clan, whether it's a clan member or like a creator that you know, or somebody new that you want to get to know more about, and then just play the game. Try to get to the top 50, and you'll get some of your hands into that $2,175 prize pool. Other than that, that's a long-winded run right there. How are we feeling today, Elliot? You excited about today?
Oh, super pumped, man. Love to see how all the different guys play our game, the different techniques that they take, the strategies. Well, obviously custom weapons and perks are kind of banned in this, or not banned, but they're reduced in this competition. But yeah, it's just fantastic to see how people run our game and just like take it to the next level. I mean, I've pumped 500 hours into the game through internal playtesting. So
Hmm.
yeah, I love to see new tips and tricks all the time.
Yeah, and it's crazy how you see so many things, pop up whenever the game comes out, right? Every time there's a new beta, somebody finds some either new bug or some new like skill advancement that changes the way that they play. So I think the biggest one was always going to be the rocket jump. That's been patched, right? But I don't know if you remember, if you just slid off of like a building and you hit your rocket jump ability when you have the biocore, you could go flying across the map.
Yes.
Yeah, that
You
that
can
was that was super awesome.
Yeah, have you guys ever caught the double wind vortex jump though? If you go from one vortex to another vortex, it does give you a little bit of a cheeky jump as well. So
Yeah, it definitely does. You're gonna see some of that in there as well. Whenever the vortices came in, uh, people found out that if you just crouch at the right time while in midair and hold it, and when you land, you'll get like a super slide boost. So that's in there right now too. That can land on pretty much any type of surface except going uphill naturally.
yeah, nice.
So this is our group bracket right here. Whenever we get started, our admins right now should be getting some players in. I do see that we've got one player who's currently waiting to get into the game right now. Looks like they had some network troubles. As far as Ascendants come, Elliot, you've got the most history here at the studio than I do here. Can you tell us a little bit more about how far along the game's come since then?
Oh, holy moly. Yeah, I mean, I've seen the game transform from playing in complete blockout art to where we used to call it bubble trees because they literally look like they look like a bunch of grapes, just with one shade of green, to the astonishment of an improvement to date. And I think one of the best achievements the guys have made so far is the performance side. I even joked internally when they asked me about whether I sort of run, because I've got 4K 4080 set up, because obviously I need to record everything at top quality. And yeah, for playtest, I used to joke about and say, oh no, I'm never on 4K, guys. At the moment, it's just the performance is just not there. Yeah, they were like, have you tried it lately? And I was like, nah, like I don't need to. I know exactly how it's going to play out. And they were like, no, all right, just try it for me. So, all right, okay, all right, I'll entertain it. And then, yeah, I played it on 4K, 120 FPS, and I didn't even realize that I was playing at ultra, because the smoothness was just a massive jump compared to what it was just a couple of weeks before. And I was able to play the game pretty smooth, with minimal hitches, only when you're kind of crossing from one area to another one with the world partitioning. So yeah, I do, like as I said, I do cover a lot of games myself in my own personal time, and one of the things that we hold very to very high regard, or high, what's the word I'm looking for? Like we always focus games on the performance side of things, and yeah, our devs have worked really hard and really tirelessly, and I've actually I have the gratefulness to see that behind the scenes as to actually how hard developers need to work to actually get things to a certain standard. So yeah, that's the biggest change I've seen, as well as just all of the tweaks, the gun balances. Also, the one thing that players don't realize as well a lot is collision. Oh my, there is so much collision that you have to move and shape and tweak, because it has to cover everything properly and to a competitive standard. And if something moves, like if an asset is moved, you have to do the collision too. So
this is a lot huge, Elliot. I just noticed that actually we have someone in game right now. I think it's time to go ahead and move on to the next scene here. So let's go ahead and go over here. We got Cade VT right now.
This is insane.
With his teammate. Ooh, oh man, I forgot his teammate is. It's so small. We got Cade and Skip playing in right now. They're just taking on a burrower horde right now, it looks like.
Yeah, they are. Yeah. So for all of you guys who don't know, the borrower is actually one of the bosses. It's one of the PvE sort of elements that comes with our game. Completely random. Has loads of health. So if you get caught trying to shoot this thing, you do create a lot of noise and you do create a lot of tension. But the benefit is here, you'll see on the ground, there is a hyper cannon, which is a weapon that you can only get from certain bosses. So these guys are a really good start to the game, because now they have a weapon that can literally one tap someone with a tier 3 shield, I think.
So it can be a tier 3. It's happened to me multiple times. And this is a big point to make as well. Not just Cade has a burrower right now. It's going to be multiple teammates, as a matter of fact. Multiple teammates, multiple teams that are going to have a burrower near their spawn.
Was that actually the horde then? Was it the horde? Oh yes, because
yeah, it should be horde right now. Everyone should have it. So not just Cade with this. He didn't activate the boss summer.
Oh my
As a matter of fact,
God.
we could see him right now. getting next to
I don't
another
know.
burrower right here, but he's gonna take some
No,
time
'cause
to
then
might
I'll
consider
do
if
the
he
same
actually wants to
thing.
fight that. They're kitted up right now. I don't think they really need to take
Yeah,
it.
I wonder if they're going to go straight for A. So A is obviously it's like a moth to a flame at the start of a game. So you're
Alright, how do we
certainly
get inside? How do we
enticed
get
by
inside?
it. But
Hey, yo,
personally, for me, I don't typically go straight for A because I like to grab a lot of power, unlock a lot of my stuff, and then kind of go for B and C afterwards. But yeah, it's an interesting play to see what happens here with all the borrows on the field.
Yeah, I'm really seeing like a lot of like fast-paced movement right now from Cade, and I really like to see it. They took out that burrow really quick, like very
They actually
quickly.
did, yeah.
Yeah,
They
like
did.
I don't think I've ever seen a burrower ever go down that fast. So they hit all of like the good like critical spots, but like that guy just went down in what felt like less than a minute.
Yeah, absolutely saucy. And they've got an upgrade station there as well. I didn't quite capture what that upgrade station was.
It looks like it's gonna be a vehicle spawn.
Yeah, I couldn't see. He literally. I should know this one. This is really frustrating. I'm usually pretty good with my map knowledge, but yeah. So they pumped a little bit of power into that, but they didn't actually fully claim it. So not active until they do that.
You made a good shout right there. You know, talking about map knowledge, right? Like map knowledge is very important for this game. This game can absolutely take you through so many different halls and so many different doorways, right? But each time is always going to be different. So not every single game is the same. You've seen us all. You've all seen us, you know, call us the world's first adaption shooter, and it's because we have these really cool little things built into our game called events and a game director as well. So every game, like every location, the underground might be unlocked, may not be or will be locked. Shops will randomly, you know, spawn in different places as well. So the
Yeah, I
game
think.
really changes everything up in the dynamic wise of your gameplay.
Oh yeah, absolutely. And I think even Chaos himself, Chaos Cash, was talking about how one of the things that he loved about Ascendant is the unpredictability, because you literally can't. There's no algorithms. There's no way of knowing exactly how the map is going to change its layout or what events are going to be on pre-game. So you have to deal with it on the fly once you've loaded in.
No, absolutely. And if you make a mistake, right, you can definitely come back. You do have some extra lives, but it's not like you're in a battle royale scenario or a looter shooter, a type of extraction shooter experience. You do have lives that you can get back from this. And speaking of lives, it seems like Cade is getting to this one pretty easily, right? He's just walking away with it. No single contest except one drone. Oh,
Yeah.
Here it comes.
Oh, I hear it. Yeah, you literally called it. Somebody's gotten their kind of like their power and their weapons, and they're trialing it on. But yeah, I mean, he's wasted that hypercannon a little bit.
Yeah, that was a bit of a loss right there. Yeah, 3 whole shots gone.
I did, yeah, but yeah, I mean, again, it was to my point. You know, it's clear that there's one team that's kind of pushing, but the rest of the teams are kind of like, getting set up. They're getting their guns, they're getting their powers, they're getting their events unlocked, and maybe just leaving A for these guys.
Yeah, probably. There's 2 other biocores you can get, although the more biocores you get, the higher the score you get. So biocores are very important, not just, for the game mechanic itself, but the more biocores you capture, the higher your match score will be at the very end. And this is a very important part of the puzzle of unwrapping Ascendant. So it looks like we got another engagement going on right now between Cade, and I believe that's going to be Poetic right there. Goes down. Oh, that was Omniscient Wolf. Okay.
Yeah, that's an unfortunate one. She was caught on her own there. I don't know where her team was. Oh, look, her teammates just turned up, and they've actually taken down the biocarrier, knocked to the knees. He's either faking the revive, he's grabbing it.
Huge.
Looks like he's got it, which is good.
Yeah, super huge play right there. Got a good kill. Looks like there's still somebody over there trying to come out of the underground right now. Yep.
This is where the movement of the wind vortex is really coming to play.
Mm-hmm. And I really like what Cade's using here with the plasma rifle right now. Plasma rifle is such a good weapon, especially in a scenario like this where people have gold shields. The plasma rifle does extra damage to shields, especially over distance.
Absolutely, yeah. So a lot of people go to the battle rifle because it feels like a very kind of distinct and recognizable weapon, because our weapons do kind of take on like a sci-fi-esque design and kind of elements to them. And but yeah, the plasma rifle excels at chomping at shield and definitely at medium to long ranges.
Doing a little bit of shopping here finally. I don't think I've seen them really use a shop just yet, but it's good. It's better late than never.
No, absolutely. And again, that kind of it goes down to the different strategies that you take at the start of the game, right? As a team, you either kind of you can just gun for A, pick up whatever loot that you find on the floor or whatever from ever NPCs or bosses that you find along the way, and then just kind of try and make a quick play at getting that first biocore and hope that the other teams don't really pay you much attention.
I really like what Cade's doing here. He's playing so incredibly smart right now, just backing up Skid right now, just to make sure that no one could go contest that biocore for him. But he goes down right here. 3 lives left.
Oof.
Let's see who
So now
else.
his teammates obviously got the biocore in, and he can now spawn himself at the actual home base, so he can join his teammate now. So yeah, effectively what he's done is he's slowed down the enemy team, so they can chunk a lot more time down from the capturing of their biocore.
Let's switch up the POV here for a little bit and go to a very familiar face, Chaos Cash right now. Everyone should be on a 2-minute delay right now, and I like what I see from Cash right here, although we've never really seen any people in army right now. He is banking it up right now. He is trying to get as much power as he can in that store right there. It looks like he's already got purple shields, so looks like things are pretty stacked right now. Hyper Cannon in his second inventory slot.
How did they get there?
Yeah, this guy seems to be doing the play that I said, which is to stack yourself up and then go for B and C. Probably one thing that they could do right now is try and search for an extra life for themselves. Although you get an extra life by picking up the biocore, there are other ways to do it, such as finding there's a life that you can get from there's a plant in the forest that you can find, red catamores, or I think it's black gore lizards. If you stumble across those, they also give you extra lives as well.
You can also get extra lives here in the golden pods too, actually.
Yeah. You can, so that's a random supply drop. So yeah, there's again, it just goes into it. There's a lot of randomness, but randomness that you can expect if that makes sense. So you know that supply drops can drop, and you know what you know what's in them or what's possibly in them. Therefore, after a few games of playing Ascendant, you know to look out for these types of things. Goes back to the map knowledge.
Look at this map knowledge, and it's like a skill, like this movement right here. Like they perfectly timed that slide right there after that vortex that he took. He got some incredible distance with it.
I don't know where their home base is. If it's in the other side, this play is a little bit questionable. Only because the B is going to come unlocked in a minute. So you can actually start acquiring it, but they're pushing for A, which is going in between 2 teams right now, and they're also getting caught at someone's forward camp. So could have a couple of lives lost here for no real reason.
Yeah, potentially. Like, I don't think anyone's died on Team Cade right now, which is the base that they're rolling up on right now. Looks like we're gonna get some engagement right now. So here comes the contest right now. He's trying to find somebody in his sights right now. Does a bit of damage right there. It looks like he's got some gold shields to fight up against right now. Smoking everything out. Look at this. This is a good use of the shops. You got to go buy those smokes. The more smokes you have, the more plays like this you can make.
Yeah, that's a nice play, and that's a little bit of a lapsed attention there from the team who are defending that for sure.
Yeah, that was a very easy loss right there, unfortunately. I really hate to see it happen. Looks like Cash right now is just taking this straight all the way around. He's going to do a whole NASCAR loop here to get to his base.
Oh, absolutely, yeah.
Taking a left turn.
Snail right here.
Yeah, it's funny. That's what I mean. It goes back to the hundreds of hours that we've played internally. If someone throws smoke near my home base, I know exactly what they're trying to achieve. So usually I just position myself right in front of the biocore, and then someone that doesn't expect me to be standing there with my shotgun.
Now we're seeing some really great plays with some beam gloves here too. I think a lot of people will get frustrated with the beam gloves. Understandably, it seems kind of like a get out of jail card, but look how well they're using it, right? It's not about how the tool is that you appear to see it. Like everybody else is running beam gloves as well, so it's working so well. And I think both Cade's and as well as Cash's favor right now.
I gotta reload.
A lot of damage Cash has taken there as well. One thing that I have noticed that they don't abuse too much, which is if you melee the NPCs like the Catamores and the Gore Lizards, you can actually get your shield back. So that is something that I would do whilst I'm kind of trying to evade people's firepower while I'm trying to run away with the biocore.
Oh, look at Cash. Look at this. They're going to be so cheeky with these vortexes.
I see a blue snail ahead.
Oh, yeah. The vortexes, you need to make note of those, a mental note of those in your head for sure. They're so beneficial.
Take the snail. I'm going to take the next one.
I just got sniped.
Ooh, he's taking some pot shots from the back here. There you go. You got some snail action there. You got exactly what you wanted.
Yeah,
Ask and you shall receive.
Exactly. I hope he's listening.
He was just like,
But
oh
yeah.
man, that guy was making a good point right there. I should go beat the hell out of the snail.
But yeah, the beam gloves are good. I mean, I don't find them overpowered. I mean, I think if you're running in a team that isn't talking, you know, like maybe if you're running, you know, solo queuing, or not solo queuing, but solo squad matches, it can be difficult to go up against a team that is using a beam glove and they are healing each other. But it is slow enough that, you know, if you as a team can say, focus the beam glove guy, and you take him out because he's basically standing there just healing his teammate. He's not firing back at you. So in terms of firepower, it's 2v1. So there's always good counterbalances whenever, you know, any of the designs of this game have been put together. So you just need to be aware of them.
Well, it looks like they're going to drop this in pretty easily here. Let's go take a look at some of the other two teams that we've got going on in this group. So we're moving over to XRB right now, and it looks like he's just going to try and camp it out over here at B. Yes, sir, it is. He's already over here in Reactor Meltdown. I love this event so much. I don't think it's on. I wish it was on, though. But oh, it is on.
Oh, they haven't activated it yet, though.
They have not activated it yet.
Oh, right. So do you want to tell the guys how the reactor works if they send it on?
Yeah, definitely. So the way the reactor works is that you see those levers that he's not really paying attention to. I don't think he's ever used the reactor. As a matter of fact, this is a new design for the reactor. It's never looked this good before.
I'm hearing
what you have to do is just pull these levers in a sequence, and once you activate that sequence entirely, you're going to be able to just unlock everything underground. Not unlock everything underground. You're going to be able to see everybody underground with you. So they'll be highlighted, and you'll be able to get a much better advantage. I don't think he knows, though, that he could use that.
Yeah, isn't it the case where all of the doors open and all of the biocores immediately go down to 50%?
Yep, they do.
He's
sitting on diamonds right now.
But yeah, he's probably not too that focused. I mean, these guys have got B pretty. I mean, look at them; they've got 6 and 7 lives as well. That's crazy. So these guys are really prepared to fight to the death for B, and then if they get B uncontested because everybody else is fighting over A, they're going into C with a really, really good position. The only thing I'd want to see them right now is have better weapons.
I don't know if they need better weapons. Look at this! Look at the slaying power they have right now.
Yeah,
I'm not sure. I'm not sure if they just like caught them off guard, or
I think they did. Yeah.
Yeah, they were like, "Hey, let's catch them off guard," and it just completely turned around on them.
All
right, there goes Wolf, I believe.
Back here.
Yeah, Tyrode as well. Yeah, this is teammate. Yeah, they decimated them too.
Let me hit.
Oh, okay. So he does have a custom. He's got there. What's that? T3 Viper.
Oh man.
Know what modules he's got on that bad boy?
Yeah.
Right,
is that
so
the in-game? Is that the in-game
with
T3 Viper, right?
Just to
Like that's not his custom weapon.
Oh, is that a new? Okay. Oh, that's probably. I'll tell you what. No, yeah, you're right. That's probably from a supply drop, isn't it?
Yeah, probably from a supply drop.
Okay.
They're still new. Like even whenever I see them, I'm like, "What the heck is this? Who names it this way?"
Yes.
Like, oh, we name it that way.
Yeah. So by the looks of it, with the type of barrel that he's got on, this is a gun that poisons your enemies, which means that if they do get poisoned and they've got that green gas that's going around them, you can see the guys dousing themselves. Although XRB is dousing because he's being flamed from the local resident drone. Yeah.
the local resident like roadblock. Every time I run into them all the time and just get stuck every time I'm near them. It's super frustrating.
Oh yeah, but isn't that what NPCs are meant to do in every game?
Pretty much, yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, seeing as it's single fire as well, it's got a low bullet count, but it probably hits pretty hard compared to other battle rifle variants.
It's looking good. We've recently upgraded a lot of the designs for these special weapons here, and I can't help but feel very proud. I'm pretty sure the rest of the dev team feels that way too. Ooh, look at these shots on this plasma rifle.
Oh, that was tasty.
It's getting a little bit pushed back here though.
Yeah, see, this is what's happened. He's gone down into the room to escape, but he's actually gone into a room that's completely blocked off. So usually all of those doors, the door in front of him to the left would have been open, the door behind him would have been open, but instead he's cornered and his teammate needs to get back to him. So this is where map knowledge / unpredictability really makes this game chaotic.
Ooh, what a good use of that rocket jump right there. Did a little bit of blast damage with it. Doesn't do as much blast damage as the blast wave itself, but he obviously used that to his advantage in a really good way. Helped him
he panicked.
He panicked, yeah.
I don't know. He's got a pretty straight face. I reckon he knew what he was doing.
Okay, we go trying to get a pickup right here. He's got some smoke down right there too, so some pretty good team communication right here between Wolf and as well as Cronkton XRB. Sorry about that.
Yeah,
Down on
that was
Finally
that was a
goes
great
down,
use
though.
of it. That was a great use of a smoke grenade, but I think they've just got themselves into a pickle by being backed into a corner.
He's got a fucking hyper cannon.
And that was Cash. who just-
That's the hyper cannon as well. Yeah, done.
Good play
So
from Cash and Catboy here.
Yeah, so again, like out of interest for me, you know, it seems to me as though the guys could have made a better exit strategy. Maybe they had a plan, and as I said, they went into a room that was unfortunately locked, and there's nothing much you can do about that unless you scout the area first. But again, back to what we were saying earlier about, you know, map knowledge. If you get into a space that's kind of locked off, your brain can immediately flick to, okay, right, I know if I go around this corner and up these stairs, I can get out a different way. But it seems like those guys kind of just got themselves caught, which is a bit of a shame.
Yeah, I feel like they could have just ran out. I'm not gonna lie. That's my strategy. They won't know I'm running past them. Uh-oh. Oh no, looks like we had a network failure right there.
Is that a server crash, or is that a network failure?
That either is a server crash or a network failure, but I am seeing other games right now. He should be able to rejoin here when it reloads back in, unfortunately. We're going to keep an eye out on that. We're going to switch over to the next player. Let's go back and see what Cade is up to right now. Oh, it looks like he's back in the lobby. I wonder if he lost all of his lives.
Let's
see here.
I
do have a ping here.
Sure did.
Yeah.
Server died, server died. Let's see
All
here.
right. Let me just say this. We just found another burrower, and we were coming for your asses.
Ayo, phrasing.
Yeah, it looks like the not rejoin the game, redo the game. Yeah, that's probably going to be the best decision right here, just to redo the match right there. I don't think do we have a count actually? Because A, B, and I think C was almost on its way out, right?
I didn't see C, actually. I was too busy focusing on the guy's gameplay.
Interesting. Well, let me go ahead and switch over to this so we don't see ads for another game. All right, let's take a quick 2-minute here, and while we figure out what's going to be happening here, chat. So give us 1 second. You're going to see a timer that says 10 minutes. That is not 10 minutes you're going to be waiting for. So we'll be right back.
Free bio course. How hard could it be?
Oh my god, my hair.
Hard.
We found paradise. Heaven on our way to heaven. Searching all my life. Yeah, the map was never given. It's like capture the flag on crack.
Welcome to Developer Squares, where developers answer questions.
All right, everybody, we are back. Group A is going to have to go through a match restart due to the network failure. Unfortunately, they do need to replay the entire game. So they're going to go ahead and finish up that match right there. But we do have a second game going on, and we're going to go take a look at it right now with our top dog reigning champion herself, Poetic. I don't know if you've seen this name before, Elliot,
took
but
us right back to
she's
the
been on
guy.
a roll with us. She's
I almost
constantly
killed her.
streaming her game. She's an insider
I
for
was
the game.
melted. I was
Love
absolutely
to hear it.
Yeah, she absolutely loves this game, and she plays with her husband all the time, and it's so adorable.
Massive big thumbs up from me.
Everything's better with your friends, right? Or especially with your
Oh, yeah.
lovers.
We have one.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I used to, dare I say the dirty word, I used to play Fortnite with my other half back in the day.
Oh no, the forbidden
Yeah,
word.
the forbidden word.
Now
Dude,
we gotta
uh,
take a page out of their book. They recently added Jordans to the character. Like you can actually add a pair of Jordans to your player in Fortnite. So maybe we do something similar. Maybe we do like old school Converses or something.
Oh dude, give me some Kappa in the game. Do you remember Kappa?
Yeah, I remember.
Kappa used to be the thing.
Oh man.
Hilarious.
All right, we got Poetic
Um,
and OG going in right now, so it looks like they're pretty low on lives at the moment. Looking at some other players who are in this match right now, things are a bit quiet, so let's go take a look at Sora, the Psych, right now. Sora is currently sitting in a similar position right now. Not a lot of lives, not a lot of movement.
Oh, okay. But they are near each other though. So Sora is so Poetic was looking at C being captured, and these guys are in the airstrike room actually doing the capturing. So this would be interesting if they try and make a play for it. But yeah, these guys are really low on lives. I'm actually really surprised that they are. Oh, they want the life. That's why. What a wally. Yeah, so these guys are trying to capitalize on getting C by because they want the extra life that comes with it.
Biocore C is 50% complete.
And they've done really well to defend it there too.
Trying to make sure that stream quality goes up a little bit right there. It's a little low for me. It looks like it said it was at 1080p, but it looks at 240p to me. All right.
But yeah, definitely.
Oh no! Go on.
Oh no, I was going to say, this is where the beam glove strategy does come into play, especially in duos. I don't think it's as effective in trios because, again, it kind of takes that player out of doing firepower damage and doing healing. But definitely in duos, it's a good play.
Well, it looks like we
got
got
with the ball now. It definitely looks like Hayden. Yeah, it does.
Yeah. B was captured by Team Kuzai right now, and as far as looking around at what's happening. Seems like we've got some players. Oh, I cannot put that on right there. I got the wrong badge on that one. Let's switch back over to Poetic right now. See, or actually, let's just go to Kuzai right now. I don't think we've shown his screen just yet. Playing with his homie Aiden. These guys are a dynamic duo. They refuse to ever play separately from each other.
Do they really? I've gone up against Aiden a few times. He's got some nasty aim on him, and they're also coming in to C as well. So this is the problem here is where those guys are have gone for C with for the extra life. Every other biocore is now finished, so every single team is going to be gunning for this one biocore. And at this stage of the game, everybody has got the guns they want. Everybody's got the shields they want. So it's all to play for here.
I see that there is another squad right now. It looks like they're out of lives, unfortunately. So there's only 3 teams left in this match right now. So we're seeing this being moved right now. I believe Poetic, or actually, I'm sorry, Sora has the biocore on hand. Let's go ahead and switch over to his POV. And things are moving on pretty nicely here. Kuzai is going to have some really good high advantage here.
They're getting chased hard. Yeah, they're stopping at this shot, but I think that's going to leave them a little bit exposed because the guy. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, the guys caught up with them already. Speed is the element when you've even though you're slowed down as the biocore carrier, speed is still the advantage. Getting out quick. But no, these guys have been munched.
Unfortunate too, and it looks like it's going to go right back to Kuzai and as well as Aiden here. I wonder what the strategy was on that, because I think running away was definitely not gonna help them, make any type of play here. I feel like they should have, like what you said, just kind of take a moment, not do the shop. That people are looking at you. You're the last biocore in the entire map. I don't think that was the play. I wonder what they're gonna do now.
Yeah, absolutely. And also, it's what I said before as well. Having that map knowledge of where the wind vortices are, sometimes taking a beeline for them, horizontally is the faster play.
Well, it looks like Kuzai and Aiden right now are just trying to really get a good look at everyone that's around them. Laying down some crazy damage right now with the Spore Creeper right now. I get so frustrated fighting anybody with this gun because everyone's better at it than I am.
Yes, and also, the big dowsing UI comes up, and for a lot of new players, that can kind of really make you panic. But actually, the damage that you take from it is not that good. I think it's about 50 HP. So sometimes you can, in your brain, go, right, I'm not going to douse this yet, not yet. Get the kill, get safe. See, look, even Kuzai here, see, he's not dousing right now, and he actually used the shield repair to take that dousing effect away. So that was a very smart play.
And their momentum on this is extremely impressive. From where they were earlier, Aiden's used to the biocore ability for that rocket jump to where they are right now, getting some crazy damage. And I think the skill difference really shows in this match. I mean, you can see it right now. There's one entire team gone, and then Aiden and Kuzai have 3 out of 2 lives, 4 lives now. As compared to Poetic and as well as Sora with severely less, with much less lives right now. There's a little bit of a panic.
Absolutely.
There's not a lot of breathing room here for anybody to really make a huge play that could put these two at a disadvantage.
Yeah, absolutely. I would say really it's for these guys to lose this flag, to lose this biocore. They've got so many lives. They can make a few kind of like crazy plays, but then they can respawn and get straight back in there. Whereas the other guys, yeah, they need to really tactically think about how they're going to attack their home base. What direction are they going to come from? And then what do they do once they get the biocore? Because from what I've seen, these guys are on the opposite end of the map compared to the others.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Like, we can switch over to Sora's stream right now, and we're not really seeing a lot of change here. It looks like they were playing for, it looks like a life plant. I don't know if they actually got one. I think they did because there's a lot of snails around this life plant right now, right? Usually whenever there is a life up, it is defended by some snails. I want to say a wall is made, a snail wall.
Yeah, it's interesting. Because I think the headless lives in this earlier on, absolutely. But yeah, these guys are pretty far away. They do have the buggy though, which is great. That's one of the things within Ascenders, you can keep going back to your forward base, picking up your buggy, and then getting across the map a lot faster. However, the longer they leave it, they can contest the biocore and stop the timer from counting down until these guys are killed or leave that area. But ultimately, if they contest and don't win, I would probably say this is going to be game over.
Yeah, definitely. And I'm not sure if there's going to make much of a difference here. Actually, as a matter of fact, Team Sora is the only other team in this match right now. So I'm watching Poetic right now, spectating Aiden and Kuzai right now. It's up to Sora and as well as their partner to really make a big play here within the next 8 seconds right now. It's looking pretty grim, but I still believe. I'm a cheerleader. I want to see it. I want to see some big plays.
Oh, don't! I've seen it before. I've seen a timer being held at 1. I've seen it get stolen, and I've seen it go over the other end and then get completely taken by the other team. But no, these two have been. These two have been literally desolated. Which is, I think the guys had enough time to be ready and waiting. So.
No.
Well, this looks like it's gonna go. Oh, actually, who else is in here right now? There is.
That's it.
Oh, that's it. That's it. Yeah, that's it.
That's also the beauty of this game, though, is you currently don't know how many other teams are still alive. So the intensity of who's going to be coming, how many people are going to be storming my base, is always up there because you just don't know. You don't have that information just yet. And
I actually lied. There is another team in here. Omniscient Wolf is still around here, actually. He somehow got in, but here goes the rest of that match right now. Yeah, Omniscient Wolf was still in the match, as a matter of fact. That's on me right there.
Oh, there you go there.
Yeah, there goes the win to Team Kuzai. I can never find his scene for some reason. I have such a hard time looking for it, but there's your MVP board right there. Aiden with the killer MVP. Banker right now, 480 power, 8 assists. Man, what an absolute unit of a player Aiden is. I think he told me what his KDA was, and I think it's like 1,000 kills, 100 something deaths.
Whoa. Sweaty Betty.
100%. Well, that's going to do it for match 1 for Group B. I do think we can actually, I see it right now. We could go over to Group A on their first match here. This is going to set us back just probably a couple minutes, so hopefully this keeps things on track. But let's go take a look at what is happening at the Group A department right now. So Group A, still doesn't even have a single biocore pulled out yet.
Yeah, so again, this is interesting. It's funny, if any which one of the teams thought to themselves, you know what, I'm going to go straight for A, they probably would have had an easy ride right now, but all of them have decided to actually collect some power, do some scouting, and kind of take their time.
It looks like they are taking their time right now. What are they getting right here? What was this called again?
That's the supply uplink.
Supply uplink. There we go.
Yeah. So if this is there's 2 on the opposite sides of the map. So the other one is over in the far corner. And if you get both of them, your extraction or your capture time is reduced from 60 seconds to 40 seconds, which is huge. I've had 2 teams rock up and just miss out on contesting my home base. Whereas if I had not collected that supply link, they would have got there and they would have contested it with 20 seconds to go. So these things are always really useful to go and scout for, especially when you've got a buggy and you can quickly whiz around the map when you know things are. All of the events and stuff are just really cool, and they add a lot of strategy when you really begin to know the map.
And speaking of events, where's the missile airstrike? I haven't seen a single airstrike between 3 different matches.
See, but this is the thing, right? It's like,
I crave the missiles. I crave the missiles.
I do love it as well. It does make it seem very cinematic when they're raining down and people are having to dodge them.
Well, it looks like we're we're in an early game right now. Still looks like here.
Yeah, interestingly as well, would be interested to see the Gore Lizard possession event come on in one of these games too.
I know you would like to see that. I think there's nobody else in the game that would like to be on the other end of not the Gore Lizard mind control.
If you know what you're doing, you can take it down very, very quickly. But yes, if you're kind of caught napping or your team is caught too far away from each other, then yes, the Gore Lizard mind link can devastate teams. But I guess with some of these events, that's exactly what they're there to do, right? It's the risk and reward. They took the risk of not going for it, and someone took the reward of collecting it. So,
and no one's even started the countdown for A either. I think everyone here is just playing for farm right now. That like to your point, you've been championing this so well all day. It's just like whenever you get into the game, everything is always going to be different. So in the first match, like the first minute of Group A, they all had burrower hordes. There were so many people running around with hyper cannons and red shields, gold shields, and purple shields. Everyone had so much economy to work with. But now it's a completely different match. Look how much slower this game is as compared to the last one. Oh, heck yeah, brother.
Exactly.
I just got tacos delivered to me right now.
That's all right. So exactly, and I think that's what we want to show to the world, right? Is that this game is a very unpredictable, chaotic, but ultimately addictive kind of run for capturing the flag. It's we like to think it's a really unique modern twist on an old school favorite, and we just really want people to get to know that.
Yeah, and the more you play and the more you stick around with us too, like we're going to be making so many more changes as far as I know to how things are visible, right? And the more dynamic some of these events are going to be. I know Benny and Long are just like their principal game designers are just like cooking up something. They haven't shared anything, but I know that they're cooking up something.
Oh yeah, and also it's the creativity that it allows us as well. With whatever wacky, crazy event slash kind of player registered event that we can cook up and get in and think that it's going to add to the game, we can make, right, as long as it's got that 80s charm to it, and it doesn't just completely ruin the game. The creativity is there. So if there's anyone listening in the stream right now who wants to even give their own suggestions in the Discord, please do. Like I never shout down ideas, man. Doesn't matter if you're a janitor or a professional game player. If you've got an idea, you've got an idea.
I think my favorite event idea I've ever heard is a snail riding event. So like there's like saddles that you can find around the map, and you can put it on a snail and just ride it. And, like you just mount on it, shoot from it.
It just imaginally makes me think of like snail.
Oh man. So
exactly.
awesome.
Yeah, the fun and the experiments that we can put into it is fantastic. But yeah, like the events are super cool, and I think it is really interesting as to how it changes every single one of the games, and how you learn to master your favorite ones and how you can best to use those. Like a lot of it are internal playtesting. As soon as people see that the weapon replicator is on, that's a machine within a couple of rooms within the map where you can go to it and you can print your favorite custom weapon for free. So even if it's like worth 1,000 power versus 300 power, you can go and get that thing cooking, and then within 2 minutes you can go and pick it up, right? But the risk reward is that you either stand around doing nothing, twiddling your thumbs whilst it's going on and defend it, or if you run around to do something else, another team can actually steal your custom. So yeah, there's lots of fighting internally whenever that thing's on.
Well, I'm happy to say and announce that we have a really heated match going on between Cade and I believe it's going to be not Sora. Sorry about that. I believe it's going to be Dark King Kaiser. Right now, there's some people sitting on top of the missile airstrike tower right now, while Cade and his teammate try to defend Biocore A. Again, this is their strategy. They want to be the first at this Biocore here, as opposed to the other ones. We just saw Cash kind of driving around, looking for what I assume to be some additional power to buy some new stuff. He's But right now, Cade just takes up this first Biocore here, a little bit uncontested as it happened the first time. But everyone should now be getting pretty geared up at this stage of the map or match.
My guy is rocking the is it Tires hand or Tears hand? I'm
Tears
awful
hand.
sometimes.
It's Tears hand.
Yeah, it's Tears hand. Okay, good. At least I got one of the pronunciations correct. Yeah, that sniper rifle is a beast. I don't know if you guys saw that the the PvP arena whilst you're matchmaking is now live in game, so you can jump in there and start killing people to your heart's content. And I just love jumping in there and trying quick sniping with Tears hand. Oh, that thing when it hits, it just gives me goosebumps.
It did, I believe, suffer a very harsh nerf.
Courtesy
of Benny. So Benny, if you're watching this, go to hell.
He hates snipers. I love them. If I'm in any game, I would always try and pick a sniper. It's just my favorite thing to do.
It's just we grew up with it. We grew up playing with some of the best sniping weapons in history. We got the Halo sniper. We got the CS:GO op. We got the Gears of War long shot.
Oh, mate, you're missing one, though. The Barrett 50 cal in Call of Duty back in the day. Oh, and the intervention.
The intervention. I was about to say, no. Nothing stops the intervention.
Oh, man, the intervention. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, maybe it is. Maybe it is those days that kind of make me reminisce, and therefore I always pick up a sniper. Nice. So Cade, I think Cade's got the same home base that he did in the last game. This is actually one of my favorite home bases. I find there's quite a lot of high ground to it and a lot of rocks and valleys, so it's quite interesting to defend. It's quite strategic. I was just seeing the lightning match modifier is on as well at the moment, unless somebody threw down actual lightning rod. Yeah.
I don't really know. I wasn't able to keep an eye on which events are going to be on this match. Hopefully, we could do a better job at communicating what that is whenever we get into game 2 of the winners bracket. But for the most part, Cade just shredded all of Team Chaos Cash right there. I don't know if you saw that. He got 2 downs. It looks like he's still trying to battle it out.
Yeah, he did really well there.
Ooh, look at that control with that battle rifle right now. The tribunal he's got. Yeah, trying to destroy an EMP.
Yeah, someone's dropped that EMP on their base. So even though they've got tier 3 shields, not that they do, they both have tier 2, but if they had tier 3 shields, tier 4 shields, that would mean absolutely nothing whilst that EMP is pulsating on their home base. It also delays and pauses their extraction for a little bit too.
Some really good teamwork right here from Cade. This is a very long hold right now. They're trying desperately to get rid of... Oh, there it goes. No EMP. And if anybody also didn't know, this is something I think we could always be better at communicating. Sniper rifles do extra damage to EMPs. Keep that in mind.
Yes, they do, yes. Oh, they do have lightning rods. There we go.
What a good use of it, too. I've never actually seen anybody use lightning rods as effectively as that.
Yeah, and for anyone who didn't know, we've got a kind of a anti-camping ability in the game too. So you guys saw there that the player was highlighted in red. If you spend 60 seconds around a home base and don't move out of that zone, you do end up painted red. And that's because the game designers specifically didn't want somewhere finding some cheese spot to kind of constantly permanently stop the home base from extracting the biocore. Mm-hmm. Encourages movements and strategy and fighting.
Get out of here, bush campers. You didn't learn your lesson in PUBG. You certainly didn't learn it in Fortnite.
I think actually that's how I got my first win in Fortnite.
Bush camping?
Yeah, absolutely. I think 2 people were fighting it out, and when the other one died, I just sniped one in the head, and I jumped for joy. But that's what I do in here, man. When I get 2 Bicores or all 3 Bicores, do like the ultimate domination, dude. That I'm pumped. These guys are not happy that their Biocore has been taken, though, and both of them have jumped in buggies to try and get this bad boy back.
Let's see here.
That's a lot of damage. There's 138 damage white, so that guy does not have much shield left at all, if any at all.
I see right now it's going to be Team XRB with this Biocore in hand right now, so let's go ahead and take a look over here. Oh, actually, no, my correction right there. Not with Biocore in hand, but there is a pretty big fight, I think, between them and as well as Cade at the moment.
Yeah,
no, that's actually going to be between Team Chaos Cash.
All right,
It takes down Catboy right there. So these two remain safe for now. It looks like Cade does actually have the Biocore back in hand, as a matter of fact. His teammate has it right there. Wonder what the heck happened that we missed this, because I remember seeing them die and then come back, and now they're back, and then they got the biocore again. So what happened in there? This is insane. This is a big fight for A. Everyone really wants A. They don't want B, which is just sitting there, by the way.
Yeah. C hasn't even been activated. There's a life with that as well, and a tier 4 shield. So I guess it depends how they feel about their points and their score, you know, especially with this being a competition, and biocores are the king. That is the king currency. So maybe some of the risk has to be trying to get 2 rather than just the singular.
I can understand where Cade's coming from. Like, his biocore is right next to where he spawns.
Yeah. There's no way. Even when I'm playing, if someone's got the biocore near my base, there's no way I'm leaving it, no matter what the rest of the match looks like. Yeah, I'm going back for that bad boy. Because, you know, with being the biocore runner, you do have a massive speed disadvantage, you know, to obviously try and balance it out, keep the fights going. So no one's really going to get away too quickly. Even with the rocket jump, you create a bit of distance, but when two teams, when the two of you jump into buggies, you've caught up with them in a matter of seconds.
I'm watching it right now. Looks like it's Cash trying to contest this A core still, with Cade right here, but he does go down by Skit. So looks like this is a much easier. That was a crazy snipe. Oh my god.
Yeah, with just your literal default sniper as well. There, my sniper, 113 damage. Great shot.
Look at this guy beaming straight through the smoke. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, see, this is the thing here as well. If these guys had perks, there's a wicked perk called Umbral Hunter. And it means that whenever you throw a smoke grenade, the other players actually get highlighted for you and your team. So that's absolutely dope. But again, it's very situational, right? If you actually don't come across smoke grenades or don't have a chance to use it, then there are other perks out there that are just as good. But yeah, these guys are having it rough, man. They're literally everybody is in and around.
Everybody is trying to fight them. Yeah, everybody's really pissed off at Team Cade right now for some reason.
There literally must be one team sat at C. It's on 68% right now. I mean, at this stage, I might be tempted to go press C, but these guys have 0 lives and 1 life between them. So I'm guessing at this stage, they are all in on A.
I wonder if everything's just personal right now. Look at all this chaos and action that's happening right now. Cade is such a good shot right now. I love the way he uses the plasma rifle right now. No need to ADS it, just straight hip fire. It gets the job done. It is a literal LMG.
I am actually surprised though that these guys haven't gone sometimes even when the biocore is around your base, it does give you that ability to go right. Actually, rather than going straight back and contesting them while they're near our base, let's go and get better weapons. Buy better weapons at the shop. So that every time you die, you respawn with those better weapons. These guys seem to all have relied on weapons that they've found on the floor. And then when they've died, they're just straight back to default weapons. So that's what's making it a lot tougher for them to defend and retake this biocore, in my opinion, right now.
Yeah, and this is going to be a really hard biocore to take if this biocore is in this cave right here, which I'm assuming it is. There's no way to really drop an airstrike tower on it, and you can cheekily... Oh, here we go. Never mind. It is not in this cave right now. Cade's going to go ahead and take that biocore back. He says, get the hell out. Picks it right back up, and they're right back at it again. We get to see A yet again. Look, B was captured. Bro, B was captured.
It's been and gone. That's it. That's what I'm saying. It's been and gone. So yeah, you can love killing, you can love firing weapons and knocking down players, but at the end of the day, biocores is the king of currency. So the team who snuck out B must be absolutely giggling to themselves right now.
Yeah, I'd be so mad. I think who was that, as a matter of fact? I'm trying to think about who it possibly could have been. It might have been Cash. It might have been XRB. And I remember looking at the other side station here. XRB was in a fight whenever I was watching Cade in a fight. So who the hell grabbed that? I guess we'll find out at the very end of the match score.
Yeah, I'm interested to know because, fair play to them.
And A is still going. C is currently trying to be captured right now too. Let's see who's.
Can you see why? Can you see though? This is why I'm mostly apprehensive about actually going for A, because either there's lots of fights and deaths getting A, or you're constantly in this tug of war for it. And how much of the match has this cost them in some ways?
A decent amount. I mean, look, is it really worth it? It looks like we've got our newest player of this entire tournament, Dark King Kaiser, really trying to run back with A right now, but C again is just right there, about to be captured, hopefully, by, I think, Cash. Let's take a look here. And I am correct. Cash does pick up Biocore C right now. While it looks like Team Dark King Kaiser is... that's a mouthful, by the way. Dark King Kaiser runs A back somewhere else. Who knows where.
Yeah, so Cash has grabbed C, and they are contended as well. They're losing high ground right now, but he's going to use his rocket jump to kind of escape that. But you see what I mean? It gives you a little bit of breathing room to kind of catch your breath and go, right, what do I do next? But it's not OP in the sense that it can literally take you, a good chunk of the map, and other players can't catch you up. These guys actually have another one of my favorite home bases as well. So this one is in the southeastern corner. And it's got this really cool hilltop. As you're looking on Cash's screen, it's just to the left on the left-hand side. And it gives you a complete visibility over the whole of your own home base. But if you do lose that kind of like King of the Hill placement, then you are a little bit screwed.
I'm not gonna lie, I love when somebody else has the failed Earth Tree spawn. I love fighting at that location. I hate defending it, but I love fighting at it. It's my favorite.
Oh, dear. Oh, no, I hate it always round. No, that's definitely not one of my favorites, no. But yeah, and again, what's really interesting to see is, the more betas that we do, the more playtests that we do, and, some of these areas become, because what we want is every kind of, home base to have its own nuances of both positive and negative. But, the devs are not against change, right? So if something is not working, if it feels imbalanced, then, we will endeavor to kind of make it better.
See Cash right now lurking, waiting. He's like asking for somebody to come by, and like trying to get
he's sat exactly where I was talking about, man. You can see like one of the funny kind of strategies around the internal playtests we do here in the company as well is people actually don't even really defend the base. They just kind of hold the base with a sniper angle, and as soon as someone has to hold the steel for about 1 or 2 seconds, bang, you just pop them in the head with a sniper because they have to stand still. So yeah, again, I just love seeing all of the different play styles. That's one of the coolest things I love when when you're watching the game that you work for.
In the next tournament, I'm really hoping that perks become something a little bit more, I want to say, balanced in the final product of Ascendant. This is still clearly in development, as we saw a network failure on the other side. I can't wait to see how people utilize perks to their advantage in scenarios like this, right? I mean, we've seen people play over the past year and how they can really combine perks together. And I think the top one that I see the most is always going to be walls. People love having walls advantage, being able to see through rocks and see exactly where their teammates or where their enemies are. But there's some really cool stuff that you can do within Ascendant to really boost your overall comp. Hold on, 3 seconds. Do they have enough time? 2 seconds? Is anybody going to contest?
There's one to get within 50 meters.
Oh no, there is a contest on somebody else right now, I believe.
Yeah, these guys just need to get in there.
Right now we got Dark King Kaiser and his teammate actually part of that contest right now. Cash right now looking to try and get in as soon as he can as well. He's in the back, but right now we got Dark King Kaiser right now trying to fight, trying to get some chaos right now. Some really good plays on the Biocore right here. Uh-oh, is that somebody else's lightning rod? Ooh, there goes down right there.
Yeah, these guys are trying to. I'm not sure what they're doing there. They're trying to actually use the beam gloves on an offensive thing, and I don't recommend that. I don't mind switching to the beam glove when I've run out of my first weapon. Maybe that's potentially what happened to them. But yeah, that's the thing. The beam glove can be seen as OP, but at the same time, it's definitely not.
It's definitely not. Like there's like clear examples of that right there, where the beam glove just genuinely is not the play, depending on how you use it. It's always the user, right? Not the tool itself on how you use it. So sometimes you can have a good one. Sometimes you can have a good player who knows exactly when to use it, but they do have another weapon slot, so they need to use that to their advantage properly.
Yeah, so what's super interesting here, though, is these guys have not gone immediately for the steal, and it means that Cash and his teammate have now got in there too, which is then in turn
right there.
Going to mean that it means the Cade and those guys are going to get back too. So this is going to turn into an absolute mess.
Yeah, to your point right there, exactly what you just said. They just gave Cash's team a chance to go ahead and wrap around, get a little sneaky shot on there, and wipe out both of those players. So now it looks like Chaos Cash and Catboy are now going to be in a position to try and take this Biocore, because they're still trying to defend it right now. Right now they're being trapped at the moment. See what happens here. And I'll go over here to Cash's perspective.
Yeah, I think Dark King and those guys are down and out.
Stealing.
Ooh, look at this. What is this right here? You just see that you got underneath it just to get the steal on that.
That is a I've never seen that.
I've never seen that one
even
either.
tried that.
That's
Cash,
actually
you
insane.
naughty boy. So he's thrown the smoke to make it look like he's going at the front of the vehicle, but he's actually gone underneath. That is a big boy brain move right there.
Super huge. That's something. I don't think you could do that with every single vehicle. Maybe there's like a little bit of geometry in the collision that gives them just
Not
like
sure.
a pixel, like a little pixel difference to crouch underneath that truck just to get that prompt right there.
We definitely need to take that one to Benny and Chris.
We have it on camera, Benny. You see it?
Yeah, exactly. Captured on candid camera, absolutely.
Oh man, this is what happens. This is what I love about tournaments like this. You get to see how other people use this to their advantage. We're watching Cash walk away with this Biocore. I'm going to quickly switch over to team, or actually, wait, who was this right here? It was Dark King Kaiser. There we go. Looks like they picked up a life plant. So found a really good resource right there. It looks like Kaiser was completely out of lives, but his teammate did bring him back with that life plant. So they're back into the fray.
Yeah, what's interesting as well is I saw that Cash was running with his pistol out with the Biocore carrier. Note to everybody else, that does not actually give you a speed boost. It does when you're not the Biocore carrier. You do actually get a pretty good speed boost by rocking the pistol, but when you're the Biocore carrier, there is no advantages to carrying any sort of weapon.
We're going to take a quick look over here at XRB right now. He is out, but his teammate is in with 1 life left. It looks like he's trying to play a little bit of cat and mouse right now, trying to avoid any kind of damage that he could take. He could technically go for a resurrection
tournament
here,
finals today.
but I don't think that's what's going to happen. Uh-oh, here we go. I'm going to add. Oh, no, go back. Switch it out. We're going to go over to Cade, who is giving us a quick glimpse at the match results of that match. Looks like it's completely done right now, if I can understand this correctly. I believe that first match is done only because they're on a stream delay.
And do you know what's really interesting here? This is a perfect example. Cade has 11 kills, no Biocore. So unfortunately for him, you know, that doesn't put him in the leaderboard, I don't think.
It is about the team in the leaderboard, yeah. But overall, I mean, like this entire match itself is extremely sweaty. I think the play that we had there from Chaos Cash with the with the Biocore truck was actually insane. I don't think anybody could have predicted that.
But yeah, I feel for these guys, man. Like I've had games just the same where it just feels like no one will leave you alone. It's like, can't you go for another Biocore or another home base? Like, just leave me alone already. And you know, you fight so hard, but if you don't come out with a Biocore, then you don't come out with the goods. It's just as simple as that. It's how the cookie crumbles.
Unfortunately, it is. Well, that's going to be it for game 1 right here. We're going to go ahead and try and switch over back to Group B just for a little bit until Group A can get into the next match here. Let's take a quick look at what Poetic's doing right now. Just some color casting right here. Right now, we're going to let it chill. We're going to let it simmer. Looks like their game 2 is about to end right here too. There's right now C running around in the entire map. As a matter of fact, this match closed very quickly. Compared to their game 1, which looked like it lasted much longer.
I absolutely love that skin she's got on the cheeky old buggy there as well. That was super cool.
Oh, the little Halloween one, yeah.
Yeah.
The Halloween skin we didn't give out on Halloween.
Yeah, I've called it so many times, man. I want an ice cream van style, and I want an ice cream van horn, just for trolling purposes.
What we really need is a DeLorean buggy skin. That one.
Oh, yes, and it flashes.
Yeah, and it flashes.
Yeah. Oh, yes, I know.
Get out of there. Get out of
Hey,
there.
well, they're throwing some shots here. I don't know where they are in the score department. We've only been keeping up with Group A here, but a little bit of momentum happening, if I might say.
These guys are getting. I think these guys get a little bit caught up. I think they just need to. See, he's going around to the left, so they could take that buggy and actually go up the waterfall. Oh, they're listening. See, everyone just listen to Elliot. Oh, they've botched it though. Bless them. Yeah, this is an interesting one. They've both got no lives though, so they are playing it cautiously, and that is great to see. Again though, like rocking the M1 battle rifles, I'm very surprised that people are not going to shops.
Oh my god, Resurrector.
There we go. We got Sora really trying to make something happen with these beam gloves again.
I know. That's the thing. Again, that's what I'm saying. Is like if I'm out there and I'm not using beam gloves and I can flip between an SMG and a shotgun, then I've got two guns that I can go to if when I get into a close quarters fight. If you're rocking beam gloves, if the teammate you are healing gets downed, you're really screwed. Like you are like, there's a lot of disadvantages to that. So again, it's that risk reward balance of that on that one.
Yeah, and it looks like we got another Kuzai sweep right here. 3 lives, 4 lives between the both of them right now. they've got Biocore C right now. It looks like they're going to take this completely underground. They don't want to try and risk it being in the dead yard, which kind of shows this is the play right now. They're getting shots in the back right there.
Yeah, this is map knowledge. This is map knowledge to its true and tested.
This is such a fun little tunnel too. Like I remember when this didn't exist, and when I found it, I was like, oh my gosh, this changes so much.
Yeah, it's worth checking as well because sometimes there is a 3-seater vehicle which has a LMG on the top. Yeah. Sometimes that's parked under there as well. So, and that's what I love about Ascendant is like you can check every room. Every room has the ability to give you some kind of advantage in some way. So a lot of people, just run around and go straight for the flags, but you don't have to. Like you really can go around and discover new things that can aid and abet you into getting more biocores than you think.
Ooh, and look at this right here. A little bit of discovery right here for the shield regeneration. They are now going to get a passive boost to their shields. Every time there's damage, they just get a little bit of it shielded up, and they don't have to do anything. Naturally.
Only for one life though.
Only for one life. Yeah, it doesn't stay forever.
Yeah. Yeah, so if they die, then they lose that ability. But yeah, again, they just prove me in many different ways, right? If you know that things are there, if you know something is useful to you on that particular run that you're doing, then it really goes for you rather than just picking up default weapons, getting default shields, and just running straight at the Biocores.
Mm-hmm. A good shout here too. Team Kuzai is the only European team participating in this tournament right now. So shout out to them. It's pretty late right now. I know it's pretty late for you, Elliot, but shout out to everybody who's, in the EU. Oh, look at this. He's doing exactly what you said.
There we
look
go.
At this.
Yeah, the doubles.
What an absolute genius. Oh my God. Look at all this movement that he's going to get right now. Holy crap.
And he's going to do the jump. Wow. That is a play. Oh, wow. I tipped my hat off. That was such a British thing to say. But yeah, that was such a good thing. Like, that's what I mean. The movement is there to discover in different ways. All right, it might not be Call of Duty movement, but it has its own perks in its own right.
I wonder if they ever practiced that, because being able to hit every single one of those, you could see that Aiden was also communicating, this is where you need to go, because maybe Kuzai can't really see the vortex. It is a little bit transparent. So like Aiden is communicating, this is where you need to land.
Yeah, exactly. He's got his boy. Like, a lot of people act independently when they're the Biocore runner, but no, this is a team game. So kudos to these two.
Yeah, phenomenal play. Oh, ooh, right in the middle of the air right there. Down goes. Who was that? Incubus. Omniscient Wolf's teammate just deleted out of the sky right there.
You cannot predict getting slapped in the face like that. No.
Oh, is he gonna hit? He's got tears. He's got tear in hand right now. He's got 2 teams pushing him right now. So he saw somebody to the right. It looks like he's got 2 people. Oh, another crack right there. Oh my God.
Oh, see, this is what I'm saying. This is why I love that weapon. If you're good with a sniper, that quick scope was tiny. Oh. Wow, love to see it.
There goes to Team Kuzai yet again. What an absolute giga chat of a play right there. That entire minute right there was just nonstop action. I loved every minute of it.
Oh, and domination as well. Holy moly! Who's gonna stop these guys?
How can you after watching that? I mean, we've been at this for about an hour now, right? No one else has showed any type of composition such as that. I mean, we still need to go back into Group A, but holy crap, that was insane.
I know. I've got a great advice to the rest of the team. Alt F4.
Yeah, just get out. We already know. Don't say it out loud. Don't say who you think is going to win the tournament yet, Elliot. We can't do that. That's favoritism.
Oh, I'm sorry. I should keep my lips sealed.
Keep it shut. Quit yapping. That's my job. Oh, man. Well, it looks like Sora's going through the leaderboard right now, but Group A is back at it again. So they're in their second match. Group B is going to be queuing into their third match here pretty shortly. Let's take a quick peek at what Cade is up to. Again, another slow match with Group A right now.
Absolutely, Zelda's Lullaby. I completely agree. It was very satisfying to watch. I hope you clipped it.
I hope somebody clipped it. I mean, like we actually have the VOD here, so we could definitely take it. Oh, I didn't move the transition. Sorry about that. We do have the clip here. That was definitely on our YouTube, so we'll have it for post.
Oh,
We'll have it for post.
I'm always there, ready and waiting to put together a sizzle reel of creators and the moves they make, man. So I hope they're clipping stuff because I'm always ready and raring to use it.
Their mods should be aware that we're asking for some clips to happen. So hopefully we get them pretty soon. I do believe that Cade is just maybe like a minute behind as to where everybody else is 2 minutes behind. So you might see some slight inconsistencies between Cade's stream and everybody else's for those who are watching. So if things are a little bit confusing, trust me, I'm confused a little bit too. So don't take Cade's. I would say Cade would probably be the most caught up, right? So we'll keep an eye out on Cade, but at the same time, try to see what is happening to everybody else.
It seems these guys are going for A, maybe? Where is A? Creature containment. Oh, okay. So that is on the upper ground. So, yeah, so it's not underground. Yeah. So I wonder if that's the thing. I really want them to keep pressing M to see the map so I can see what events are on. So I can give some tips. But yeah, it seems these guys are actually taking their time. They've wandered to Harmony to register where the biker is. Oh, okay. Are they just driving around and killing NPCs for their power? I don't know. Interesting to see what they're doing here. I mean, I know one tactic. There is a perk where if you pick up a plant, it also gives you 30 power. So you can technically jump in a buggy, drive over the plants, and it will automatically collect that plant for you. And it's a really, really fast way of getting power early in the game. The only thing is, though, you run the risk of bumping into another team whilst you do that, because obviously you're venturing further away from your own home base. So
we can kind of see what Cade is doing, though. It looks like he is driving around the map to get some kills on some snails, maybe do some farming. It's maybe in his head, change things up. Walking is just taking too damn long. Let me just drive, run these snails over, and get exactly what it is that I need.
I'll tell you what was a really interesting tactic that one of the QA boys got me into recently, which is something that no one's really done before. Rather than going for the biocore, rather than going for power, we just went for teams that were scouting in the forest, because often you split apart from your own teammates, and you're not looking out for two people or three people jumping out on you. So yeah, you end up just going to them, killing them, and then stealing their power. I was like, wow, okay, this is new, and I like you. This is naughty.
That is naughty.
Yeah, I bet people would be so angry, because it's almost like this silent kind of etiquette, between the guys that like, oh, everyone kind of, gets their power. Everyone then kind of goes in, does what they need to do. But no, strategies are out there to shake things up. So I'm shaking that tree. I'm watching what fruit falls.
I'm really interested in Cade's strategy right now, because it's weirdly paying off for him right now. He's getting some pretty decent loot right now. He originally found a Vanguard on the ground, or an energy bomber, but he did find a Vanguard on the ground. But he's just been driving around trying to kill some snails, get some power. Right now they're seeing some pretty amount of power altogether. Right? About what 550 right now, almost 400.
Yeah, they're really split apart as well. So as I said, a risky maneuver when you've only got a certain amount of limited amount of lives in the game. It means that they really are kind of going for the power play on this one. And what's quite funny is our power plays when we talk about Ascendant is different to a power play in a normal game, right? So is he going to sabotage his base right here? So
here you go. Back. Yeah, he's going to go for the sabotage.
Yeah, so for everyone who's watching the stream right now, if you shoot the back of somebody's home base, it sabotages it, which means their extraction goes from 60 seconds and doubles. It goes to 120 seconds. The defending team can collect power and pay to repair their home base, but typically you don't know or don't realize until you put that biocore in, and at that point you may have dumped all your power into the bank. So it is actually quite again another strategic play that you can make. And again, that's what I love about this game. There is 100 different ways to tackle every single game, and then you've got the unpredictability and chaos of what's open and what's on offer to you. That really what you do in each game is completely endless.
Looks like we finally got some power into the bank right here from Cade. I know he's like, oh man, I want to buy my custom weapon so badly, but he's not allowed to right now. But
he's not allowed.
Not allowed. No. We're watching you, Cade. I know you can hear me. Just kidding. He can't hear me.
What's a really interesting thought here as well, which a lot of the people at home or new players don't know, is that if Cade puts his money in his power into the shop from one shop entity, and then his teammate Skip puts power in from another entity, they both get each other's power. So it's actually a combined total rather than independent. So even though they're split, they still can effectively give each other as much power as possible and be at two different places at the same time. Cade just took a lot of power, lot of damage.
Yeah, that was extreme amount, but it looks like he missed a respawn. All he has to do is walk out there and press that button right there. It's all his, but nope, he doesn't realize that that's a respawn right there.
Yeah, the respawns in the underground are definitely useful. And then are we allowed to talk about the little thing that we're working on at the moment to do with respawns?
No. I don't know about that yet. No, we haven't talked about it just yet.
Oh, okay. I'll keep my lips are sealed.
Yeah. Keep them shut. Quit yapping.
I'll keep them sealed.
I do know that Biocore A is actually going to be a gore lizard, so this is big right here. If you're anybody that is new to this, you get to see that sometimes these gore lizards just like to eat up these cores. I can't say who the hell's fighting it though. Like I'm looking at everyone's stream and no one's actually fighting it.
So is that in hangar? I think that might be in hangar.
I believe it might be in hangar. Who's fighting it? But I don't see anybody in hangar right now.
Or is it up?
That's an interesting.
No, it's up. So it's by admin.
I know.
It's by admin. Okay.
Mm.
Yep. Here it is. I found it right here. Transition. Boom. We got Dark King Kaiser fighting the score lizard with his teammate right now. It's almost out.
See, I'm not obsessive about this game at all.
You just knew exactly where that was at. If it's not hangar, you know where it's at.
Yeah, exactly. See, these guys have got a life and they've got a biocore. These guys are sorted. Where's their home base now? Oh, their home base is the other side though. Tough break.
Dreadnought right here.
I think they'll be able to get around here pretty quickly. You know, it's just a matter of time.
Again, yeah, it depends what wind vortices are on and what they have in front of them. But yeah, still, it's a long run.
They had a clear opportunity to do exactly what it was that who was it? Kuzai did earlier last match. Just keep hitting.
Yes.
Just keep hitting him, man. It's that easy. Just work together. But
Yeah,
I mean,
there's one down there on the right hand side by Canteen. So
I mean, again, back to that play. It's just like that's something that they made it look so easy, but like realistically, right? That's good communication. That's good trust. That's good map knowledge. Overall, like that play is what really got them to where they need to be so much quicker. Like here, like you could compare the two, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
Who has the better composition right now in terms of understanding the game, understanding team balance and not team balance, team composure.
Yeah, but also thinking on the fly and taking opportunities when you see them. Again, that's one thing that we want to reward players for, right? Which is thinking on the fly.
Let's play for B. Let's play for B.
And we got Cash who just popped off some of that sweet artillery from the missile airstrike tower right now. Looks like they're going to try and keep going into B, which is right up over here.
Yeah,
I love fighting right here. This is my favorite spot for a biocore to capture.
Yeah, it's so hard to defend though. Like if you're the first team there, and then you get swamped because there's all the high grounds and you're fully exposed from all of the stairs and the railing. So,
Yo, hyper rifle here.
He's got a hype. Oh, no way.
Oh wow, he just ran him. He did what?
Hyper rifle and a
So
flamethrower.
sorry.
I'm dropping my
God,
rifle for the flamethrower.
please tell me. And his flamethrower. Oh, he's found one of those rooms. Okay, so he's found one of the cheeky rooms that. Yeah. So if you guys see a room that has a lot of reinforced glass and has 30 power on the door, that is a room that you definitely want to have a look-see in, because as you just saw, he had a flamethrower and a hyper rifle, both of which are only special weapons that only spawn in the map in certain places.
I'm a little bitter that he didn't pick up the hyper rifle though. Maybe
I am as well. There is no way I would be like a junkie looking at their next fix. There's no way I would leave that thing on the wall. No way. Absolutely not.
Death by no injection. Bring back the hyper. Bring back the hyper rifle right now. Put that flamethrower right now. Oh, he's got so many sights right now. They are not going to expect this. You got the most easiest thing to shoot, and you can't hit anything.
Oh my god, I did not realize.
Maybe that's why he didn't pick up the hyper rifle.
Yeah. Oh, finally, there we go. We got some damage going in right now. He's right-clicking the hell out of everybody right now, but it's not working out for him at all.
Splash damage 89. No, he's no. See this is where you need a teammate. 2v1 there.
Nice, well
They've
done.
kind of
Good
banked
play,
on his
good play.
teammate doing something else, and he's not got there quickly enough. But it looks like he has cleaned up
All right, so
after
Dark
Cash.
secured, Biocore.
But they would have been in
sorry.
such a better position if they were both there together, because the splash damage of that flamethrower plus also the two being together, they probably would have won that fight.
As we were watching Cash make an attempt, it looks like A actually managed to get secured in between all of that. So now it looks like we're trying to fight for B. There's some respawns coming up right here. Team Cade does have Biocore B in hand right now. Looks like they're going to try and defend it as best they can from, I believe that's going to be somebody else's spawn. Let me go ahead and get rid of that little pop-up right there in Cage stream as well. Give me 1 second. Boop, 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 boop.
Oh, Cade just got knocked down as well, but the guy's got a beam glove, so it means that he can get him up in the safe zone.
This looks like it wasn't really much for anything, though, unfortunately. He does go down.
He does go down.
Big jump fight. Oh, good clutch. Good clutch right there. Now you got to quickly get the hell out of here because we know where, you know exactly where the respawn is. It is.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, again, this goes back to my point earlier in the stream, which was, you know, with the Biocore, you have got to keep on the move. You really can't give teams the opportunity to make you pause and stay where you are, because they're just going to capitalize on that.
Oh, there's somebody with a hyper rifle in hand right now. Who is that? It is Chaos Cash. He did go back for it, at least. We can't be too mad at him for leaving it.
Oh dear, I'd have been whipping around, doing a quick scope there. I think he got caught he probably got caught reading chat there by the looks of things.
Yeah, speaking of reading chat, that's something I haven't done right now. Chat, what are we doing right now? Are we having fun right now? What's going on? Tell us what's going on. Any Biocores that you won today? Anything that you're seeing, expecting from players here today? Maybe an eventual kill with this flamethrower? Oh my god.
Yeah, I mean, I love with the flamethrower, I love waiting for two teams to take each other on in a small room and then going in myself with the flamethrower and just throwing it everywhere. Very satisfying. Yeah, these guys are really stuck because the other team's spawn camp is literally just there. They're using this shop as kind of like a little base, so that every time they kind of are taking hits, they're going in, they're getting more ammo, they're getting some more shield repairs. But it does seem to be costing them in terms of, you know, being able to shift and move on around the map.
And I feel like Kay doesn't realize he's got a chance to really utilize that rocket jump to his advantage here. It might put his teammate in a bit of a bad position, but like you can see some of that frustration right there. He's got motion capture on, so he's like, you could see him trying to, like, you know, scratch his head, figure out what the hell's going on. I can imagine with the comm sound, like, I can't get the hell out of this goddamn shot.
There's a wind vortices right outside as well. So yeah, sometimes the better play is for your teammate to almost like sacrifice themselves and say, right, you get out, and then when I die, I'll hold them off the best I can, and then I'll respawn at our forward camp, and then I'll meet you halfway, right? So he's swiping off the sweat. Yeah, it probably was. It's dripping. It's going down. You know, it's disturbing. He can't see because it's going in his eyes. Yeah, that's funny. I'm very sweaty in our internal playtest as well. I'm sure a lot of the devs and the guys would attest to that.
Yeah, no, definitely.
I do. Yeah, I do not like to lose.
I definitely have my moments where I'm like a little bit more expressive with my frustration to my mouse and keyboard during our dev play tests. So that's information for this stream only.
I learned a long time ago not to break my equipment.
I haven't done it. Ascendant hasn't done it
thing.
to me yet. Ooh, what a good snipe.
I had someone once in a community that I had many moons ago. They actually put their fist through their monitor, and it was a very expensive monitor. I did not know what to say to him other than "you silly boy."
The monitor had it coming. It's what showed you what made you angry. So you know it's the monitor's fault, to be honest.
I love the new edits that Chris made on the contestment zones as well. So he's actually got like a force field around the biocores where you can very visually see where you stand will contest the biocore and where you stand will not. I think that's some really good visual information that the game was missing and is now being added, and just again goes to all of the the quality of life improvements that we're making each iteration.
This Biocore is still at the shop right now, and somehow Cash is just able to walk away with it, just walking in between everybody. And look, exactly what I said, just get out of there. Just use that rocket jump to get out. That was the only thing that needed to be done between every single one of these teams that was here.
All right, get to me.
Oh, nice. A nice little lumen
Yep.
effect with that
Get
rainbow.
your
You
loot
see
and
that?
get to me.
It's
You
so
gotta heal up as
pretty.
well. Keep in mind, XRB's team, I'm pretty certain is the one that got.
All right, now we got
the one that
Cash
got
going
Bioware.
in with this right now. C is trying to be contested right now, I believe. Oh, not contested, but captured. And I believe Cade is the one at the front of that.
Did we hear
Although
earlier someone was at our base?
gonna
Oh,
be a
is he?
while.
Oh, he's. I think that's where he's ahead, and Cash's isn't because it's not on his screen yet.
Oh no, I haven't switched it yet. Sorry about that. I have this thing where I'm like looking at the entire view of the multi view of everyone's stream right now, so I have way more information, unfortunately, and I just sometimes I don't press the switch. So this is the exact. Look at that 2 minute defend Biocore. Good play.
Yeah.
Cash right here is like,
looking for
oh
scans.
man, someone destroyed our Biocore right here, or destroyed our sabotaged our base right here. So 2 minutes on the board right now for Cash on
Yep.
securing his Biocore.
So if Cheetah Boy gets an extra 90, if they quickly collect 90, I think it's 200 power
we have enough. Get over
to
here.
repair your
Don't
home
allow
base.
any
Then they should be able to get that down to 60. But again, it's wasted time regardless. So it's always a good thing for some teams to drive around the map and sabotage everyone's
Make sure we're
base.
getting live pings as much as
Really good
possible.
play right here by Cade, you know, using this to advantage. Again, that's more map knowledge. The game has so many features, right? We're not exactly available constantly 24/7 every day of the week this year,
We
but
both have purple,
you
so
know,
we're
it,
good.
it
We
really
just got
goes to
250
show
power
that
in the
whenever
bank,
you
too.
do spend time in the
30 seconds
game
to
with
go.
what little you know, with what little time is available, you can really learn a lot if you just sink your teeth into it.
Yeah, absolutely, and there is a lot to learn. You know, and we want to do a better job at showcasing that to people and showing to people
Just
that
in
you
case
know
I'm falling back to this
our
back
map that of Harmony has a lot more to tell, and there's a lot more to it than just a place where you go click bang bang.
They're here.
All right, we got our first contest right here with Cash. Who is it coming from? Oh, right from behind. A really good sneak attempt right there. See who's gonna go down here.
I'm covering.
Yeah, this is another base. I hate this base, but Chris Long, who's one of the game designers, he absolutely loves it, and me and him will go back to and fro all the time. It's like I'm like, are you mad? And he's like, are you mad? Why do you not like it? Yeah, it just goes to show that you know everybody has their nuances, everyone has their favorites, and again, I love to see that.
Right now we got Cash and Team XRB at each other's throats right now, trying to be a nuisance. XRB is just really trying to hold this corner right here, and I love this right now. There's nothing that Cash can really do except try to force him out, like force these two people out to get some downs on them so that way they can secure this properly, but they're hesitant. I think they know that they're not in a really good position to be making anything, but one person does go down. As a matter of fact, XRB's teammate goes down, and so does XRB. Cash and Catboy are going to be walking away with this Biocore pretty easily.
Yeah, Cheetah Boy has got some good aim on him. So you know if you get him with Cash doubling up on a player, then you will go down pretty quickly. Again, it just goes down to team play, especially on that one. If you're coordinated and you know you get one player out of the pack compared to everybody else, and you make sure you stack up on them, then they go down pretty quick.
Mm-hmm. No, absolutely.
Grabbing all the
Tell you what though, there is the EMP truck on this. So anyone, so who's currently there right now? It's Dark King Kaiser. He could easily launch that. He knows he should technically know where C is heading to or going to. And he could drop that on their base to, as I said, either to stun the home base and also to wipe the opposing team's shields from utilization. So I'm surprised he's left that one. Goes to show, guys, you know, this game is event driven, and if you don't use those events to your advantage, you are going to suffer.
And speaking of events, Cade just had an entire barrage of rockets drop Hellfire on him, but he did manage to get out of it and skip it entirely. So an extra life in their hands as well. This is going to come in handy for this very last Biocore push here. Not the very last Biocore push, but the last Biocore available. So 28 seconds on the board right now. There are two other teams trying to work out what is the next move that they need to make here. Right now, I'm taking a look.
There we go.
Oh, whoops. I'm going to go back right over here. I clicked the button too fast. We got Team XRB, who are... I believe at the forefront of this, or that could be Chaos. I'm going to take a look here. Some fights still trying to happen. Some cheeky gameplay.
Yeah, someone so as I did say, somebody did drop the EMP, but Cade does know about the sniper buff on EMP, so he got rid of that thing pretty quickly.
Mm-hmm. They're looking for him, but they should appear here pretty soon. Looks like more than just one team fight is going to happen here. We're going to have
there's definitely two teams here. What you almost want, what's like a perfect synergy, is for two teams to rock up, and the two attacking teams trying to steal that Biocore, they take each other out, and then you as the defending one get to clean up.
Ooh,
Gone for the cheeky hip
really
fire there.
good plays. Yeah, really cheeky hip fire. He's really good at it, like especially at close range. So
Yeah.
it's definitely not easy.
Oh, his shield's just got absolutely eaten. Using the smoke grenades there to try and cover the tracks. This person's desperately trying to get away. It doesn't look like they are, though.
There is a steal there, too. I believe that is Cash right now.
Oh, he did. So the smoke grenades went to his effect. Then they've got somebody's taken it as well, and they are getting out of there, which is crazy.
Oh, it's not Cash, as a matter of fact. I can see Cash right now is trying to bring some hellfire. I wonder if it's the same way that I saw earlier, actually. It could be. I believe that was Dark.
Yes. You're right. That is yes, but I think where he pointed the airstrike, I think he was just a little bit too late for it. It'd already gone.
We're going to stick to Cade here because he is the most caught up player right now in the lobby. I'm looking at everybody else's streams and they're a little bit more behind, which we'll probably have to sort out after this match here. Going straight in for that kill right now, just diving in to see what happens. 2 lives left between everybody. That was a bit of a waste right there. Unfortunately, it looks like they're going to be losing some lives right here, giving some easy points on the board for that other team with the Biocore, unfortunately. You could kind of see in the virtual gaze of Cade some frustration about that.
Yeah, I often use that to my advantage as well. When someone's got the Biocore and I'm steaming back at them with the buggy, I do often drive the buggy straight into them. People think that you're going to hop out at some point and then you don't, and it kind of confuses them that you've actually like nudged them. And it can actually take off a bit of health. But yeah, he didn't seem to get his hip fire aim just quite right there and lost out on the 1v1.
Got some dune action right now with these buggies just driving through like a large amount of emptiness and sand. And they're back in it for the fight again. Looks like Cade's going to try and do a much wider sweep here to get behind this team with the Biocore right now. Taking his time. He just lost his teammate.
Yeah, I wonder what he's going to do here then, because his teammates run out of lives. So if he dies right now, that's it, game over. So they can't even go back and contest it. So I'm wondering if he is thinking about going to revive his teammate rather than actually push for the fight.
They got 1 more life still. Or at least Cade.
Has he?
Yeah, they both have tech. Oh, Cade has 1 more life, and his teammate just used his last.
He's used last. Right. Okay, fine.
It's a little small to see. I was also like, does he have a life or does he have no lives? But I had to get really close to my monitor to look.
Yeah, I think he took a little bit of time between actually respawning himself as well. But yeah, it's interesting that they're going at this one a bit slow. I suppose he's waiting for his teammate, and as I said, number of guns is always going to outweigh, taking 1v2. So.
Oh, I do have confirmation that this is Team Chaos Cash with the Biocore in hand right now. So they're trying their best to defend this. It looks like they're about to put it right into the slot for their Biocore or for their home base. And we could watch Cade set up here for a little bit of sniping.
Yeah, he's
action.
taking the high ground. It's interesting though. The high ground seems good, but actually, I don't think their home base is there though.
It's
I'm sure
not.
their home base is in the
I
cave.
don't think it is. Yeah, I think they're expecting it to.
Yeah, so there you go. So again, that goes down to map knowledge. If these guys had remembered, they could have actually gone up the road and set up in the caves where they were. I think they've just rejigged their memories, which is why they're there. But again, if they'd have tapped M on the key, they've unlocked a lot of home bases on the way around, and they would have seen which ones are enemy bases and which ones are not. So
another sabotage right here for Team Cade.
Yeah, good lads. Very good tactic. I hate it when people use good ideas on me. I swear blindly, but really I'm thinking, yeah, that was a good move.
5 minutes left. We're not at the final countdown just yet, but it looks like some fights are happening right now between.
He's going to land on him. Oh, yes. So when you actually land with the rocket jump, it does actually deal damage. So he accurately did that really well. I think that was a great move there. That really caught them by surprise.
Well, I think if I'm looking at this correctly, it seems that Team Chaos Cash has
There's
enough
snails
to
right here.
fix that sabotage,
of
unfortunately.
snails.
Oh, good play,
Hey,
but
full
looking at
scan,
500 power
Nice.
that Cat Boy is sitting, Cheetah Boy is
Gronk
sitting on
just took
right
our
now.
extraction real quick, so he's
That
pretty close to us.
it would have been helpful if he didn't have so
Oh, that's
much
probably who
power
was
in his
shooting us,
pockets for
actually.
some reason. Man's gonna
Yeah.
go to Louis Vuitton after this.
Yeah, but I mean, again, it
Go,
just
go.
goes, if you collect
Yep, I
power
hear it.
along the way and constantly
around
put it
this
into
side
your
here.
bank, then it's something that is useful throughout the match, not just at the start when you're going for your custom weapons.
Cade did get a revive, actually. As a matter of fact, they use pretty good map knowledge to their advantage here to respawn right next to the revived station. So, quick re-entry on a very unfortunate use of their lives, but they are back in it. It looks like we do have another team contesting it over on Biocore C between Cash and Cheetah Boy.
Yeah, again, it's another good explanation of power. The respawn, so you can bring your teammate back from the dead, even when they've run out of all of their lives, using a resurrector station. And it works off of the power that's in your bank. So, if you have spare power in the bank that you haven't spent on custom weapons or getting extra cheeky grenades or ammo, you can use it on reviving your teammates. So, always worth keeping some of that power left alone.
And what a great takeover here. It looks like the last fight between what seems to be chaos between Cash and Catboy left them pretty low. They were able to take away this Biocore pretty easily, wipe the floor with them, but they do have another team shooting a cluster sniper at them right now. So some good use of some rocket jump action right here as they're trying to look for a way out. Also trying to get some information, it looks like.
Yeah, it was a good jump. But yeah, so the rocket jump is only good for so far. And then you really need to think about your next move. Which, funny enough, he's actually gone back for more of the action, but they've decided to disengage. I actually think that's, in a lot of these games where they're a bit more strategic, especially with our game and all the strategy you can employ. Often the better players are the ones that know when is the best time to disengage and go do something else, rather than completely getting hung up on that one activity that you're currently, yo-yoing from.
Mm-hmm. No, precisely. Hoping to see some last minute plays here really shine. But 2 minutes remain. I believe the decisions have already been made at this point. If the delay is accurate with the amount of time left. But
Yeah.
it is in Cade's hands, so this could really help them go a long way. I don't think I think this last Biocore here will help put them into the next series with the winners bracket here.
No, and although I don't think they're going to get back to their home base and get that put in within the 2 minutes, but for everyone else who's watching, if you do hold the Biocore when the last second is when the final countdown it kind of runs out, you do gain points. You just don't gain as many points as either putting it if it's in your home base and the counter finishes, you do still collect that Biocore. But if you're carrying it, you still get points, just not as many. I really said that in a mouthful, but I hope that was a good succinct summary at the end.
It's helpful. Hey guys, hold the Biocore, don't drop it.
Exactly. Yeah, the Biocore is always the thing to go for.
Final countdown has begun. Only 53 seconds left. Let's see what can happen here. I don't think a lot will, to be honest. The most that they could do is really try to prevent people from taking it, but they are taking some pot shots from some sort of distance from behind. Don't know who that is, but they're getting through it.
Yeah, again, one of the great things really is that there is a lot of bullet drop off with some of these weapons, and again, that's the whole balancing act, right? So like the battle rifle is really good from medium to close range, but in terms of like over 75 to 100 meters, it kind of really just does tickle. So.
There goes Cade right there. Some more beam glove action. Let's see these OP gloves. Do the thing that makes them OP.
Yeah, see, I'm telling you there, like they should have just kept going. They only needed to get around a rock or close off the line of sight from a different angle, and they would have kept that Biocore and they would have got those points. But they went for the fight.
And that's going to be it for match 1 or series 1 of this tournament for Group A and Group B. Everyone should be done by now. So we're going to be taking a quick 10-minute break here just to kind of get the scores and everything else tallied up properly. Elliot, this is your last chance, or not last chance, but this is your last one for us tonight as well. So thank you so much for joining me and just giving me a little bit of color cast here. You're very educational.
Okay, we did.
Oh, no worries at all. Yeah, I'm totally obsessed with Ascendant, and I'm totally obsessed with seeing these awesome players really make use of our game and having a great time. So yeah, it was wicked. And, you know, me and you love talking bollocks all night, don't we? So yeah, what two better people to talk about our game all the time. So thank you very much for inviting me, and I hope everyone's had a good time. But yeah, this is time for me to bow out tonight, but I'm sure I'll be here another time.
Yeah, for sure. Thanks again, Elliot. And we'll see you after the beta ends. I'll see you not next week. I'll see you the week after.
Yeah, have a great time, man. Have a great holiday. Much love.
Of course. Yeah. Later, man.
All right. See you later, guys.
Bye-bye. All right, everybody. Like I said, we're going to be taking a quick 10-minute break to get everything tallied up here. So please stick around. We will be right back. I'm going to put on a timer on the screen for everybody to look at, and we'll see you for the semifinals. See you in a bit.
Free bio course. How hard could it be?
Oh my god, my hair.
Hard.
We found paradise. Heaven on our way to heaven. Searching all my life. Yeah, the map was never given. It's like capture the flag on crack.
Welcome to Developer Squares, where developers answer questions faster than their games crash. Let's get into it with Doug, who's hopefully going to explain what the hell is going on behind the scenes.
Hi, I'm Doug. I am the creative director and product owner at PlayFusion, working on Ascendant. I make sure the game is going where we want it to, and I make sure resources are being spent where they should be, unlike this fucking video, by the way.
So Doug, what's been your proudest moment during the development of this game? And no, not the part where you accidentally deleted half the code base.
Creative ideas that are actually going to land. Like, we created an 80s sitcom trailer. Nobody can tell you that's a good idea, but we did it anyway.
Ha ha ha, Doug. So which video game influenced you the most? Please tell me it's not something like Pong, because that would be kind of tragic.
Like Pokemon, definitely. My big thing, because I was a nerd with little glasses.
What's changed, Doug?
Not a lot.
Thanks for that. Which element of the game did you enjoy helping to build or design the most? And by enjoy, I mean didn't immediately regret after 6 months of revisions.
The original ideation around things like the Deathbringer and the Lightning Strikes, where they've had kind of like map-wide impact, things that sort of like actively get in your way, actively change the pace of the game. You know, be losing 1 minute and then winning because you've taken a decision and you've turned the game around through that decision, which is really what we're about. And when we get that right, it's great. We haven't got them all right, but you know, we have crazy ideas and we try them out.
Haha, so on that note, what's the worst idea that actually ended up in the game?
Be very careful about what I say here. The one where when you pick up the bio core, you become a huge topless man or woman. But we did that anyway. We took the shittest idea and made it public.
Ooh, here's a doozy. How do you handle feedback that completely disagrees with your vision? Do you smile and nod, or just go cry in a corner?
Taking the 80s trailer as an example, or the 80s sitcom trailer, everyone said that was a bad idea and a terrible idea. Where is the data to suggest this would be a good idea? There's no fucking data, right? For creatives, you just have to take a plunge and you have to do something different, otherwise you're going to be the same as everyone else. So we're a small independent and we're owning it. It's a superpower that we're not a big AAA studio, and so we're going to go to places that are going to push them up, and that's what we're about.
Ooh, it's that time! Bonus round! Summarize Ascendant in 10 seconds. Go!
Basically, capture the flag on crack with 80s and abs and boobs and biocores.
Well, that was informative in the most disturbing way possible. Thanks, Doug! See you next time, everyone, for more confessions from people who spend way too much time staring at code.
We hear the people mowing my grass outside my window right now.
Just another day in paradise.
Alright, I gotta get some snails too, so I'll help you out get your
All right, team.
weapon here. What kind of weapon did you build?
I got a sniper rifle missions. I got a sniper rifle, but also backup shotgun, and something else. So depends a bit on the map. But they're all expensive, so I have nothing cheap.
It's actually crazy cheap.
Are you using the unloader?
Spore traps ahead. Those things make LSD look like paracetamol.
I have a blue shield right here if anybody wants it.
Okay, I'm just gonna head over and hopefully not get killed and find the shop uplink.
Oh, I found a respawner, but oh yeah, it is on. Cool. There we go.
Sorry, I'm splitting you guys straight away. I will shout and blame you if I die. I try to avoid blaming people. I mean, loudly at least. I do so silently to myself.
I try to avoid being the reason to be, you know, rightfully blamed.
Biocore A located. That's on the
You?
Let's go, folks. We ain't got
Who, people on thermal? Just gonna ignore them.
Yeah, catch up, you back there, man.
Get
You
ready
back
for a
there.
show.
Yeah, there's an upgrade uplink on thermal transfer. I assume it's probably Liam up there.
Lizard. You absolute fucking
Quickly remind me, what does that do again? The uplink thing?
That one funnels power into team upgrades.
Okay.
So it slowly unlocks team upgrades over time. So you get it for free basically, just not immediately. Okay, the shop uplink is in admin.
There's definitely somebody here right now trying to find me.
Underground shops in hangar and canteen.
Okay.
I have not checked what's in them.
I don't want to get in the middle of a fight there, so I'm gonna go underground really quick and come out on the other side. Oh, there's actually a shop over in hangar. And there's purple shield in here too, actually.
Oh, purple, okay. I will dump my power into shop shortly. I'm just gonna go and nab this uplink.
There's also an upgrade station in here
countdown.
too.
Airstrike's on. Yeah, we'll probably just regroup once we're all done bouncing around.
All right, team. Let's make sure his new toy becomes.
Biocore goal is it? C.
Okay, I'll come to you then.
I want to dump this into a shop first, though.
Academy
You
decided
got,
to
dude,
try their
Elliot's
luck at
got like
stealing our bio.
a lifetime savings. Rips it out right now.
Wrap the meaties.
Dude, what?
Right, I got the uplink. I'm gonna just dump some power into the shop over here.
Yep.
Was it hangar? Did you say it was tier 3?
Yeah, hangar.
Okay, I'll pull the goalie set out here.
Coming to join you at the top.
Okay, whoa! People on me. Shit.
Come in.
Come on.
I'm gonna see if I can escape.
10 seconds away, they're outside.
Yeah, I'm
Peppered
escaping.
1, 37.
Oh, nice, nice.
11,
I'll come
they're
up from
both
above.
coming to me.
Yeah, coming.
On my
Sorry.
way here.
Up
You
on
have a
the
ton of
ground.
power, so don't die.
No.
I want your power.
We got company. Assholes over there.
Trying to evade.
Incoming love letter from some assholes.
Yeah,
Trying to get up.
red and white one's here. Tagged.
Assholes over there.
There's people behind us as well, on top of...
Put away.
Damn it.
on top of admin officers.
Peppered 126, the purple one.
way.
Oh, I'm weak. Oh, sugar.
Oh, get away.
I'm
Save
away,
your money.
I'm away. I'm in vortexing out.
Nice. I'm in hangar. Can you get to here?
Yes, I
Can you
can.
get the shields?
Let me just whack one of
Nice.
these snails for shield. Hold on. There we go. Got my shield back.
Offloaded my power into the bank. Let me scan.
Alright, coming down.
I hear people above us. Might be
Okay.
still coming in.
All right, what is going on, everybody? We are back without Elliot this time, so it's just going to be me today. Looks like Game 3 is actually what we're on right now for Group A. So right now, we've got Cade on the POV right now, doing a little bit of heavy lifting right now. Looks like he's trying to get those uplinks started, so that way he can get just a little bit more more power in his pockets with his teammate. This is Game 3. It seems like Game 1 did have multiple restarts. Cade going right back into that same strategy to sabotage everybody's home base. So good work over here on him. Taking a look at everybody else, we got Cash in a completely different position right now. Looks like he's just now getting his tower up and going right now. So Cash and Cheetah Boy are going to be probably playing just a little bit more crazier this time. I think that they really want to see some fast gameplay right here, just based on how much power they have. Between the both of them, they would typically have a lot more if they farmed a lot. But this is going to be a much faster game for them at this overall approach.
Oh, stickies though.
Taking a look at everybody else, Dark King Kaiser is also here over by the EMP truck. Oh, looks like he did find Core B right now. He's got an idea of what's going on the map. He's going to be dropping an EMP pretty close to him, as it seems like another team is about to approach him and his teammate. They don't really know that Biocore B is right there. Oh, they do have a rare Gore Lizard right there, though, that they could take on. But they do have people coming pretty close to them. Ooh, a really good shield crack from that EMP right there. Taking a little bit of damage right here. Unfortunately, does go down. That is unlucky right there. Got stuck in the clamber right there. I believe he got taken down by XRB right there. We're going to go switch over to his POV, and it seems like that was the case. Looks like XRB is kind of confused as to what's happening right now. No shield break on, what looks like Kronk right now. So they're trying to figure out what the hell is going on at the moment. Does need to bring up his shields back.
We need to have 200.
And A is also on the move, and I can only assume who has it, but none other than himself, Cash himself with Cheetah Boy. Running it all the way over to the failed Biocore, or the failed Earth Tree. Ooh, we also got a airstrike over here. Looks like they're going to be able to get this in, but oh, Cash goes immediately down from the missile airstrikes right there. Looks like he's going to get a pretty good revive on here, but this is going to put them back as they need to heal, get some shields back in, and reposition themselves at the same time. Good use of the smoke right there, and also trying to use that truck to their advantage to, absorb, not absorb, but take away or keep as much damage off of their backs as they possibly can. But looks like, again, that really helped out in the long run of this game right now. Only a minute and 30 seconds left. It looks like they're not going to be able to cancel this sabotage, unfortunately, made by Cade. And I'm pretty sure it's a little bit frustrating. So this is a lot of time on the board for everybody to catch up and try to make a decision if they want to go for A or do they want to go for B. Because we do know where B is at. It should be unlocked here in just a moment. I can see right now Dark King Kaiser is doing a little bit of farming right now. He found himself a Cyclone ATR from a package drop, and he's trying to find some time between him, or find some movement so that way he could get some kills on the board probably. But going back over to Cash right now, you could tell that things are pretty much in his favor. There isn't anybody contesting. It's only down to 50 seconds left on the board. He does know where he can find another life if he needs it, though.
I have another.
He's claim tower up clank. He's
close. He's close. All right, we have enough. I'm coming.
Sorry about that, chat. You're going to hear me taking some sips in between this. I don't have Elliot's lovely voice filling in the empty gaps of this contest, this tournament that you have.
Deploy first.
10 seconds.
Only 7 seconds left. Not a single contest from anybody in this match right now. Goes directly into the hands of Chaos Cash and Cheetah Boy. As I said before, and I think my prediction is pretty true right here, they don't want to make this a long, drawn-out game. They want to get it. They want to get shit done fast, and they sure did. B is now starting to stabilize right now over the EMP truck, and you can see right now that Dark King Kaiser is at the front of that agenda right now, making sure no one can come between him and as well as this Biocore he's trying to capture. No hacking devices available, but he is going to keep relaunching this EMP to have a fresh one on where he needs to be. But is this the play right now? It looks like he's just sort of dropping it over by Cash and Catboy at the moment, even though he could really use that in the scenario where he needs to defend this biocore. So no one else seems to be interested in capturing any other biocores except letting everybody else get it themselves. So more people are trying their hardest to, what looks like, farm, get some more power. Let's take a look and see what everybody else is doing. XRB right now, still farming right now. Looks like he and his teammate are just trying to get some more more ways to avoid damage. They are a little bit short on shields right now. Not quite sure what it is that they're doing, but they're here. They're moving. Dark King Kaiser still uncontested right now with only 45% of the biocore extraction, or not extraction, but cooldown here. Trying to make sure no one can come in here, closing all the doors. This is my house. No one can come in. God gave me the right to close the door and shoot off invaders, and he's taking that to heart with this one right here. Just keeping an eye on that airstrike tower. Doesn't want anybody to rain that hellfire on him, but it does seem we got 2 teams collapsing in.
Yeah, they're both fighting each other right here.
And here comes another EMP. I'm not sure if he's aware that this is not how you could utilize this, but I do see on the other side of things happening here with Cade and as well as the other teams that this collapse is going to happen pretty quickly. I can tell you right now, Cade's stream is definitely ahead compared to everybody else. A little bit too far ahead. I have too much information. I can't look at Cade's stream anymore because then I'll have no story to tell. So, more teams coming in. I can imagine right now that Kaiser's trying to break off all the sweat, break off all the tension. There's a lot of pressure coming in on him that he and his teammate are going to have to try and battle off together.
It was a body shot with this sniper. Yeah, I just seen him again right there.
Just doing a little bit of jiggle peeking here with these doors.
I don't have an angle on him.
Yep, just calling it out.
And here we go. Grabs the biocore and he starts to walk off with it uncontested. Nobody wants to grab the biocores. Nobody wants to fight. What's going on?
Tended to sit up here sniping, bro.
Let's go and take a peek at what Cash is up to right now. Seems like he is going to try and play catch up with Kaiser. Looks like he did lose 1 life to somebody, unfortunately. Looks like he's sitting at 4 lives now as compared to the 5 that he had originally with Catboy. And then taking a look over at XRB, he's getting a bit close to the sun right now. No, not getting too close to the sun. Not close enough, as a matter of fact. He needs to get in there. Look at these gold shields that are in the palm of their hands. Not really doing anything to try and use it to their advantage to steal any biocores. Maybe that'll change in the next 30 seconds or so. Maybe a minute. Maybe 2 minutes. I can't really tell you. The streams are so far apart from each other. But regardless, we're going to see some movement. Finally, steal biocore, and it seems that Team Kaiser is looking to try and secure this biocore finally. There is a sabotage on that. It looks like Cade went around to be a nuisance to absolutely everybody on this map besides his own base, obviously, putting 2 minutes on that board to capture a biocore. So everyone now has a chance to really take their time a little bit more to go and steal this. But I think Kaiser and as well as Kronk want to use this time to their advantage instead, get ahead of everybody else before they can before anybody else can get ahead of them.
For you,
Trying to use a little bit more of these wind vortexes to get some
battle.
momentum, some
we're not going to get any bones this tournament.
to their names. They got some good coverage between themselves and as well as the biocore. Barely even a minute is passed on this, and more time in their hand. Ooh, it's appeared out of nowhere. ADHD moment for me. Sorry about that. More time to get all the things that they need. They're going to take this uplink right here. Only 1 of 2 though. I believe Cade has the other one. Cade should be trying to use that this time to honestly find that exact uplink right there, but I don't think that's what's going to happen here. 55 seconds on the board right now. Snails are in the way. Get them out of here.
If it's one of those
don't want them, don't need them.
It's good for it. They get a red snail.
Red snail there. I think the only things that XRB wants to fight are snails. Trying to play a little cheeky right here. You can look at his POV. Look at him right now. He is locked in. He is squinty. He's trying to look for them. Trying to find any moving pixel that's in his direction right now, so that way he can get this advantage.
Where she's got a snipe.
Looking for a kill. Looking on the hunt. Kronk goes in. He knows that there's some damage on there. Some communication. Some more energy bomb spamming right here. Ooh, he gets 1 hit right there. 2 hits.
I'm hitting him.
Yeah. Behind us.
Been sitting in there. Oh, this red snail is giving giving everybody some trouble right now. Croc goes out. XRB gets absolutely deleted by a shell shock. Oh, unfortunate. 243
Got shot by
damage to the head right
completely
there.
two separate snipers.
Could not be more unlucky with that scenario by
A tri-star and a shell
So we're
shock.
gonna take a quick back look over here at Kaiser right now, who was the one, who's the team that really challenged and put XRB into the respawn screen there. Ooh, looks like Kaiser does go down as well. Some flame damage as well. He gets taken out over there by Skit and Team Cade. Cade, unfortunately, is a little bit ahead, so we're unable to really show what his stream looks like at the moment. So we're going to take a quick look at Cash here after this respawn.
What? The fuck did I just get knocked by?
The red snail survives. An entire airstrike was dropped on him, and the red snail survives. Good on you, Survivor. But it looks like everybody now wants Group B. Everyone realized that they took a little bit too much time and gave away A to Chaos and as well as Catboy. A very easy capture. They don't want this to happen again with Kaiser right now. And Kronk, looks like they're trying really hard to survive any type of fire that's coming down towards them right now. But unfortunately, there's not really much that he can do right now. There is an EMP around and about, killing off shields, killing off anyone's protection from the vast amount of bullets that are going to be flying everywhere. Even snail damage, potentially, if you stand still too long enough. Uh-oh. Kaiser's running extremely low on ammo. He's only got 18 bullets in his name right now. 18 bullets in a dream. I think he's a little bit confused as to why he's got no shields, but someone from behind does take him down. It looks like it is Chaos Cash. We're going to switch over to his perspective right now as he runs in and starts to secure stealing this biocore. And he does see a Midnight Surge on the ground, but he doesn't want it. Interesting enough, he wants to stick with the Spore Creeper. Not picking up the Surge is a little bit of a questionable thing in here. This isn't the first time Cash has made a weird decision on weapon pickups. Just saying, man. You could have picked it up last game. Oh, you know what? Maybe he's proving me wrong here. Maybe the Spore Creeper is exactly what he needed, because that was a great takedown between the both of them. He keeps going in, delivering more damage over to Team XRB. Getting them out of the way, running it out with Biocore B. And we got another squad coming in right now. No shields on them. I believe this has to be Team Cash's EMP that's destroying everybody, because we're seeing literally no shield damage to most of these players, unfortunately. So Team Cash is fighting to survive here. Everybody is just running in, dropping in on them. Not a lot of damage coming their way, though. That's changing right now. There's a little bit of high ground changes right here. Catboy does use that rocket jump to his ability to get out of there, and it is a successful escape on his end. Now all Cash has to do is protect him from behind, but will that be enough time for it to happen? It looks like it might work out. There's some extra flesh damage right there, and there goes the down right there. Now they have another they have two more teams pinching them from above and below. It's not looking really hot right now. Cheetah Boy does go down. Cash meets a bumper to the face right there, and he's fighting for his life, and he goes down finally. What a wonderful fight of defense right there. Unfortunately, you can only get 2 steps out the door with it, but holy crap, that was a lot of fight going on right there, and they did a phenomenal job defending it as best as they can, but unfortunately, it didn't work out the way I'm pretty sure they hoped it would intend to be. So, looking back at it right now, let's see a little bit of tech error right now. Nope, we're good. We're seeing Cash go back into the fray right now with Catboy, racing in buggies right now to not flip over.
We can have total domination and tournament.
Someone needs to take some driving lessons right now, Catboy. Goodness.
I don't think that's gonna happen in the finals, to be honest.
Just look at Cash locked in right now. He's determined to make something happen right now. Oh, so they've actually made the play to not try and fight for B at all. And instead, they're going to try and start the stabilization for C. We're going to switch over here to XRB, who is now fighting for Biocore B right now. And it looks like it did leave the hands of what I believe was Cade, but that does send them back to the respawn screen there. Right now, we only got Kaiser doing what he can with his sniper rifle. Ooh, gets a really good shot. Good crack on the shields right there, but it's not enough. They're too far away. There needs to be a lot more ground coverage for this player to make a really big impact on the on Biocore B. Biocore C, on the other hand, is slowly ticking away, leaving it as a very easy capture for Cash and as well as Catboy. If these teams do not make a call to, hop off of B, let B try to figure itself out with another team, they can make a difference here. But instead, it looks like Cash and Catboy are going to easily walk away with it. Kaiser, unfortunately, not being picked up right here. He could get a resurrection. I don't know if they know that they could be resurrected here. So hopefully this is going to be the play. Yep, there's the ping right there. And it seems like his teammate is going to go take him to the resurrector right now. So C almost at 50% here. Only 3% left until gold shields are in the hands of Catboy and Cash. I'm not sure if it's going to make much of a difference in a fight on Alana's Lonesome here. Hopefully there isn't much interaction between the two. They are a little bit different. They are a bit distanced away from each other here in the underground, so there might be a quick, easy resurrection here. Taking a quick back look over here at Team Cash. Is he texting?
Because if I run out of ammo in Midnight Surge and I need some close quarter fight, I rather play M1 instead of shotgun.
Going back down over to XRB right now. He is chasing down B. Does not want B to go into the hands of Cade right now. So still so much happening. So much happening. So little nothing at the same time. So wonder what's going to happen between these two right here. It looks like B is still trying to make its way to its
I have none either.
extraction point.
So I don't
80% for Team Cash, who is still sitting on this,
down 3
not
times,
being
but
contested in any sort of fashion right now.
I haven't seen anything else beyond that.
Yeah, I know.
We do have this respawn.
Yeah. XRB and what I like to call the haunted house, because there's almost nothing in there ever. It's a game of phasmophobia when you walk in there. You gotta call the ghost out, ask it how old it is, ask it how it died, hopefully get a picture of a bone or two. C is now on the way. It looks like Cash did pick it up, and he and Catboy are now trying to evade anyone that's behind them. It looks like they took a little bit of damage. I'm not sure from what, though. All right, and B does go into the extraction truck for Team Cade. Unfortunately, I'm not able to show his POV because he is a bit ahead. But Cash, XRB, and as well as Kaiser are now all in this match together for picking between C and B. I wonder where they're going to go. We'll find out. It looks like Kaiser is now up and behind Cash and Catboy, wanting to take that Biocore C from them. It's going to be a little bit of a fight and a struggle, though. Only 2 blue shields in their name. Not enough damage to output here. Not really getting them shots in either, unfortunately, but it is a good faithful attempt right here. Looks like Cash is utilizing a lot of his momentum around the map with the rocket jump and as well as vortices to his advantage right here. Picking up some extra loot on the way as well. Looking for those wind vortexes. Bit of a tongue twister right there, but 17 seconds left over on B. It looks like it's going to successfully go into the hands of Cade and leaving Biocore C the last remaining Biocore on the map. This is the final countdown technical of this match right here. Only 1 Biocore left, only a minute to defend. What will happen is entirely up to this last potential 3 minutes of fighting. Every team is still in the match right now from what I can tell. And it's going to be a very, very sweaty, hectic fight of who is going to take what at the end of this match here. So, what's going to happen? In my prediction right now, I think Cash and Catboy are going to take this. There's going to be too much fighting between 4 teams to try and capture 1 Biocore. Now, somebody can go in there and be a little sneaky ninja and take it away, but it's very hard to do. There's not a lot of utility actually here from Cash. Maybe Catboy has some extra stuff in his pockets that he could use to keep and gatekeep people from jumping into their base right here. Only 17 seconds left, though. I'm not sure what is happening right now. And a single contest within the minute that they've had to come over here. Not sure what we're going to see here in the next few minutes or next few seconds, but hopefully there is a contest here. And 5 seconds. So there it is. 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh, no, there is a contest at the 2-second mark right now. That person does go down. There is still a contest at the moment, though. What is happening? I'm not entirely quite sure. I can take a look over onto Kaiser. We can see that he's desperately trying to get over there. He did, unfortunately, lose Kaiser in the fight right there. Now we only have XRB and as well as Kronk. XRB, I'm looking at his screen right now. Only 1 person left on his team. And Kill Biocore carrier. Oh, somebody did get the steal on there. I believe that was Cade. So maybe we're going to see Cade do a full comeback here here and make 2 Biocore captures in his name. You can see somebody flying in the air. There he is. That's the Biocore carrier right now. What is XRB going to do here with Kronk? Are they going to be able to win this fight here? No information just yet. Playing safe. Not sure what he wants to do just yet. Doesn't realize that he's no longer around him. He can see clearly where C is at. It's right to his left, but he does hear people right now. He's going to take a fight with somebody else. He's got another bone to pick with somebody. We see Kronk saying, hey, the Biocore's over here. We got to go. We got to go. But XRB is instead more focused on getting behind somebody to lay some coverage down. We're going to go ahead and switch away from that. Go over to Cash. Oh, my God. He's got that as well. Oh, my God. Whoop. Switch. Cash and Catboy looking for where Cade is at.
I got sniped.
Ooh. Tyrode with a very dirty snipe right there on Cash. 4 lives left, 5 lives left, though. Cash and Catboy do have a pretty good advantage here.
I'm gonna spawn at our. Fuck, I lost my loadout, dude.
Is he on the ground? You spawn it forward.
Okay.
Take car.
Yeah.
Come here.
Well done, bro.
And it looks like Team Kaiser is out of the game, unfortunately. They did lose their last life, and they are now stuck on the spectator screen. So, unfortunately, we will not be seeing Team Kaiser move on to capture Biocore C. So, keep an eye out further for him on where he places in the bracket. But Team Cash right now, picking up what looks like an entire treasure chest of loot, while Cade still runs away with that Biocore C. So all that's left right now is XRB, Cash, and as well as Cade.
I dropped you all I had.
Okay, we're good.
There's a lot of exchanging of equipment here.
No, that was fucking...
They've got time on the board, and they've got the lives to make it happen as well.
We can just swipe it before the time runs out.
There's no need to go out to a store and buy a new set of weapons as well. They're right behind exactly where they need to be. Gets that down right there with that last horizon right there. All that's left is to take down the Biocore carrier. There's some damage right there. Huge damage right there with the HP4 Tribunal. Cash desperately looking to clean up this kill right here. It does go down. It is on the ground, so Catboy is saying, pick it up, Cash, pick it up.
Remember, I'm just better.
And now it is back in the hands of Cash and Catboy right now.
I have the last horizon. I'm good with it.
Going back over to XRB right now, it is only Cronked in the life with his last life right now, unable to really get XRB back into this match, unfortunately.
I'm not gonna take it into spirits. We're gonna move on. We'll probably jump into
Kronk is looking for something to shoot right now, but unfortunately, this isn't the play that needs to be making right now. He needs to be moving forward, trying to get in between him, Cade, and as well as Cash. So still some time on the board right now. They have to run that all the way back to the failed Earth Tree. So that's a good maybe minute and a half to 2 minutes, depending on how fast they can move on what slows them down, what stops them. But unfortunately, it looks like this is easily going to the hands of Cash. They have time to go pick up this extraction uplink for some reason. It's not going to unfortunately help them until they get that second one unlocked. But Team Cade has to be lurking somewhere. Only 5 minutes remain in this match right now. They need to make some moves. There comes some shot right there from behind. Cash right now trying to look for where that's coming from. Him and Catboy put some damage on there, but no downs, no major damage right now. Cash is about to lose some shields, but he immediately gets that back by bullying a snail, sitting at Purgatory. And he's now taking it into the extraction zone. So hopefully this is going to be an easy catch for him. And there we go. We're going to go back over here to Team XRB right now. Kronk looking for an entrance. He knows exactly where he needs to be a little bit of a nuisance. Try and have Cash and Catboy figure out where it is that he is exactly. He's definitely on the other side. Maybe they'll figure it out. It's making a lot of noise right here, though. Depends on what happens with Cade. Oh, he's actually going to put some damage into him from the distance right there. It does look like there's a fight between Cash and Cade. Still more information that he's looking for with Kronk. 4 minutes left on the timer right now.
I don't want to be salty about it. I understand it's the nature of the game, and I understand,
53 seconds
I'm
left on
not
the
the
board right
world's
now.
greatest.
Looking for information, looking for something to do.
But there is,
and right now we could see Cash just looking, waiting for somebody to come into there. Kronk right now, trying to figure out where he needs to be. Nobody knows where each other is at. They are both right on top of each other right now.
Yep. I'm respawning.
Catboy does respawn.
Keep in mind, there's the
Kronk
person that's on
alone
the-
still.
Of course.
He's not going to get any kind of help.
Fucking missed
Oh,
my
and
shot.
here it comes right now.
My
Cash
score
does
bomb
go out
didn't
right there. Team Cade comes in to be an absolute nuisance right now. There's jumping in between, a lot of damage, a lot of fire going in between. Oh my god, and Kronk does get a jump, a leap right there. And he gets 2 down right there with the rocket jump. What an absolute good play right there. All Kronk has to do is now run this completely out. Nobody could have expected that was actually going to put 2 people down, right?
That was dirty.
Holy crap. So, 3 minutes remaining on the board right now.
That's
We
how
have
that fucking
Catboy and
first
Cash who are
game
just
should've
now
went
coming
the
back
hallway.
into the fray right now. Only Kronk with his singular life to run this all the way to his base, and 2 teams spawning in directly behind him to try and steal it from him. It's looking a little bit bleak right now. The only thing that Kronk can rely on right now is somebody coming in to be a nuisance. Right now, Kronk is trying really hard to get his shields back up. Unfortunately, he does have Catboy and Cash putting some damage on between them. There goes some damage right
One
now.
team from
Kronk goes down,
behind, one team
unfortunately,
from in front.
and this is going to be the end of the road for him and as well as XRB. Team Cash are now in possession of... Oh, no, as a matter of fact, Team Cade comes in possession with it right now, but this is no problem for them as they completely wipe them out, and this is going to be a very easy drop
I'm jumping.
Yep.
of a Biocore and a truck. Unfortunately for Team XRB,
I have no
at a
smokes,
huge
no
disadvantage without having XRB with
have
Kronk,
one, but
that
I
was a
have
huge
still have
play.
full
If they
life,
had
dude, we're
any
chilling.
additional time, any additional
should we
player
just
to really
wait
help,
and
you know, put
deploy
some
at the
fire
last second?
between each other in these firefights, I'm pretty sure it would have come out to be a very different story.
died with my
So
thousand
all
powder.
that's left now is for Team Cash to put this Biocore into the truck
flames with
and
those?
defend it for 1 more minute, and then we will have
I
your
can give you just
final
tribunal.
results for Group A, Game 1, or Series 1.
I don't know,
Sorry about
65
that.
rounds in it. Oh, there's some right there.
And I know for a fact that I can't tell you who actually moved on. Cade is currently at a completely different screen right now, so I don't know who's moved on just yet. We're here for the storytelling. Only 35 seconds left on the board, half a minute.
On the right.
Should be pretty easy, right?
Bro, I'm bugged out
I've seen
playing.
games where it only comes down to
Yep, I'm
2
going
seconds
around
left
the
on the
outside.
board. And then there's still a steal. It literally happened earlier. And there is one right here. Defend Biocore is not working for some reason right there.
Mine.
Some
I
fire
may
goes
do
straight
that.
up
I'm
Cade.
dead,
Only
I'm
1
dead,
minute
I'm dead,
left
I'm
and the
dead.
final countdown begins.
Got him.
There goes 2 downs right there. Cash does get skit out.
Huge,
I
huge, huge.
believe
Well played.
Catboy is nowhere to be seen.
Good call out with
In
him
this
being
scenario
on
right
the
now.
grenade right at where I saw you.
13 seconds left, 12 seconds.
5 large shield
This should be
grenades.
an easy clutch right here. If Skit isn't there, we can only assume Cade no longer has any lives to be there to support as well. So only 5 seconds left. 4, 3, 2,
There we go, baby.
and 1.
Full wipe, baby. Full wipe.
Cash with their second Biocore
Did we get
of
2 or 3?
this series
Two.
Okay.
leaves with a victory.
Still,
Or maybe.
still, we slayed the lobbies, dude.
Wait. Oh yeah. Unlucky.
Cash doesn't care who's on that
Let's
MVP
fucking
board.
go. That's
All that
guaranteed
matters is
move into
who
the
is
semis.
going to advance, and he's desperate to know.
Alright.
All right, everybody. So
Fucking
what we're gonna do here is we're gonna
Guaranteed
quickly
move into
take a
the semis.
2-minute break. We're not gonna take a 10-minute break. We've been waiting a little bit too long
go,
in between
baby.
these
There's
matches
another
here.
26
We're gonna take a
points
2-minute
for us.
break as we collect
Maybe.
who
To be
is
honest,
the
I'm
next
glad
advancing
the
teams to
first
go
game
into semifinals,
got
and then who is going to end the
cancelled
losers final. So we will be
because
right
I
back
was
within
shaking.
2-ish minutes, and we'll get on
game.
to Series
let's move
2
up
of
to
this
the
tournament,
Group A chat.
and who are now going
I'm
to be
gonna-
up against each other. So we'll be right back.
Free bio course. How hard could it be? Hard.
We found paradise. Heaven on our way to heaven. Been searching all my life. Yeah, the map was never given.
It's like capture the flag on crack.
Welcome to Developer Squares, where developers answer questions faster than their games crash. Let's get into it with Doug, who's hopefully going to explain what the hell is going on behind the scenes.
Hi, I'm Doug. I am the creative director and product owner at PlayFusion, working on Ascendant. I make sure the game is going where we want it to, and I make sure resources are being spent where they should be, unlike this fucking video, by the way.
So, Doug, what's been your proudest moment during the development of this game? And no, not the part where you accidentally deleted half the code base.
Creative ideas that are actually going to land. Like we created an 80s sitcom trailer. Nobody can tell you that's a good idea, but we did it anyway.
Haha, Doug. So which video game influenced you the most? Please tell me it's not something like Pong, because that would be kind of tragic.
Like Pokemon, definitely. My big thing, because I was a nerd with little glasses.
What's changed, Doug?
Not a lot.
Thanks for that. Which element of the game did you enjoy helping to build or design the most? And by enjoy, I mean didn't immediately regret after 6 months of revisions.
The original ideation around things like the Deathbringer and the Lightning Strikes, where they've had kind of like map-wide impact, things that sort of like actively get in your way, actively change the pace of the game. You know, be losing 1 minute and then winning because you've taken a decision and you've turned the game around through that decision, which is really what we're about. When we get that right, it's great. We haven't got them all right, but you know, we have crazy ideas and we try them out.
Haha, so on that note, what's the worst idea that actually ended up in the game?
Be very careful about what I say here. The one where when you pick up the biocore, you become a huge topless man or woman. But we did that anyway. We took the shittest idea and made it public.
Ooh, here's a doozy. How do you handle feedback that completely disagrees with your vision? Do you smile and nod, or just go cry in a corner?
Taking the 80s trailer as an example, or the 80s sitcom trailer, everyone said that was a bad idea and a terrible idea. Where is the data to suggest this would be a good idea? There's no fucking data, right? For creatives, you just have to take a plunge and you have to do something different, otherwise you're going to be the same as everyone else. So we're a small independent and we're owning it. It's a superpower that we're not a big AAA studio, and so we're going to go to places that are going to push them up, and that's what we're about.
Ooh, it's that time! Bonus round! Summarize Ascendant in 10 seconds. Go!
Basically, capture the flag on crack with 80s and abs and boobs and biocores.
Well, that was informative in the most disturbing way possible. Thanks, Doug! See you next time, everyone, for more confessions from people who spend way too much time staring at code.
I hear the people mowing my grass outside my window right now.
Just another day in paradise.
Alright, I gotta get some signals too, so I'll help you out get your
Alright, team.
weapon here. What kind of weapon did you build?
I got a sniper rifle missions. I got a sniper rifle, but also a backup shotgun, and something else. So depends a bit on the map. But they're all expensive, so I have nothing cheap.
It's actually crazy cheap.
Are you using the unloader?
Spore traps ahead. Those things make LSD look like paracetamol.
I have a blue shield right here if anybody wants it.
Okay, I'm just gonna head over and hopefully not get killed and find the shop uplink.
Oh, I found a respawner, but oh yeah, it is on. Cool. There we go.
Sorry, I'm looking for you guys straight away. I will shout and blame you if I die. I try to avoid blaming people. I mean, loudly at least. I do so silently to myself.
I try to avoid being the reason to be, you know, rightfully blamed.
Biocore A located. That's on the
You?
Let's go, folks. We ain't got
Who, people on thermal? Just gonna ignore them.
Yeah, Captain, I better get back there, man.
Get ready for a show.
Yeah, there's the upgrade uplink on thermal transfer. I assume it's probably Liam up there.
Lizard, you absolute
Quickly remind me, what does that do again? The uplink game?
That one funnels power into team upgrades.
Okay.
So it slowly unlocks team upgrades over time, so you get it for free basically, just not immediately. Okay, the shop uplink is in admin.
There's definitely somebody here right now trying to find me.
Underground shops in hangar and canteen. have not checked what's in them.
I don't want to get in the middle of a fight there, so I'm going to go underground really quick and come out on the other side. Oh, there's actually a shop over in Hangar. And there's purple shield in here too, actually.
Oh, purple, okay. I will dump my power into shop shortly. I'm just gonna go and nab this uplink.
There's also an upgrade station in here too.
Airstrike's on. Yeah, we'll probably just regroup once we're all done bouncing around.
Alright, team. Let's make sure his new toy becomes.
Oh, Biocog, what is it? C.
Okay, I'll come to you then.
I want to dump this into a shop first, though.
Alrighty, guys, I am terrible at telling time. That was definitely not 2 minutes. It was like a solid almost 7 minutes there. So we have the results in, and it is a very, I think, pretty self-explanatory one if we been following along properly here. So what is happening right now is we are going to have, what was this? This one right here? No, that's the wrong one. Sorry about this, guys. I'm getting the correct. Where'd it go? Excuse me? Is it in my pictures? Pictures. I'm so sorry, everybody. I just lost my image. Let's see. Export. Oh, this is embarrassing. Group results 1. There we go. I think it just went to another file right there. So what we're going to see now is groups. Oop. Done. Transition. Group A, we had 2 teams from each group move on to semifinals. So here are the results right now. Group A, Chaos Cash 155 and Team Cade VT will be advancing into semifinals along with Team Kuzai and Sora the Psych. So these 2 teams are now going to be duking it out here very soon in the winners bracket. While the lower teams, we don't use the other word, Team Dokibird, Team 2, XRB, Poetic, and Omniscient will be fighting for a chance to go back up into upper bracket in the lowers semifinal. So you can see the differences here in overall competition, right? Team Cash right there with 7,266 points across what I would call a pretty decent split between everybody, right? So Team Cash really led the leaderboard on this, but Cade was kind of not too far away. He was behind, but not too far away, as compared to Team Kuzai with an outstanding 8,052 points in their name. Sora the Sky with a significant difference in the amount of points between the two. So Group B definitely was what I would call skill diff in between everybody, right? Kuzai and as well as Aiden were absolutely massacring that, as we saw with their phenomenal gameplay, their communication as a team, and knowing their map knowledge. But that's not to say everybody else here did not do it as well. They just happen to do it better. So now all these teams have to do to get back and get revenge on Kuzai is to win both the losers, lowers semifinals, and as well as the lowers finals as well. 2 teams will rise from the ashes in this lower bracket finale. So in this case, we do have a few more games to move along. So before we move on, I hope everybody in chat is enjoying this stream today. Really appreciate any of the subs, the follows. We don't do subs here. We don't really need those. But if you haven't given it a shot yet, we do have Ascendant available on open beta right now for free. So get your hands on it if you haven't already. And we also have Twitch drops on. So make sure you get those drops in, and you'll have some really nice swag to represent yourself inside of Ascendant. So taking a look right now at the bracket, it looks like things are starting to get involved. So we're going to go straight into game series. Game 1 for the upper bracket semifinals. All right, we're going to take a look over at Kuzai. All right, so we do have a good fresh start right here. No perks, no heavy weapons, only rock and jump on. We're actually at the start of a match finally. Oh my gosh.
Let's see how it plays.
This is what happens when the game works. Let's go.
Close. That looks so horrendous, Jesus Christ. Oh, EMP's on as well. Yeah. Maybe we have to play Central. We have this. Yeah.
All right, so here comes Team Kuzai. We have Kuzai. We have Sora the Psych. Or no, sorry, we have Kuzai, Sora the Psych, Chaos Cash, and Cade VT. Only 2 of these teams will be advancing into the finals after this match.
Oh, I swear
and
they
then we are
deactivated
going to be
awesome.
on 2 additional
Never on.
matches to see
got
who
boss
will be
tracks on
advancing
me.
out of the lowest bracket. Only 2 teams will be rising from the ashes
Brandy
in there.
deactivated
So
awesome.
who's going to take it? Don't know yet. But let's keep an eye on it. Kuzai right now with a whopping 8,000 points in their first series. Can they do it again? They're going to have a much harder match this time now that they're up against another somewhat equivalent team right here with Team Chaos Cash at 7,266 points. And then Cade VT just shredding like a little bit behind with Sora the Psych, just very far behind. There is a huge difference that's going to be happening here between all these players right now in terms of composition. I expect the sweatier firefights. 2 teams are definitely going to have a chance to really show here by coming back out of the leaderboards. But who is going to fall from the uppers, right? A lot to tell here. Who knows? Let's take a look around. Kuzai and as well as Aiden are going to be doing some farming right now, putting on their farmer's hats, putting on their overalls as they try to nurture these snails into death. Let's take a quick look over at what Cash is up to with Catboy. It seems like the same thing is happening, right? This is the early game. I expect these matches to be significantly slower, probably running just the same as we did with last group, but a lot more interaction, a lot more engagement, a lot more firefights. All of them are going to be playing very heavily for power to, buy some shields, get some good weapons. Despite the lack of custom weapons, we're seeing some incredible plays between the Tears Hand, the Flame... I can't say the Flamethrower. Tears Hand, as well as even just common weapons as well. Hopefully, we're going to see some really fun gameplay again with the shotgun, as we saw with Chaos Cash earlier. Knowing him personally, I know that's one of his favorite guns to use, and rightfully so. That's a heavy shotgun. That's going to do some insane damage. Let's take a quick look over at Sora right now, who is, again, like everybody else. He is farming. There we got the farmer hat, beating up snails, hitting them in the butt. Oh, I didn't switch the transition, my bad. That's what they were doing, if you couldn't catch my, colorful casting right there. All that's happening right now is just very slow, torturous genocide for these snails. That's what's happening. Like, if you're a snail, you don't stand a chance against anybody. It looks like,
I was about to say, like,
some
please tell me that's
spots
not a player.
are being a little bit of a pain in the ass for Team Sora, but, we ball. We figure it out. Team Cade, on the other hand, very different. Same strategy as past game that
We're on our
in
north
with
side as
Series
well.
1.
We actually have
They
a
go
great farm
straight for the
this
Biocore. They're ready to go straight into the Hellfire, into the Ring of Fire.
Open this.
Looks like
chest
this
and
one
then
is
we
going to
can
be
probably
over
go
on top of the
deposit.
hangar, inside of that little hangar bay area.
2 more blues over here.
I don't think they know no one is going to be coming around them very soon
well as
here.
take
Let me
the
go ahead and switch back to their perspectives. Pretty sure that amazing gameplay of Sora beating the crap out of snails is extremely engaging. It's quiet.
That's where they're gonna come from.
Very quiet.
Get pushed too hard, we exit over here.
I'm going to quit yapping.
I'm gonna grab the blue shield that opened up.
I hurt their car. Not enough though. All right, they're exiting. Probably gonna enter there.
Compadres.
Right in front of me.
The sigh. All right. Maybe let's not go for the course. They're just gonna rush.
As
it.
we
They're
saw
gonna
right
get
there, Kuzai absolutely demolished Cade right there, and we're gonna go back in time and see how that happened, because we saw how much time.
Let me actually check if armor's open.
Sorry about that. I'm a little bit loud. I can hear myself on another tab. How much time Cade had to really set up for this, and you gotta just watch, peek that corner right there. But again,
actually got
Kuzai and
absolutely
Aiden
fucking
like,
scammed.
using the
Nothing.
map
Yeah, we were
knowledge to
scammed.
their
Literally just
advantage
the
here.
fucking fuse.
Had a really good start with good weapons here to really wreak havoc on Cade right there.
No, we're good. Okay.
You can see the rush right now.
If it's up ground, I'm gonna bro.
Ooh, a blast door right there. Oh, no big deal if you're Kuzai, who's got 1 million power in his name.
Do you get out of here? Get roof.
You can, yeah.
Oh wait, it's
Switch
not
it
here,
up
is
a
it?
little
We're
bit.
doing
Let's
a
go back
scanner.
to
Yeah, I'm
another
probably sure.
player over here. Let's take a look at how Cash is doing right now.
Biocore A is 50%.
A is still stabilizing right now, and it looks like Cash and Catboy did lose a life somewhere. Maybe that wasn't Kuzai who did that. Maybe it was Cash who lost that fight, or maybe they lost to Catboy somewhere along the way. Who knows? Only 59% left on the scoreboard here, or on the countdown for the Biocore. Things are still pretty slow right now. There's a lot of setup right now. Hi.
Oh, I just found a bunch.
There's a lot of setup right now happening with all these teams, unless you were Cade. And here comes a fight right now with Kuzai right now. Taking down 2 people right now, and boom, down goes Skit.
What the fuck? Yeah,
Cade
probably
nowhere to be found at the moment, but I believe this is that back in time rewind I was talking about. Could be wrong here.
Let's drop here. Drop back, drop back. Come up here.
Kuzai
Do we know what
absolutely ruining it for everybody right now, punching everybody straight in the cheeks with his power glove in his hand.
Okay, I'm gonna play.
And it looks like only 96% left. This is going to definitely go straight into Kuzai's hands right now. He's going to pick that up. Meanwhile, I'm watching over here on another screen. We got Cash still farming. Not enough snails in his pockets, apparently. Not sure what he's farming for exactly, but he's definitely waiting for something to happen. Maybe he's hesitating before he actually goes in. He doesn't want to lose any of his lives.
We don't need to get the back or
Doesn't exactly have any major weapons in his hands, as far as I can tell.
Yep.
Team Kuzai using that underground advantage to using those underground events to their advantage right now, getting a little bit of a health boost right there. So every time they take any health damage, they will slowly regenerate some of it back. Team Sora, on the other hand, is interestingly also underground. Who knows what they're up to?
Where is?
I hear other people.
B is now on the map
Over
as
by
well,
me.
so I think this is what
Over
the
here.
play is going to be right here. They want to go for B instead. Blast doors slowing everybody down right now. Unfortunately, they have got no power to unlock it, or they just don't want to.
above us,
Yeah, there we go.
so
Just a little bit of
question
power,
mark.
or a little bit of punchies to unlock that door right here. Ooh, and it looks like Sora has found
it's a
4B,
fucking
which
lizard.
is going to be in the gut of a gore lizard here. This
Oh,
gore
they're doing
lizard
underground extraction
likely
too.
tested on extreme
That's fucky.
intolerances. Maybe had him listen to some
I think that was
regular
Cade that
modern day
kicked that one.
music. I won't name a name.
Most
You know,
But he's in
definitely.
there,
might-
suffering
they're gonna be
probably.
busy.
I would too if I had a core that big.
All right.
And here we go. They got the next shop uplink right there in their name. Good purple shield.
close this
They're
door
not sure if
first
they
of
want to
all.
fight this just yet. They don't want to give
I can
away
actually-
that
I can
they've
hack the door closed.
found the next lizard, unless right now they're going to start opening fire on them.
That's what I'm going to do.
This drone being an absolute nuisance. Opening the door, closing the door, opening the door. What they're looking for is some peace and quiet to take down this score lizard right here. Some really good use of that hacking device right there. 50 power is going to be needed to open that door, but it does open again, unfortunately, somehow. Maybe a drone unlocked it? If so, that's hilarious, but also very unfortunate because they need that door closed.
Crack the door open?
We're about 75% of the way there, almost 50% done with
Jesus.
Biocore A does go into the hands of Kuzai, I believe. No longer see it in his hands. Biocore B now at 64%.
Oh my god.
Kuzai now on his way to be an absolute
yeah, I
monster
just
and
got a sport
potentially
shot as well.
steal this
Well done,
from
dude.
Team Sora. There's been a lot of time in
Cover that.
between. Oh no. Oh no. Yeah, Sora
Okay, why
unfortunately
did-
just
why did the
realized
door
that he
reopen
cannot close
itself?
that door, but hopefully something big can happen here. There needs to be some heals going between the two. It's taking a lot of damage right now. And out of the blue, out of the air, like a magician, a wizard even, Aiden just soars through the sky. Kuzai and Aiden taking away this gore lizard from Sora.
Open this door, we need-
Unfortunately, that door
Grab
did not close the
Grab,
way
grab,
they
grab,
needed it
grab,
to.
grab.
I believe a drone
Okay.
unintentionally opened it up for them on
Chaos,
accident.
chaos, chaos, chaos.
But another team is here. I can only assume who that might be. It might be
Right
Team
down.
Cash.
Stop
Unfortunately, it
there. I
is.
downed
But
someone.
as soon as I do that switch screen,
Killed Kuzai.
Cash does go
Dude, I
down.
got stuck.
We're back over to Kuzai's perspective right now. Kuzai does go down, but not out entirely.
Gotta
Aiden
go
gets the
up
pick up and the
somewhere,
revive on him. There's still some time for them to get out of here, make a quick, swift escape.
No, I'm seeing I'm punching this shit. There's a tribunal there if you want to.
In the meantime, let's go ahead and take a look at where Cade is at.
I don't
Whew.
need ammo there.
I see where Cade is at. I can't tell you what he's doing though.
Yeah, we do. Ready?
We'll find that out here in like the next 3 minutes. But Kuzai is still trying to fight whoever's down there. It might be another team looking to make a little bit of a nuisance of themselves to them. And there is a 3-seater in there. They could get into that vehicle, but instead they're not really doing anything except putting themselves in a very bad position to be out-damaged. And here comes a lot of damage from there. It gets shot out of the 3-seater right there, unfortunately. Skit does get deleted, as is Cade VT, unfortunately. Cade and
Century.
I don't think Skit really knew that they could get on the LMG that's on the top of the 3-seater there, unfortunately.
Wow.
So looks like Aiden and Kuzai are going to be walking away with this
That
pretty
would've been a
easily.
sick rotate if I was
Again,
talking about that,
every
but-
time they just have the upper hand advantage right here.
Oh my god.
Some surge beams
What?
found.
What do you got? Surge beams.
Another purple shield, and they find the central extraction, which is a huge play. This is exactly what got the Team Kuzai in the lead with the first Biocore kill or capture. Right here is the central extraction event where you can actually extract the Biocore right here under the nose of the Earth Tree. There is another team, however, wanting to fight for this. Unfortunately, they're unable to really get in to make a bit of a big deal, unfortunately. No way to contest this. Only 35 seconds left on the countdown here until Kuzai and Aiden walk away with yet another one. However, C is now available.
Gloving.
Or actually, wait for Scanner to locate on the Biocore. 20 seconds left until C is available.
They're like
I'm hearing shit behind. Watch out behind door.
What do you mean?
A lot happening right
like
now. A
that
lot
one.
of movement,
Yeah,
a
I'm
lot
fine,
of jiggle
nothing
peeking,
moving.
making
There's
sure
a
no one
map
can pop around a corner
Yeah,
and
no,
just
I
take
know.
this from them.
Close the door.
There is no door on it.
Only 5 seconds left for B, and this is
Okay.
going to be a very
Nice
easy
catch.
capture for Aiden and Kuzai. Not an easy one necessarily, but a very well strategized capture. Going into that Gore Lizard fight was very, very good timing. Unfortunate timing if you're Team Sora, or Team Sora, who was just in there thinking that they had a little bit of privacy to take that Biocore from the Gore Lizard. But unfortunately, Kuzai just kind of rolled up in there and said, "Hey guys, what's going on? Left the door unlocked. Thought I might invite myself in. What's for dinner?"
There you go. Right, where is it?
Okay, do this first.
And down goes
I'll
Cheetah
buy
Boy
it.
right there from Aiden.
Ah, down here.
Unable to find a way to get out. An upgrade shield is a really nice little tool here. You can see right there, they get some purple shields right there, and some more shield regeneration events as well. Every single time we see Kuzai, there's a chance for him to take this. And interesting enough,
You want to
I'm
push?
smoking them.
You're
there it
good,
is.
just
Core C
W,
right
just
there,
W.
ready to be taken right now.
I mean,
Only
yeah,
25% left right now. We only got
Play safe,
75% to
safe.
go, but there's a lot of fight right now. I see a flamethrower being thrown out. No one's
Gang
really
fucking,
sure
I'm
where
gang
anyone's
fucked.
at right now, but
I'm
there's
dead
also
here.
some EMP
Yeah, what
right
the
there.
fuck?
Oh, there goes
Yeah,
some
fuck's on
shields.
top.
Kuzai goes
Yeah,
down and
have surge.
is out right now.
That's
A
not
really
good idea.
valiant kill over there by Team Sora right now.
Okay.
Really looking to make a bigger
Surge
impact
beam.
as they did before. They said they don't want this Biocore. Take it from them. It's mine. Leave us alone, Kuzai. Go play your own. Go do something else. You're already in the lead.
His partner's still up there.
Mm-hmm.
No more contesting, so now we just wait for another team to potentially come in and
Backed
be
up.
a nuisance. Let's take a quick look at what Cash is up to right now, as we haven't really seen him right now. Ooh, it looks like he is completely out of lives and just bought back Catboy. Looks like they've been in a lot of pinched positions right now to really make a difference, or huge impact on where this next Biocore goes. We've never even seen them once near a Biocore, as far as I can remember. I could be wrong, but I don't think I am. I've been watching this the whole time. I thought it was right from talking. I'm gonna switch back on to Sora. 50% of the way through. Kuzai,
I can keep you charged.
as well as Aiden, nowhere to be seen just yet, but I
Oh,
can
my
imagine that they're on their way.
Play
Here
together
they
again?
are in
Where
the
have you-
ducts
where are you?
of
Can you
the
go below?
underground,
Can you go below?
Okay.
looking to
Oh my
find
God,
where they
someone
can get
did.
out of here. Looks like another player finds themselves
yeah,
into the
yeah.
scopes of Kuzai.
Okay, so-
Sora
Right.
takes Kuzai out and is. I don't think
I had
Kuzai
to
was
just
ever
right
going to
up
expect
there.
that, honestly. That's a frustrating
five
loss right
laps,
there.
yeah, I'm gonna
Because
go with you.
Kuzai technically had an advantage, but
do whatever.
there we saw Sora right behind him,
There's blues
ready
in here, you can swap.
to ready to say, "I know exactly what you're going to do. You're not going to come over here. This is my
I think all
Biocore."
of those are damaged in some way.
There is a
Not that
contest.
one.
We're at 75% now
And not that
for
one either.
Biocore C.
Oh.
However, the contest isn't
I
continued
still
at the
have
moment.
one EMP.
See what happens here.
Using a tracker glance.
And unfortunately, I see Cash go down in another firefight between him and as well as Skit. And unfortunately, Team Cash is out of game one already. What a very quick turn of events. Could not have seen that coming right there. As I said before, this is the semifinals. This is exactly where all the best players from every group is now finding themselves in a very in between a rock and a hard place right now, unable to make really the same decisions that they were able to in the first matchup right here. These events, especially the central biocore extraction area, really threw people for a loop right here. I don't think anybody was prepared to see Kuzai and Aiden really take that from them. But now we have Sora, who finally gets their hands on a biocore, is able to see where the next person is about to line up right here. He's communicating, hey, we need to be careful over here. But now they have two teams really trying to push a lot of firepower into them. But there's some great utility being thrown at the door here to make sure that they cannot come in and just bum rush them. Unfortunately, there's not really much they could do. They can't take this exit, but they're choosing to fight for some reason. They could get out of here pretty easily, but they need to make the escape now. Sora healing himself up right now while he has Zark do a lot of the heavy lifting as the biocore holder. Fortunately, they need to make a decision right here. Until these teams collapse on each other, they're going to be able to probably get away with it. Never mind, a firefight breaks out. Zark, no shields right now. An EMP straight to his shields is unable to make a good decision right here to protect himself. Those shields are back, no EMP. Sora clutching up really hard with these beam gloves right now. And it looks like they are able to make an escape right now. If we go back over to Team Kuzai right now, you can see that there's a little bit of a fight that just finished here. And now there's going to be an advancement, a pursuit, if you will.
You with me, yeah? I'm 5 behind. I'm going up Canteen way. There's large shields. I'm going to put more money in thing.
Unfortunately, it doesn't seem like Sora is going to be able to take advantage of the same central extraction that Kuzai and Aiden were. I think that's something that Kuzai and Aiden were probably trying to wait and anticipate on, is that they know that they could extract this from the bottom of the middle of the map, but maybe it's better to just go ahead and go straight outside, back to your home base, create some distance. Because if Sora and as well as Zark are managed to actually get a kill on somebody, they're going to send them right back to their respawn base. So it looks like some shots are being made here from the back. Gonna need some bandages here. Sora healing up right now, gets a really great use of that healing mechanic right there, but
move back there
now
on
it
top
seems
of
like
you.
Kuzai is trying to relay as much firepower as he can from a distance with Aiden here.
Nice, good shot.
There goes down right now, Sora.
Yeah. I'm grabbing.
Unable to really make a big difference here. The only thing that Sora can do right now is hopefully respawn in time on top of Zark to get that biocore in, but they're not sure. I'm not sure if they're going to be able to make it in time, unfortunately. We only have Sora and Zark left in this match, I believe. We've not seen Cade anywhere.
Snail, I think.
So there he goes. There is the respawn at the home base right now. Can Zark and Sora make an impact here? There's going to be a lot of fighting in between this. So if these next few lives are going to be really dedicated between a big tug of war between Sora and as well as Kuzai right now. They're desperate to try and grab that last biocore, but Sora's just as desperate to try and keep that in.
Come on, you.
Broke him again.
Some really great support coverage right here from Sora, using these beam gloves to their advantage right now. Zark laying on some fire, but unfortunately not a single down is made just yet. The shield differences between each other are about the same, actually. They're completely matched up. Kuzai now on the ground looking for a way to have an advantage, a sneaky advantage, if you will, to try and either steal this biocore or take someone down. But now he's being tracked right now. He does have a really great angle right there. Does a little bit of damage, but doesn't get a break.
I'm nading him out.
100. Gold low.
I can't.
Phenomenal work of utility right there, using the pulse bomb. Down goes Kuzai. This is an opportunity for Sora to really take someone down. Unfortunately, they both do go down. Zark does go down right there, leaving only Sora available to fight right here. Sora trying desperately to find some cover to survive, but unfortunately does go down. And in that instance, is able to pick Kuzai back up. And now they're going to be able to steal this biocore without hesitation. However, there are some lives that Zark and Sora could spare. Sora does have one more life left, technically two. They're about to respawn in here right now. But Zark is sitting at a very pretty large amount of, I believe, 4 more lives. 3 technically now. 2, not 3. A little bit of a bad read on my part. My bad, guys.
I've got some party crashers, team.
And here we go. A fight in the dead yard is exactly where this biocore is going to lead, but I don't think that Kuzai and Aiden want that. They're going to have to play a little bit smarter here. No, they do want it. They want the smoke. They said try to challenge us. Shoot us from behind. I don't think you can actually do it, though. It looks like Sora is struggling to really have any of these bullets land on anybody right here. I think the smarter play here would be for Zark
Yeah,
and
they're
Sora
absolutely moving
to
for sure.
go grab a little buggy over there to get some distance, but instead Kuzai is just flying through the air.
Yeah,
Ooh,
bro, didn't hit double.
unfortunately isn't able to hit the super slide with that. Looks like he had a little bit of a
also.
network rubber band right there, but unfortunately
Drop reactor.
there's a lot more
Stairs.
distance
Whoever's quicker.
than ever, and it looks like they're going to go straight for central extraction. I'm going to drop right in here in the meltdown reactor and go straight into the roadways to get that central extraction again. And I'm pretty sure Sora and as well as Zark aren't really aware of that. They don't know that this is going to be happening.
Where the fuck am I going?
Got any EMP nades in here? I found one. I got any, look for EMP nades real quick while you're in here.
Okay, go up here. I'll let you have no secondary, basically. Fucking defiler.
Kuzai and Aiden
Again.
Yeah.
taking advantage of more events right here. And shield regeneration is definitely going to come in handy. Aiden with the gold shields right now, the wingman, the best wingman, if you will, if you're not Sora. Sora also doing some incredible work with the beam gloves here, helping out Zark with some heals, but
I think it's
Aiden just able to do so much more whenever it comes to putting in some damage. Aiden's likely got a little bit more kills on the board as compared to Sora, but we'll find that out here in the post-match result. But overall, like these matches, these fights have been extremely one-sided, but Sora and as well as Zark are able to really give Kuzai and Aiden a little bit of run for their money right here. They hold well. Unfortunately, they're not able to clutch up as they need to in some scenarios. Maybe this will be that scenario for them, but BioCore is counting down for the extraction. Only 40 seconds left on the clock right now. Sora and as well as Zark still looking for a little bit of chance to get in and out. They're taking advantage of the shield regeneration event, which is a great opportunity right here. And they're right above them. Unfortunately, is there enough time to make a difference? Picking up some utility here, some nades.
Going the right way.
Yeah.
Aiden and Kuzai setting up right now, making sure nobody can get in between them.
Are you sure?
No, it's
I don't think Sora as well as Zark know how to get to where they need to be. Oh, here we go. We got a ping. They know exactly where they need to be. Here we go. A firefight about to break out right now. In go some nades. Some shield breaks, unfortunately, from the EMP. One down player right there. It's up to Sora right now to really clutch this up right now. Half health right now. Not enough shields because of the EMP. Some damage right there down to Kuzai right there. A repair. Oh, imagine. Oh, no. Sora does go down. 10 seconds left on the board. Unfortunately, Kuzai does get that kill. And this looks like it's going to be an unfortunate, but very fortunate capture for Kuzai and Aiden, giving the match.
Too many voices, bro. Too many voices.
Team Kuzai up on the board.
I got insta-fuck there. Holy shit. Nice, sir.
What an absolutely wonderful game for Kuzai and Aiden. 3 biocores, an absolute domination on the entire match.
Nice one.
Made Cash and as well as Capway run for their money. Made they even made Cade as well fight really hard, and we didn't get to see them anywhere in that last matchup right there. So there is game 1 of 3. Only 2 remain, and that wasn't even what I predicted. I thought that was going to go into a 30-minute countdown, but unfortunately, that was not the case. Kuzai and Aiden swept this entire match here. So hopefully we'll see in game 2 a little bit of a switch up in the strategy. The central extraction definitely helped out in the favor of Aiden and Kuzai right there. But generally speaking, nobody really seemed to stand any kind of a chance whenever it came to the firefights between them. Aiden, again, a super strong support, putting in all of that type of firepower and, clutching moments for Kuzai to make, these plays of capture the biocore, but also interjecting, making these firefights incredibly difficult to be a part of. Their fights were what made the momentum of this event so strong, so charismatic as well. You could see how well Aiden and Kuzai really work and cooperate together. And that's not to say Sora and as well as Zark weren't doing it. Sora on a wonderful amount of support with the beam gloves, unfortunately, just wasn't enough to really keep them in the match. We just saw a 3-piece domination, and we saw beam gloves being thrown around a lot, but unfortunately, it doesn't seem to really make much of an impact in terms of the actual end result. Fight, though, was incredible to watch. So, hoping to see in the next game another set of players change up the way the style of the game is played, because we saw a lot of farm. Cade, in particular, did the same exact thing he's been doing for the past match, for the past series. We saw him do the exact same rush in and go scenario, rush in and go straight to the next biocore. But rush in and go to the next biocore, but unfortunately that always ends up resulting in him either dying there or getting it out for somebody else to take. So maybe instead of going straight in, they go for that old strategy they did, which was run around the entire map, sabotage some bases. Unfortunately, that central extraction wasn't enough for Cade to really sabotage anybody else. So we're looking to get into game 2 here. Hopefully we'll get started pretty soon. We'll take a quick look at what everyone's saying while we're at it. But I hope everyone enjoyed match 1 of game 2 or of series 2 there. We're in the winners semifinals right now. And right now we're just waiting for the next round to start here. Take a quick look at what's happening here in the Discord. Make sure everyone's happy. I don't see anyone queuing up. So I'll be right back, everybody. I'm going to go take a quick look at what's happening.
Free bio course. How hard could it be?
Oh my god, my hair.
Hard.
We found paradise. Heaven on our way to heaven. Been searching all my life. Yeah, the map was never given.
It's like capture the flag on crack.
Welcome to Developer Squares, where developers answer questions faster than their games crash. Let's get into it with Doug, who's hopefully going to explain what the hell is going on behind the scenes.
Hi, I'm Doug. I am the creative director and product owner at PlayFusion, working on Ascendant. I make sure the game is going where we want it to, and I make sure resources are being spent where they should be, unlike this fucking video, by the way.
So, Doug, what's been your proudest moment during the development of this game? And no, not the part where you accidentally deleted half the code base.
Created by...
Okay, we are back and we are dropping
Kuzai-
right into game number 2 right here of the
Just
winners
die in
semifinals
game.
right now. Hoping to see some new changes here. We're going to start off with
In-game
Cash right now. We fought a lot of Kuzai. It's looking very clear that Kuzai is not a threat, is definitely a threat to be reckoned with, not a threat to be reckoned with, an actual threat, a Shin Godzilla threat, levels of threat. Genuinely speaking, like, Kuzai was absolutely running that lobby. Three bio cores, that many kills on the board. We could already see who's potentially advancing to the next one. But what's most important here, besides who's definitely going to be moving on, is who's also going to be moving on. Between the 3 of these other teams right now, I think it's pretty clear that there is a strong tug of war, especially between Cash and as well as Cade, since those were the first 2 teams to really be knocked out of the first game. Pretty quickly as well. I want to say halfway into the match, they all lost their lives. So here we are. We got some farming action going on. We got the overalls, we got the straw hat, we got the pitchfork, and we're using that to destroy this legendary gore lizard and a gold shield. Ooh. Really good drop right there, especially for Cash, who's probably very frustrated and wants to really get back at Kuzai and Aiden for the demolition that they brought to the game. Make sure I also have chat up as well. Alrighty, so now Cash right now really looking to again just do some farming right now. Let's see where everybody else is at. We got Sora. Are you also farming? Got some pumpkins to grow, maybe some cabbage. Take a quick look at Kuzai. Game 1, always going to be extremely quiet. So I'm going to quit yapping, and I'm going to let these players
in and then we fight him.
show off their communication. So we're gonna go back to Cash here. Gonna turn them up, and I will be quiet.
Reactor A located. That's underground. Let's go, folks. We ain't got time to dilly-dally around.
And let's see, do we find cash shop back there?
Let's just get to a shop underground.
Okay, yes, this one, in front of us.
Purple.
Purples.
Sticky bombs too.
Midnight Search.
Alright, let's get over there.
No. I fucked it. Nah, good.
Ooh, wrong way. I have 2 stickies and 1 spore bomb. There's usually a shield regen right here. There is.
Yep.
I need 5 more.
There is power on the ground.
Okay.
Amazing.
That's huge. There's a... What is that? Tier's hand, maybe?
Tier's hand, yep.
Using the shield regenerator.
Okay.
Oh.
If you start stabilization, you get 250.
Okay, that's good to know.
Let's go play in the reactor room up here.
Yep.
Rigor Montes, I don't think you want that. You have
There's
Master
a
Eyes on
EMP
already.
bomb here.
Oh, nice. I'll take it.
I really wish we found a hacking device.
Even now, we have more points than for the last
Yeah.
game. I'm just taking it as a fun now. I don't care.
We're chilling. We can still get second for sure. Car coming. Just use this head peek here.
Can we destroy the windows then?
Yep.
Cover me. I'm loading.
Do you have any heavy ammo that you don't need? Thank you.
I have Tier's hand, but I don't need much for that.
How many do you have now?
The 3 shots in and 18
Okay.
in
Yeah, I have 3 and 13 for my last Horizon, so.
Nice. Crack both.
I hit them both for a lot. It's Aiden and Crusade.
Almost killed him.
Knocked him.
He's playing back.
I'm down. I'm needing a rescue mission over here. Thank you.
I'm just gonna go.
Look who decided to be a bullet sponge. Just
Can I
my
run
way
it?
of saying welcome to the party, pal. Smoke grenade out. Enjoy the chaos.
Oh, wait, how do you get over there?
Go back upstairs. Go back upstairs.
Research boost engaged. They're about to feel the pain. Healing up.
I don't have any shield repairs. He's above me, it sounds like, unless that was you that just hit something.
I have the ultra high ground. If you see him, tell me.
He shot me somewhere from, like, over this way somewhere.
I know. That is open door. Don't take the back.
I'm gonna grab it.
You take
He's
it.
contesting, he's contesting.
All right, so we're seeing a completely different type of game this time around right now, and that's mostly a lot of aggression coming from Catboy and sorry about that, from Catboy and as well as Cash, and it's really paying off right now. I'm seeing Kuzai and Aiden really lose some lives, not really helpful for them on the board compared to last game, but seeing a little bit of damage from these drones right now, lighting everybody on fire. But Cash and as well as Catboy do get the first Biocore here, so A is now well on its way out, B ready to be count down right now, but it hasn't made much of a difference just yet, so we're going to see what happens here. I'm predicting that what's going to happen is they're going to let A go. They might let A go because Kuzai and Aiden are realizing that they're now finally getting a little bit of the taste of their own medicine here. A fight does break out right here between Catboy and as well as Cash. Cash misses his jump, unfortunately. Does have to do a quick douse. Really looking for where this is at. This definitely is a fight or somebody coming in from the bathrooms. Not a good throw. Misses, unfortunately. Cash just a little bit afraid to really climb those stairs, put his back against anybody, unfortunately. And there goes Catboy to the hands of Kuzai's plasma rifle. So Cash, looking for a way out, does see a purple shield. He might probably take that right here. Gonna leave that gold shield out for anybody to pick up. So unfortunately, this is gonna be a really hard play for Cash to try and find his way out. Some great util work right here. Unfortunately, does get a little bit of a break right here on Kuzai right now, but unfortunately that isn't enough. The 2v1 puts him in a very bad position right now. Let's take a quick look over at what Kuzai and Aiden are up to. Transition here. And now Aiden now running around with a brand new or gold shield right now that unfortunately Cash left straight, just left on the ground for them.
Wait, put power in. Just for...
I don't have any.
It's a VTech. VTech.
Now it looks like Kuzai and Aiden are now in a good position to really start making some momentum here. They're healing up. They're getting some shield repairs along the way.
Our base is this way
If
anyway.
I have central extraction back up once again, let's see what happens here.
Biocore B is 50% complete.
No central extraction.
Only
You
problem
see
is
them taking
you don't
in
have a
this
lot of
east
lives.
gate right here to go straight to their home base. So here
I'm gonna
comes
get
some
Car.
more plays with the wind vortices. Ooh, a nice little bounce right there. And here comes the super jump for some extra
Didn't realize there was another vortex.
super slides. Here we go.
I'm gonna grab power from the gem.
Kuzai just spamming that slide right there just to get any type of headway they can. Core B, however, is being taken down right now. 1 minute on the board. Looks like K did not do his usual
Being shot by the
move
fucking
to just
AI.
sabotage every base that he sees in the game. Unfortunately, I am
I got two
seeing
EMPs,
Cade
by
at
the
the
way. Do you want
respawn
one?
screen and another screen, so we're going to take a quick look back over at Cash here. Fight does break out over here at this biocore area. Oh, no. EMP. Sorry about that. It looks like Sora and Zark are also on the move, putting Cash and Catboy in a really big predicament right now. Some really low shields, no shields, low health right now, but they're playing safe right now. They don't want to give away themselves. The fight does finish up though, with Catboy going straight to the respawn screen. Same thing as Cash. And here comes the revive. Meanwhile, back over at Team Kuzai, it looks like they just secured Biocore A, leaving Biocore B ready to be taken straight up. And it's sitting right on top of the Deathbringer Garage, so they're just going to roll straight up here. It's a Biocore that's actually not above ground, too. So really works in their favor right here with this vehicle that they're driving, a little buggy. They're going to go straight towards it, probably, and just take exactly what they believe is theirs. Looks like they want to do some more time with the shops, though, which I really appreciate. There's a lot to be said here whenever it comes to using your economy to your advantage, especially when there's breathing room for it. Somebody does pick up the Biocore, and that is going to be Team Sora right now. So Sora and as well as Zark looking for a way out. Unfortunately, they do get hit by an EMP. Not sure if that's going to make much of a difference in their way out of here, as they don't take any of that EMP shield drain.
We've got people.
Tagged him.
It's a cluster. Just bail.
A lot of damage going around right now.
I'm gonna run towards this lift and rocket jump.
On it.
We're seeing some kills on the board from Kuzai here.
There's one more.
Racing to go ahead and try to make some sort of impact between themselves and B. They don't want anybody else to get this. They want to go for a second domination of this series. Some shots behind them, but unfortunately that doesn't really seem to do much whenever Skit gets taken down by Aiden.
It's not chaos. It's not chaos.
Oh yeah.
And here comes Aiden with the quick
I'll go
pickup.
left and behind, yeah.
What's the last team?
Sora and Zark looking to get this Biocore into their truck, but unfortunately it looks like they're going to be met with Kuzai and Aiden driving right past them. This Midnight Surge might be able to make a huge difference in the next fight here. See what happens.
Circled him a bit.
Ooh, a missed shot on all of that, unfortunately. Looks like Sora's desperately looking to try and find where any one of these people are at. Got a shield break, a little bit of damage on there. Down, good. That's a great douse effect. Great use of a douse right there, but unfortunately they do both go down here, leaving Sora at the respawn screen and Aiden to once again be the support that Kuzai desperately needs in a scenario like this. It was a really big event. Oh, man. what a big play. Unfortunately, we still haven't seen Cash anywhere, unfortunately, and it looks like Cash right now is preferring to play Instigator right now, just by dropping EMPs on everybody that they can. Unfortunately, it doesn't seem to be the case, but they are counting down C, and it is now at 50%, which is going to give them that gold shield, which is a really great way to protect themselves going forward, but they're just playing safe right now. But there is a squad right outside of where they're at. So Catboy looking to drive right in, support. Oh, that was an interesting little animation jump right there, but looks like Catboy did put some damage on whoever was trying to instigate. I believe that was Team Cade. Some shotgun damage over here. Switch to that. So his battle rifle needs a utility that actually put some damage in. Halfway down, very close to being down, and there goes Zark. Sora now trying to make their way into the fray right now. Some shots being thrown down, and they're down. There goes Sora. This is leaving a very interesting setup right here. It looks like we might get a very similar finish here. Team Cade nowhere to be seen, likely out of the game, as a matter of fact. Let's take a quick look. No, they are definitely still in the game, but I'm suspecting that we're going to see two biocores attempting to be secured at the same time. So here comes another EMP from the hands of Cash, wanting to make sure everybody who tries to interfere has a bad time trying to do so. Ooh, unfortunately, he does go down. Catboy, unfortunately, unable to really do anything for them. And unfortunately, it looks like Kuzai is also that person trying to be a pain in the ass right now for Cash. Both biocores in their hands
I'm gonna
now.
get fucked over.
Not yet, though.
You can drop down if you want.
I'm EMP'd.
Oh,
as well.
no, actually, I take that
Nice
back.
goal.
It looks like Cade is the one with the
He's back.
other,
Are you trying
with
it?
Biocore C in
Yeah,
hand,
I'm dead.
with Kuzai and Aiden
go
trying
back.
desperately to
Go
try
back,
to keep
just heal.
Biocore
I know.
B
I
in
do
their
shields.
hands.
Good.
There's a shield swap here.
Let's try fight this. Ready?
Yeah, ready?
Go. Close guy.
I'm shooting.
Almost
I'm
at 1
shooting
HP,
the
1
other
HP. Close guy, 1 HP.
Okay.
Dead.
The guy took time on roof.
Low.
He jumped down. He might get swapped. Watch out.
Went back. Right, here, on me.
Oh, you're on a.
I whiffed an entire mag.
I'm on it. He just.
Nice, good shit. Oh my god, I'm one. Need to
Oh, I'm on. They're sniping.
Who's sniping?
Jeff heals. They're from like factory.
You good?
Oh no, there's a shield top. I'm taking it. They're behind us. Car. Problem is, bro, we're gonna get folks like that.
One
We
on
just
me.
need to-
I'm coming to you.
Okay, I'm coming.
Come
to me.
Yeah. Yeah, when do you have rocket jump? Time?
17.
Okay, wait for it and then jump towards southeast. Looking here.
It's fine. We're playing life game right now. Just keep killing them.
7.
In a building. Here. Catch. He's got like just watch out.
Hit. I'm low. I'm healing. You have rocket jump.
Yeah. He's in. On door. Bro,
Oh, nice.
Two teams in here. Do you want to jump out?
Yeah. Good.
Come here.
Go here and jump towards the southeast. Alright, jump there. Okay, that's fine.
I'm looking back. They're fine shot. Broke.
I'm trying to get a fucking shield swap. I can't. I have nothing. I have no heal.
They're really low in shot. Okay, do you want to rotate
I'm
now
getting
or not?
sniped. I need to drop down.
Aiden and Kuz, both with biocores in the hands, looking for any type of way to capture both of these. They're the center of attention, quite literally. There's no other place to be other than Kuzai and Aiden, both with biocores in their hands. This is a very interesting play setup right now. They're winning, as a matter of fact. There's nothing happening in terms of exchanges of deaths on their side, but on the other end, if you're trying to take these biocores, it is very hard right now. Kuzai, Aiden, just walking away with, yet again, 2 more biocores in their hands. You got to ask yourself, what is the rest of the team doing right now? Is it simply just not enough tunneling? Is it people fighting other people? right now we're taking a look over at Team Cash right now, who's now getting a revive on Cheetah Boy. Unfortunately, he does not have enough power in his hands. He needs to find 40 more power before he can actually dump that 100 in there to get that revive. Meanwhile, Kuzai and Aiden are walking away, flying away, as a matter of fact, sliding their little tiny legs as fast as they can, because the biocore does make you run a little bit slower whenever it's in your hands, but they're trying their best to just get across this dead yard, not be a huge target on their backs. Cheetah Boy is now back into the fray. Cash as well, looking to desperately try and get in between them. Unfortunately, we're not able to see if Sora is in the game anymore, because right now it looks like they're trying also to, be that, nuisance as well. So right now, Kuzai and Aiden are in a very unique position of friction. All right, this friction is going to be, they can only try to secure one biocore at a time. So there is a bit of an advantage to this. That one advantage being there is going to be one ultimate ability used on the players around him. So here comes the setup. Kuzai is looking for some high ground advantage right now to try and gatekeep anybody from getting in here. Right now, the only people I can tell you right now that are close to this is going to be Sora and Zark. Unfortunately, it looks like it's not going to be anytime soon that this is going to happen. Nobody's sure about where they need to be. Only 30 seconds left until Biocore B is finally extracted, and not a single attempt to contest has been made. Right now, the only thing that is a pain in the ass for Kuzai and Aiden is snails, and there is a little bit of shots coming from right now. Right up the hill, right where Kuzai is aiming. Low on ammo right now, only 19 bullets in their wallet, in their bank right now, unfortunately. They're only going to have just beam gloves to work with. Aiden also laying down some incredible suppressive fire. Unfortunately, this may not be enough. So here comes some beam glove play right now, and Biocore B is now off the field. That is 2 biocores in Team Kuzai's names. Now all Kuzai has to do is put this biocore in the truck and just defend like his life like there's nothing else to defend in this world, because this is what's going to determine the match. And this is just only game 2. And again, we're barely even halfway through, and this is supposed to be one of the most sweatiest finales that we could be in right now. So Team Kuzai right now just doing everything absolutely right. This is peak Ascendant right now. 2 biocores back to back like this. A final contest actually happens where there's only 10 seconds taken off of this 1-minute countdown. So now all Aiden and Kuzai have to do again is continue to defend themselves. However, no one is doing anything except for Cash and Catboy to be a nuisance. Everybody else is not doing anything. Sora and as well as Zark are just really looking around to see what they can do. Cash right now in with the steal, being extracted right now, and does successfully pull it out of the extractor. Now he's just got to run his little tiny legs off as fast as he can. However, he does lose Catboy, who is not going to be coming back into the game anytime soon with 0 health, 0 shields, and 0 lives. So Cash needs to live on a prayer right now that he could run as fast as he can. He's taken as many snails to beat down as fast as he can, so that way he can at least get some shields back, but I don't know if this is actually going to be what he needs. What he needs to do is run, but again, maybe I'm wrong right here. Maybe these shield repairs, maybe these healths are actually being useful for him. 65 seconds left into the ability. You can tell he was desperately trying to look to use it. Unfortunately, he does go down. 1 life left in his name. No Catboy to help him out. No Sora to help him out. All that's left now is for Sora to come in and actually be a pain in the ass. Aiden is now being picked up by Kuzai, but however, I believe that is Sora right there, as a matter of fact, being a nuisance. Nope, that is not Sora. That might have been Cade. That was definitely Cade looking at the scoreboard right there. There is an EMP, so this is an interesting play right here. Not a lot to really do right here to try break that off. Kuzai with 1 life left, Aiden with 4 lives left. Can only imagine what's going to happen next. Aiden probably trying to respawn on base. Unfortunately, is unable to because the contest does come in with only 7 seconds put into that countdown. So now all that Kuzai needs to do is play a little bit smart right here. Be a little sneaky ninja. Wrap around, avoid everybody and anything that is possible that could put him in a bad position. There he goes, right there. You see, right? He notices the danger. He pulls right back out, and he's going to wait for Aiden to come in and help support. And this is paying off extremely well right now. Here comes here comes a complete reversal right now on Cade. And here comes the damage. Down goes Skit, not Cade, sorry about that. And here comes Cade, and a down right there. What an absolutely monumental reversal from Kuzai. Great support right there from Aiden right now. I cannot exaggerate enough. This is perfect Ascendant being played right here. There's no mistakes made between these 2 players. They are on top of each other. They're constantly communicating, and they are very aware of their surroundings right now. And not to mention the turnaround, the reversals on these other teams that that is trying to get in between them just are not making a difference in this. Sure, you could send Aiden right back to where he needs to go to respawn, but he's just going to come right back stronger than ever. Seeing a little bit of damage go into this EMP right here. Kuzai desperately trying to get it out. He's got someone in his scopes right now. Aiden putting in a lot of heavy firepower. No one's trying to contest this because Aiden's Aiden just creating so much friction, so much ambiguity. Nobody knows what to do here. They know that if they try to push in, they're just going to get down to scopes. Only 13 seconds left on this final battle core. Finally, a contest happens here. Who's going to be in here is a good question. Great shield break right there from Kuzai with the Seared hand. Only a little bit of time left. Down goes Cash, trying to be a sneaky little bugger, trying to get underneath the extraction truck and take that biocore, but unfortunately is unsuccessful. Kuzai had him exactly where he wanted him to be. So all that needs to happen now is a final execution on Catboy, or potentially Cade, and as well as his teammate. They got scopes on the last player right here, potentially causing as much havoc as they can, keeping Kuzai and gatekeeping them from their last biocore for this next victory sweep. Aiden and Kuzai don't want to risk it. And a phenomenal snipe from Kuzai with Seared Sand. Man is on fire. It is a total collapse between the two. All that's left is to completely decimate Zark right there. All that's left is potentially Sora now somewhere around. Unfortunately, that is not the case. Only 10 seconds left until they actually capture this. Aiden and Kuzai walk away with a 2 biocore sweep. Only 2 seconds left. 1 second. And another domination from Kuzai and Aiden in game 2. Hold on, I got a cough. Game 2, another domination for Kuzai and Aiden. You cannot make this up. We've seen some incredible plays from these two players. Again, I have to say it. Perfect Ascendant being played right here. No mistakes, no room for error. None of it ever happened here. Everybody else was just another NPC for Kuzai and Aiden. Look at that scoreboard right now. 9 kills for Kuzai, 6 for Aiden. Between the both of them in game 1, close to 7k damage. This is incredible. What an absolutely wonderful match to see again. And they have to do it one more time. Do we think that they can actually capture another game, full domination, one more time? I mean, they did it the first 2 times. What's stopping them doing it the 3rd time? And what's crazy is that they had so much time. Everybody had so much time to make a much better play, but they just couldn't. They didn't get knocked out soon enough. They, as a matter of fact, stayed in the game. But what was happening? What were they doing? Were they just walking around farming? Were they trying to fight each other while Kuzai and Aiden walk away with some easy biocore captures? It's hard to really tell what happened, but for the most part, I can tell you right now, Kuzai and Aiden are completely unstoppable. This is a brick wall. There's nothing that you can do to break it down. Who's going to be the hammer is entirely up to this next game, but I can tell you right now, Kuzai and Aiden are on their way to game 3 or to the finals of today's series. So let's take a quick 2-minute break and we'll come back into the next match.
Free bio course. How hard could it be? Hard.
We found paradise. Heaven on our way to heaven. Been searching all my life. Yeah, the map was never given.
It's like capture the flag on crack.
Welcome to Developer Squares, where developers answer questions faster than their games crash. Let's get into it with Doug, who's hopefully going to explain what the hell is going on behind the scenes.
Hi, I'm Doug. I am the creative director and product owner at PlayFusion, working on Ascendant. I make sure the game is going where we want it to, and I make sure resources are being spent where they should be, unlike this fucking video, by the way.
So, Doug, what's been your proudest moment during the development of this game? And no, not the part where you accidentally deleted half the code base.
Creative ideas that are actually going to land. Like we created an 80s sitcom trailer. Nobody can tell you that's a good idea, but we did it anyway.
Haha, Doug. So which video game influenced you the most? Please tell me it's not something like Pong, because That would be kind of tragic.
Like Pokemon, definitely my big thing because I was a nerd with little glasses.
What's changed, Doug?
Not a lot.
Thanks for that. Which element of the game did you enjoy helping to build or design the most? And by enjoy, I mean didn't immediately regret after 6 months of revisions.
The original ideation around things like the Deathbringer and the Lightning Strikes, where they've had kind of like map-wide impact.
All right, we are back again for the final match of semifinals right now. These matches are very quick. I don't even know where semifinals is at. I think that they're only on game 2 still. If I take a look correctly, I think they are, but geez, this is a very quick matchup. If you're Kuzai and Aiden, it sounds like you just have somewhere to be. You got a wedding to be to? Is there a new episode of Arcane up? What's happening? Why do y'all want to finish these games so fast? Anyways, here we are. We're starting off game number 3 already for semifinals winners. So this is an interesting few matches that we've seen. Some of the best gameplay I think I've seen in Ascendant. And Kuzai, an insider, Aiden, an insider. Some of the best players, or the most dedicated players of Ascendant in this tournament, earned their way to the top rightfully here in a very valiant attempt to make a name for the game's ability to really show how competitive, how the skill ceiling in this game shines whenever it's put together in the way it's meant to be. And this is just duos. Ascendant was never designed to be a duos experience. It was always designed to be trios. And yet here we are, we're watching some prime gameplay from everybody, as a matter of fact. Unfortunately, we're not able to really see that big gameplay shine from the other players, unlike Kuzai and Aiden. But again, great work from them all together. I'm only hoping to see that the lower finals is just as good. Hopefully we'll see some people in that bracket do some incredible gameplay. But right now, we're keeping a close eye on Kuzai. So for the time being, we're going to leave comms on them as I take a vocal rest until they're done farming.
I'm going to stay close to you.
Let's just circle this real quick and then we should have enough. Because I don't think we see them.
They were like here, weren't they?
No, I know. I don't
Sounded
really
like
hear
it.
anything. No. Fuck this. Let's go back.
Car, coming.
Where? I heard.
Going valley. It's running underneath us.
This right. Nice vision. Disable.
He's purple, he's purple, he's purple.
I see it. They're both broke. One's legendary.
What? What? How
oh,
are
they killed
this?
Borrower. They killed Borrower. There's Borrower.
I'm crossing.
Yeah, let's just go. They have hypercan then. Just. Ah, fuck, man. So cursed. I hate this.
I'll put you put all your shit in the shop. I'll get thing because there should be enough in the generator. Hopefully. Maybe.
There's a razor back here. I don't know if it's worth it.
Oh my god, I'm 5 off.
There's no way.
Do I just wait?
Yeah, I guess.
How long does it take?
That's underground.
I don't know.
They're still here.
What are they doing? Yeah, legendary shield. Yeah.
Oh my god, he's got like hyper cannon on it. I don't know.
Oh,
what the hell that was.
please. No, we got it.
He got it.
No, let's just go.
I'm
Fuck
going to
this.
go shop, go
Or
shop.
do you
Was there
wanna
anything in
go?
shop or not?
No, that one no.
No, we can't fight that. We can't fight that. Go.
You wanna go left, chop?
Yeah.
Or do you wanna A start A?
Hey, he's not a bad shower right now. Look at shop and then go A.
Yeah. Calamity, I'm buying.
Surge, I'm buying it.
Yeah, I'm buying too. It's vertical, I'm dropping in from above. You can do below.
On me. I'm good.
Wait,
don't worry.
wait.
Yeah, I'm good.
Okay. I'm dropping.
Here. I'm gonna start it.
They all have shit shield, shit good shields. Just careful. Just be careful of hypercan. You can't be careful of that, but like you know.
Maybe we need to farm a burrow, honestly.
Yeah. You wanna go over here real quick? Come with.
Or maybe.
Maybe shield
There's
upgrader.
2 berserkers in there. I'm giving you berserker.
No shield upgrader, but we can grab this. If I get actually, I can check this out. Nothing. I fucking put it in. Yeah, whatever. Don't buy customs.
Yeah, I know. I was looking for some reason. It's like fucking instinct, bro.
Yeah. I have that too.
How do we do this?
I don't know.
And I am back for a little bit more casting. Y'all get to hear me yap once again. We're going to take a quick look over at what Cash is up to with Catboy. As we saw Kuzai kind of poking around in the toxic gas, it seems that there's an EMP that Kuz just walked right into, unfortunately. But the toxic gas is in their favor right now. Cash does get out of the underground, and taking a quick look over at Cade right now, seems like he is kind of corner camping right now with a contested Biocore for A. B is now starting to count down. These matches are going by much, much faster as compared to the first two. As a matter of fact, both Biocores are finally within the first, what feels like 3 minutes of the game being countdowns for these Biocores. So keep watching it. Looks like Hyper Cannon in hand, Cade is on the hunt. He really wants to put this final shot to use on somebody.
Shit, yeah.
Looking over here at Chaos Cash as well, and he too also has a Hyper Cannon that he's using in his favor, and ooh, takes a big hit, 2 Hyper Cannons, and is out, unfortunately. Died by Cade. Cade, great job working that one in there. Looks like Cade still is ahead, so we're going to go right back over to Sora. Sora, who is now
they're behind
doing
me.
a little bit of healing work as great as they're used to. So,
Yeah, they're fighting each other.
more time to just figure out what it is that they're doing right now. B still hasn't really counted down just yet, as a matter of fact. It looks like I was kind of communicating what was happening on Cade's stream here, but Sora back at it with more heals. So, what's happening now with Kuzai and Aiden? A is only at 96% right now. Aiden and Kuzai on the hunt. No lives lost in their name yet. However, Cash and Catboy are looking a little bit bleak whenever it comes to this, as they did lose lives. As a matter of fact, Chaos has lost 1. Sora has lost none, I believe. Yep, no lives lost.
Front of me.
I'm gonna see if I can make it to A, dude.
You can try, I guess. That's
And standstill right now for A. No one able to really grab A because there's just so much contesting happening right now. There he goes, 100%. A should be picked up here pretty soon, right? There we go. Cash picks up A, and he is now going to leave this area as soon as he can, so that way he doesn't paint a bigger target that's already on his head. Wants to get out of there as quickly as possible. Does find some shots in his back. Serpentine, he is snaking his way out of here. Gets the rocket jump, just to get some distance. And unfortunately goes down in midair by Aiden, unfortunately.
That's alright, we got the 100 points for it. Just try to min-max our scores.
If I go back over here, we see Sora actually putting in some Hellfire with the Hyper Cannon. Does get a kill on Aiden. So Biocore A is still up for grabs right now. Kuzai, nowhere to be really found right now. Let's go take a look and see where he's at. He is trying his hardest to, not die. Oh, actually, as a matter of fact, I take that back. It was Kuzai who went down. Aiden, the only surviving member of that team. Looking to find a way to not die by the bots and the snails that are surrounding him. We could go back to Sora right now. We see that they're still playing a little peeky. They're very hesitant on pushing. They know that
Oh no, you're hyper cannon.
the 2 players that they're up against are no joke, no laughing matters. They probably want to play this smart as possible. Maybe they are trying to play to keep them from getting any kind of capture. Maybe they're not interested in letting them capture a Biocore. Maybe they would prefer to farm their lives. Who knows?
We're still drip feeding him. Or drip killing him.
Sora and Zark unsure of what to do here, but there is a
EMP
right above them that's being a bit of a nuisance for them. It's going to bring the shields down to absolute 0. Zark does pick up the core, and here comes a Biocore down from Sora right onto what I believe was what
jump shot with a fucking God, that was nasty.
Biocore B is 75% complete.
And it looks like Sora does find
I'm
Biocore
fucking
B.
The
It's
reason
only
it's
at 75%.
contested
It
because
is
the
still being
fucking EMP
contested
is
at the
going
moment,
off.
unfortunately. I can only assume who's the person
Yeah,
contesting
I
it.
got Biocore
Probably
A though,
Aiden, probably
so,
Kuzite. No, neither one of them. It's probably K. Flip, here comes, here goes A on its way out. Does not want to be in between anybody right now. If I go over to Kuzai right now, it looks like they're right on the trail end of A. See what happens with this right here. The Calamity Surge in hand for Kuzai. Some really great distance and shield damagers from this weapon right here. Put some shots on. Doesn't really get a lot of damage, unfortunately. Does need to retreat. Unfortunately, does lose all their shields. Kuzai, with a lack of purple shields right now. Everybody else rocking purple or gold shields right now is a little bit of a disadvantage right now, but here comes some fights right now. Down goes Sora, unfortunately, and all that's left is the Biocore Hoarder Zark, and Zark is trying his best to make this fight last, but he is being incredibly hard to take down right now. Does get a ultimate ability off, but unfortunately that is not enough to bring him down. He does have a reviving machine, rejuvenator, sorry about that, in his hands, but it was nothing of use. Unfortunately, he does go down. Kuzai and Aiden now with a Biocore in their hands need to take this all the way back to their home base. So, oh my goodness, look at this. Look at this. Dude's just flying again. We need to come up with a nickname for Kuzai. The Eagle? Kuzai, do we call Kuzai the Eagle? Kuzai is from Germany, I think. So perhaps we call him like the national bird for Germany? Hold on, let me look this up. The Federal Eagle. Oh my god. Okay, yeah, that's Kuzai's new nickname, the Eagle. The glowy eagle. Oh, look, a burrower. All right, cool. So a quick pot shot right there from Kuzai. Not sure he really wants to fight that though. I'm pretty sure he would prefer much getting this in the extractor. However, he did aggro that burrower and it will chase him a pretty far distance. May not chase him all the way into the home base. A little bit of rubber banding there. The eagle flying to his home to put the egg in his nest and to protect it from other predators. The most invincible snail ever as well. Look at that. Look at this confidence. I don't need to... I'm just going to leave my Biocore. I'm just going to leave it there. C is now on its way. Biocore A trying to count down. Oh, is that an airstrike? It sure is. Even they were like, wait a second, what? Hold on, let's get out. Let's back that up. Pause. All right, 10 seconds on the clock right now whenever it comes to the pause timer. Oh, actually 7 seconds. Ooh, just a little bit of waste of time right there. Unfortunately, now we're down to 4 seconds. They got to get in. They really want to make this do exactly what it is that they wanted to do. 1 second in, and no domination for Team Kuzai. Unfortunately, the streak has ended here for the domination, but that doesn't mean that they're not going to be able to slay right here. Kuzai gets absolutely melted, sent to the respawn screen there. Aiden doing what he can to just clean up some kills. Oh, actually, wait a second. Wait a second. Oh my god. What just happened? There was a second left. What happened? Oh my gosh. Did I see that right? I swear they were going to win that. Anyways, here they go with Biocore B in hand now. all they got to do is put Biocore B in the extractor, and hopefully they can go grab C. What happened? That was crazy. Kuzai and Aiden now have Biocore B in their truck. And now Biocore C is now up for grabs. Let's go take a look who has Biocore C. Let's see what Cash is up to with Catboy, as C is now being picked up by them, as a valiant effort to steal that from whoever was probably trying to steal it from them.
I think they're below. Oh, that's you.
Yeah.
Cash and Catboy looking to get out of this, get it in before Kuzai and Aiden have a chance to realize what's happening. Their third Biocore being taken. Is that Gore Lizard just like, why is he so sturdy? What's he getting so sturdy for? Anyways, Catboy and Chaos now rushing to their home base. Looks like Kuzai and as well as Aiden are protecting their Biocore from somebody. Only 1 second left. There goes Biocore number 2. So now the rest of the lobby has visibility on C. Catboy or Kuzai and Aiden only have to fight this one person standing in their way, and then they're off to Olympically run across the entire map in 2 seconds to get to the next Biocore. Meanwhile, Cash and as well as Chaos still haven't put the Biocore in. Catboy does have a better lead advantage than Chaos, so this should be going in here pretty soon. Sora, on the other hand, is the team that is fighting Chaos, that is fighting Kuzai as well as Aiden. A little bit of fight happening here, but unfortunately, it looks like Zark does go down. And the unfortunate abandonment of Sora. They don't seem to know that he's down there, though, so he's going to use this to his advantage. Nope, never mind. They do now. They know now that he's down there. Sora now looking to make a quick escape, not be in the clutches of Kuzai and Aiden. Very close to death right now. Manages to escape. Gets one shield pop off, and now is trying their absolute best to survive. 30 seconds left on the board for Biocore C. I think Sora right now is just playing Instigator right now. Wants to make sure that these people cannot get to Biocore C and get another domination. I do think, however, that this is still going to happen. Right now, we're seeing them make an advancement onto C. Only 16 seconds left on the clock right now. Kuzai and Aiden very well on fire right now, looking to try and take C from them. Only 5 seconds left. 4, 3, 2, 1, and there we go. That is game number 3. Domination is no longer within the grasps of Kuzai and Aiden. However, I think it's very clear we will know who will be advancing to the finals. So we're going to take a short 10-minute break here, guys. In this break, we will be updating the leaderboards and some socials to let you know who will be advancing on to the next series. Thank you so much. We will be right back.
Free Biocores. How hard could it be? Hard.
We found paradise, heaven on our way to heaven. Searching all my life, yeah, the map was never given.
It's like capture the flag on crack.
Welcome to Developer Squares, where developers answer questions faster than their games crash. Let's get into it with Doug, who's hopefully going to explain what the hell is going on behind the scenes.
Hi, I'm Doug. I am the creative director and product owner at PlayFusion, working on Ascendant. I make sure the game is going where we want it to, and I make sure resources are being spent where they should be, unlike this fucking video, by the way.
So, Doug, what's been your proudest moment during the development of this game? And no, not the part where you accidentally deleted half the code base.
Creative ideas that are actually going to land. Like we created an 80s sitcom trailer. Nobody can tell you that's a good idea, but we did it anyway.
Haha, Doug. So which video game influenced you the most? Please tell me it's not something like Pong, because that would be kind of tragic.
Like Pokemon, definitely. My big thing, because I was a nerd with little glasses.
What's changed, Doug?
Not a lot.
Thanks for that. Which element of the game did you enjoy helping to build or design the most? And by enjoy, I mean didn't immediately regret after 6 months of revisions.
The original ideation around things like the Deathbringer and the Lightning Strikes, where they've had kind of like map-wide impact, things that sort of like actively get in your way, actively change the pace of the game. You know, be losing 1 minute and then winning because you've taken a decision and you've turned the game around through that decision, which is really what we're about. When we get that right, it's great. We haven't got them all right, but you know, we have crazy ideas and we try them out.
Haha, so on that note, what's the worst idea that actually ended up in the game?
Be very careful about what I say here. The one where when you pick up the Biocore, you become a huge topless man or woman. But we did that anyway. We took the shittest idea and made it public.
Ooh, here's a doozy. How do you handle feedback that completely disagrees with your vision? Do you smile and nod, or just go cry in a corner?
Taking the 80s trailer as an example, or the 80s sitcom trailer, everyone said that was a bad idea and a terrible idea. Where is the data to suggest this would be a good idea? There's no fucking data, right? For creatives, you just have to take a plunge and you have to do something different, otherwise you're going to be the same as everyone else. So we're a small independent and we're owning it. It's a superpower that we're not a big AAA studio, and so we're going to go to places that are going to push them up, and that's what we're about.
Ooh, it's that time! Bonus round! Summarize Ascendant in 10 seconds. Go!
Basically, capture the flag on crack with 80s and abs and boobs and biocores.
Well, that was informative in the most disturbing way possible. Thanks, Doug. See you next time, everyone, for more confessions from people who spend way too much time staring at code.
I hear the people mowing my grass outside my window right now.
Just another day in paradise.
Alright, I gotta get some signals too, so I'll help you out get your
Alright, team.
weapon here. What kind of weapon did you build?
I got a sniper rifle missions. I got a sniper rifle, but also a backup shotgun, and something else. So depends a bit on the map. But they're all expensive, so I have nothing cheap.
It's actually crazy cheap.
Are you using the unloader?
Spore traps ahead. Those things make LSD look like paracetamol.
I have a blue shield right here if anybody wants it.
Okay, I'm just gonna head over and hopefully not get killed and find the shop uplink.
Oh, I found a respawner, but oh yeah, it is on. Cool. There we go.
So I'm looking for you guys straight away. I will shout and blame you if I die. I try to avoid blaming people. I mean, loudly at least. I do so silently to myself.
I try to avoid being the reason to be, you know, rightfully blamed.
Biocore A located. That's on the
You?
Let's go, folks. We ain't got
Who, people on thermal? Just gonna ignore them.
Yeah, Captain, I better get back there, man.
Get ready for a show.
Yeah, there's an upgrade uplink on thermal transfer. I assume it's probably Liam up there.
Lizard, you absolutely
Quickly remind me, what does that do again? The uplink?
That one funnels power into team upgrades.
Okay.
So it slowly unlocks team upgrades over time, so you get it for free basically, just not immediately. Okay, the shop uplink is in admin.
There's definitely somebody here right now trying to find me.
Underground shops in hangar and canteen. I've not
Like,
checked what's in them.
yeah. I don't want to get in the middle of a fight there, so I'm going to go underground really quick and come out on the other side. Oh, there's actually a shop over in Hangar. And there's purple shield in here too, actually.
Oh, purple, okay. I will dump my power into shop shortly. I'm just gonna go and nab this uplink.
There's also an upgrade station in here too.
Airstrike's on. Yeah, we'll probably just regroup once we're all done bouncing around.
Alright, team. Let's make sure his new toy becomes
Bioco goal is it? C.
Okay, I'll come to you then.
I want to dump this into a shop first, though.
You got, dude, Elliot's got like a lifetime savings with the power right now. Dude, what?
Right, I got the uplink. I'm gonna just dump some power into the shop over here.
Yep.
Was it Hangar, did you say? Was tier 3?
Yeah, Hangar.
Okay, I pull the goalie set out here.
Coming to join you at the shop.
Okay, whoa! People on me. Shit.
Come
I'm gonna see if I can escape.
10 seconds away, they're outside.
Yeah, I'm
Peppered
escaping.
1, 37.
Oh, nice.
11,
okay, I'm
both
coming
coming to me.
Yeah, coming.
Sorry.
No, you have a ton of power, so don't die.
No.
I want your power.
Trying to evade. Yeah.
Trying to get up.
Red and white one's here. Tagged.
There's people behind us as well, on top of...
Put away.
on top of admin officers.
Peppered 126, the purple one. Oh, I'm weak. Oh, sugar.
Oh, get away.
I'm
Save your money.
I'm away. I'm in vortexing out.
Nice. I'm in hangar. Can you get to here?
Yes, I
Can you
can.
get the shields?
Let me just whack one of
Nice.
these snails for shield. Hold on. There we go. Got my shield back.
offloaded my power into the bank. Let me scan.
Alright, coming down.
I hear people above us. There might be
Okay.
people coming in here as well.
Deposited.
Nice.
Bought a tier 3 shield.
Oh,
That's
yes.
what I'm talking about.
Bring on
baby.
Tina Toxin.
Oh, above us? Yep.
Alright, let me get this tier.
Can you get a ping?
I don't see them. I just...
I'll scout this area.
Alright, do you want to go for C or grab A?
C's a guardian.
I would
isn't it? It's
rather.
hard.
Yeah,
Yeah.
let's go.
Yeah, let's cut this A.
That's the
Oh
one
fuck,
that's
supply, can we go back to supply uplink? Charlie stole it.
naughty Charlie.
Ah, I'm rubber banding.
Playing on EU servers.
Shooting to the right.
Screw you.
Alright, team. Let's make sure his new toy becomes
The Gore Lizard health isn't going down. So... Oh no, people are now.
It is, yeah, people on it.
Yep. I'm on your 6.
Yep.
Stick it to you, look blue.
Biocore A is 50% complete.
Right, got it back.
To our bank.
It's about a minute to go before the power comes in though.
Yep.
Do you want to contest these? There's some people fighting it here, so we could see if we can this.
Can keep on the outside.
Yep.
Peppered the green one.
Nice.
Got one down.
Weak. Chris is all up in their grill. Coming down.
Nice, got one.
All dead.
Nice.
Good job. Oh, above us. Purple shields up high.
Okay, I'm looking for some shield repair.
Biocore A is 75% complete.
Shield's taking your
I just got the
non-bleeding.
craziest
Using
headshot. Oh my god.
Oh my god, what is this? Sniper. P. Diddy sniper. Let's go.
Oh, that's mine.
Oh, is it? Yeah.
That's mine.
Do you want it?
I accidentally dropped it.
Take.
Thank you.
No problem.
Blue shields. Down the corridor here.
In the left corner right here.
I've got a hacking device, so I can close doors if need be.
On top up here.
Yep. Okay, I'm really weak. I'm healing.
Broke
Oh
one.
yes. Oh my.
Oh, shit, inside. It took us a spy blink
you're
again.
on.
Surrounded.
Can you get this spy blink? Get it quickly, it's about to tick, I think.
I've knocked the other one as well, Chris. We can go.
Come.
Yep.
I'm here.
2 on me.
Yeah. With you. Oh, it's too many. Oh, I'm dead.
I could have fought better. I'm over here in my Yeehaw network right now.
You were surrounded, Benny.
Yeah.
You jumped into the hornet's nest there, didn't you?
They're fighting for that shop uplink.
Yeah.
And annoyingly got it. Can't afford my gun. Right, we got choices now. Do you want to chase after A, go back to C, or B is also available now?
Maybe B for the life.
Okay, I'm just gonna be greedy and just peek inside admin.
I'm with you. Oh.
Free bio course. How hard could it be?
Oh my god, my hair.
Hard.
We found paradise. Heaven on our way to heaven. Been searching all my life. Yeah, the map was never given.
It's like capture the flag on crack.
Welcome to Developer Squares, where developers answer questions faster than their games crash. Let's get into it with Doug, who's hopefully going to explain what the hell is going on behind the scenes.
Hi, I'm Doug. I am the creative director and product owner at PlayFusion, working on Ascendant. I make sure the game is going where we want it to, and I make sure resources are being spent where they should be, unlike this fucking video, by the way.
So Doug, what's been your proudest moment during the development of this game? And no, not the part where you accidentally deleted half the code base.
Creative ideas that are actually going to land. Like we created an 80s sitcom trailer. Nobody can tell you that's a good idea, but we did it anyway.
Haha, Doug. So which video game influenced you the most? Please tell me it's not something like Pong, because that would be kind of tragic.
Like Pokemon, definitely. My big thing, because I was a nerd with little glasses.
What's changed, Doug?
Not a lot.
Thanks for that. Which element of the game did you enjoy helping to build or design the most? And by enjoy, I mean didn't immediately regret after 6 months of revisions.
The original ideation around things like the Deathbringer and the Lightning Strikes, where they've had kind of like map-wide impact, things that sort of like actively get in your way, actively change the pace of the game. You know, be losing 1 minute and then winning because you've taken a decision and you've turned the game around through that decision, which is really what we're about. When we get that right, it's great. We haven't got them all right, but you know, we have crazy ideas and we try them out.
Haha, so on that note, what's the worst idea that actually ended up in the game?
Be very careful about what I say here. the one where when you pick up the Biocore, you become a huge topless man or woman. But we did that anyway. We took the shittest idea and made it public.
Ooh, here's a doozy. How do you handle feedback that completely disagrees with your vision? Do you smile and nod, or just go cry in a corner?
Taking the 80s trailer as an example, or the 80s sitcom trailer, everyone said that was a bad idea and a terrible idea. Where is the data to suggest this would be a good idea? There's no fucking data, right? For creatives, you just have to take a plunge and you have to do something different, otherwise you're going to be the same as everyone else. So we're a small independent and we're owning it. It's a superpower that we're not a big AAA studio, and so we're going to go to places that are going to push the mark, and that's what we're about.
Ooh, it's that time! Bonus round! Summarize Ascendant in 10 seconds. Go!
Basically, capture the flag on crack with ATs and abs and boobs and biocores.
Well, that was informative in the most disturbing way possible. Thanks, Doug! See you next time, everyone, for more confessions from people who spend way too much time staring at code.
I hear the people mowing my grass outside my window right now.
Just another day in paradise.
Alright, I gotta get some signals too, so I'll help you out get your
Alright, team.
weapon here. What kind of weapon did you build?
I got a sniper rifle missions. I got a sniper rifle, but also a backup shotgun, and something else. So depends a bit on the map. But they're all expensive, so I have nothing cheap.
It's actually crazy cheap.
Are you using the unloader?
Spore traps ahead. Those things make LSD look like paracetamol.
I have a blue shield right here if anybody wants it.
Okay, I'm just gonna head over and hopefully not get killed and find the shop uplink.
Oh, I found a respawner, but oh yeah, it is on. Cool. There we go.
Sorry, I'm splitting you guys straight away. I will shout and blame you if I die. I try to avoid blaming people. I mean, loudly at least. I do so silently to myself.
I try to avoid being the reason to be, you know, rightfully blamed.
Biocore A located. That's on the
You?
Let's go, folks. We ain't got
Who, people on thermal? Just gonna ignore them.
Yeah, Captain, back there, man.
Get ready for a show.
Yeah, there's an upgrade uplink on thermal transfer. I assume it's probably Liam up there.
Lizard, you absolutely.
Quickly remind me, what does that do again? The uplink game?
That one funnels power into team upgrades.
Okay.
So it slowly unlocks team upgrades over time, so you get it for free basically, just not immediately. Okay, the shop uplink is in admin.
There's definitely somebody here right now trying to find me.
Underground shops in hangar and canteen.
Okay.
I have not checked what's in them.
I don't want to get in the middle of a fight there, so I'm going to go underground really quick and come out on the other side. Oh, there's actually a shop over in hangar. And there's purple shield in here too, actually.
Oh, purple, okay. I will dump my power into shop shortly. I'm just gonna go and nab this uplink.
There's also an upgrade station in here too.
Airstrike's on. Yeah, we'll probably just regroup once we're all done bouncing around.
Alright, team. Let's make sure his new toy becomes.
Biocore goal is it? C.
Okay, I'll come to you then.
I want to dump this into a shop first, though.
You got, dude, Elliot's got like a lifetime savings. That's about right now. Dude, what?
Right, I got the uplink. I'm gonna just dump some power into the shop over here.
Yep.
Was it hangar? Did you say it was tier 3?
Yeah, hangar.
Okay, I pull the goalie set out here.
Coming to join you at the shop.
Okay, whoa! People on me.
Come in.
I'm gonna see if I can escape.
10 seconds away, they're outside.
Yeah, I'm
Peppered
escaping.
1, 37.
Oh, nice.
11,
okay,
they're both coming to me.
Yeah, coming.
Sorry.
You have a ton of power, so don't die.
No.
I want your power.
Trying to evade.
Yeah. Trying to get up.
Red and white one's here. Tagged.
There's people behind us as well, on top of... on top of admin officers.
Peppered 126, the purple one. Oh, I'm weak. Oh, sugar.
Oh, get away.
I'm
Save
away,
your money.
I'm away. I'm in vortexing out.
Nice. I'm in hangar. Can you get to here?
Yes, I
You can
can.
get the shields.
Let me just whack one of
Nice.
these snails for shield. Hold on. There we go. Got my shield back.
Offloaded my power into the bank. Let me scan.
Alright, coming down.
I hear people above us. Might be
Okay.
people coming in here as well.
Deposited.
Nice.
Bought a tier 3 shield.
Oh,
That's
yes.
what I'm talking about.
Bring on
baby.
Tina Toxin.
Oh, above us? Yep.
Alright, let me get this tier 3.
Can you get a ping?
I don't see them. I just...
I'll scout this area.
Alright, do you want to go for C or grab A?
C's a guardian.
I would
isn't it? It's
rather.
hard.
Yeah,
Yeah.
let's
Yeah, let's cut this A.
That's the
Oh,
one
fuck.
that's
Supply, can we go back to supply uplink? Charlie stole it.
naughty Charlie.
I'm rubber banding.
Playing on EU servers.
Shooting to the right.
Screw you.
Alright, team. Let's make sure his new toy becomes
The Gore Lizard health isn't going down. So, oh no, people are now.
It is now, yeah, people on it.
Yep. I'm on your 6.
Yep.
Sticky to you, look blue.
Biocore A is 50% complete.
Right, got it back.
To our bank.
It's about a minute to go before the power comes in, though.
Yep.
Do you want to contest these? There's some people fighting it here, so we could see if we can.
Can you on the outside?
Yep, yep.
Step in the green one.
Nice.
Weak. Chris is all up in their grill. Coming down.
Nice, got one.
All dead. All dead. All dead.
Nice.
Good job. Oh, above us. Purple shields up high.
Okay, I'm looking for some shield repair.
Biocore A is 75% complete.
I just got the craziest headshot. Oh my god.
Oh my god, what is this? Sniper. P. Diddy sniper. Let's go.
Oh, that's mine.
Oh, is it? Yeah.
That's mine.
Do you want it?
I accidentally dropped it.
Take.
Thank you.
No problem.
Blue shields. Down the corridor here.
In the left corner right here.
I've got a hacking device, so I can close doors if need be.
On top up here.
Yep. Okay, I'm really weak. I'm healing.
Broke
Oh
one.
yes.
Killed.
Oh my.
Oh, shit! Inside. It took us a supply blink.
you're on.
Surrounded.
Can you get this supply blink? Get it quickly. It's about to tick, I think.
I've knocked the other one as well, Chris. We can go.
Yep. I'm here.
Two on me.
With you. Oh, there's too many. Oh, I'm dead.
I could have fought better. I'm over here in my Yeehaw network right now.
You were surrounded, Benny.
Yeah.
You jumped in the hornet's nest there, didn't you?
They're fighting for that shop up link.
Yeah.
And annoyingly got it. Can't afford my gun. Right, we got choices now. Do you want to chase after A, go back to C, or B is also available now?
Maybe B for the life.
Okay, I'm just gonna be greedy and just peek inside admin.
I'm with you. Oh.
I hear footsteps somewhere.
Yeah, above.
Oh, right here on the ground.
Yep.
Oh shit, they
20,
got the
30 damage.
coming to you.
Inside. Marked. Oh, the one in the tunnel was really weak. Purple.
One dead.
Flanking. Got him.
We got. All right, cool. Good stuff.
Yeah, they're all. Oh, I didn't realize you were down.
Long distance justice served, sizzling hot. Drop
It was pretty immediate, but I sent somebody back to the respawn
nice.
immediately. Not even down.
Okay, yeah, A is getting out now. That's all good. Oh.
6, 8, 3. Poisoned.
Oh shit, I'm done.
Can you get to me?
Oh, dude!
Okay, coming. Oh my god.
We're it's running to death right now.
Yeah, sprint straight into it. I think that was like their. We just killed that team, right?
Yeah, I
That was
think that's
Liam's
their
team.
spawn.
Yeah. Okay, let's go for B now.
Repairing my shield. Can't have it faltering in the middle of chaos.
Okay, I'm gonna go through the underground so I don't run into those guys. 3v1.
Where is B?
Biocore B located.
Reactor.
That's underground. Let's go, folks. We ain't got time. Rival team has successfully secured a biocore.
Yes, in the upgrade locator. I'm coming down to reactor.
Yep. I'm in red tunnel.
I got the countdown on it.
Stabilization of Biocore B is underway.
We're super close.
There wasn't anybody here.
No, I think we've actually done well.
Okay.
Enough with the verbal diarrhea.
Do we still have the shop up link? I just want to steal it back. I was paying attention to the log.
You love that, don't you?
I do want my power.
Ooh, I found some surge beams. Let's go.
Oh, nice.
I love the perk on this weapon where
when I reload, it leaves a little spot.
Oh, that's you.
Mhm.
Okay, nice.
Oh yes.
I wasn't sure I had that one. I saw some sport clouds lying around.
Tons of power again.
Yeah, do we have a shop in canteen? We can dip out there through just maintenance quickly.
On it.
Drain the juice from the generator. Processing.
I'm just watching down corridor right now. Make sure nobody's gonna come. in.
Yeah, we're dipping into canteen shop briefly.
Oh, I've got a hacking device, so I can. I can.
speed up.
I can speed up. Can I speed up the bike? Oh.
Yeah, you can. Oh,
Yeah,
people in. Down one.
Yep. I'm with you on two.
One down, a whole
I don't see it. I don't hear anymore.
Nice, nice.
Oh, another one. Oh. I'm running rings. Got him.
Nice. Good job, good job.
Just took out a duo with dipshits like it's amateur.
Oh, you have a ton of power now.
Sheesh.
Oh, we got the shop uplink now as well, so
there you go.
I got extra. Now I can buy all my guns.
Yay.
There we go. Happy days.
Let me just rewind the Benny VHS tape. Put it to the start.
Yeah. Yeah, now you just wait for me to complain about running out of heavy ammo.
I got you, bro. I got you. I got 125.
I don't
so
have
it's
any
not
on me
fast.
right now. I should probably buy some.
I'm all good for now. I'm full.
Let me be your backpack. Okay.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Because I'm carrying Benny on my back.
From the canopy.
Hey.
I'm kidding.
I don't know. It seems like we're evenly distributed here.
Yeah, we're dying in equal-ish amount.
Benny,
Yeah,
Benny
that's
has
true.
has the most damage.
Benny, would you like the 125?
No, I will go full for now.
Oh, okay, okay.
So I will
Yeah.
shout later when I've run out. So I'm running double heavy, which is not ideal, but...
Oh, there you go. Right here.
Alright, let me lock
Right.
this door over here.
Okay, well let's go through cave. Our base is to the north, so...
Disrupting their devices.
I love this.
Oh, people!
Oh crap! Yep.
Coming.
I'm watching. I'm watching.
I can lock a door behind us for 50 if I need to.
Cracked him.
84.
Alright, watch this. Oh!
Nice, nice.
I was gonna lock that door, but then I just saw him just drop dead.
Oh, thank you.
Alright.
Alright, I'm just gonna rocket jump when I'm out, so I'll be running ahead a little bit. Unless I get shot from above.
I got 4 smokes. Holy smokes.
Okay,
Jinkies, Benny.
yeah. Okay, I can't hear anyone.
Calm before the storm.
That was a bad place to jump. To run off the cliff anyway.
C is contested as well, which is interesting, so...
Or they just left it alone. Because we saw interrupted their fight for C, and then we pushed them back to the 4 camp. We didn't actually take it afterwards, so we just left it alone.
Ah, I was thinking that's a home base, 33% contested, but...
No, no, it's the
Just hasn't
goal
been
listed
taken.
with damage earlier. Yeah. Right, I'm gonna chuck out a few traps on the hills.
Yeah, right of that.
Just turned a giant ass lizard into a fucking fossil.
Did a solid 437 on his back. Let's go.
Biocore security for the ship.
Do we see the turret unlocked?
Oh, nice. Newly buffed as well.
There's one thing I love about the poison SMG as well, is it's energy bullet based, so you always picking up fresh energy bullets from NPCs.
Yeah.
How far long did it take you to make that weapon? Like, what level are you?
Oh, don't ask me that. Dev privileges.
Fair, you know what?
It doesn't need that much actually. I think I can't remember exactly because you're probably running. Which sport touch are you running? That would be sort of the only investment points really. Oh, airstrike might be enough. I'm gonna hide in a cave preemptively.
If that's on us, I know exactly who's shooting it. Okay, cool. It's not us.
But yes, if you're on Sport Touch 3, then you need Rep 3 with battle rifles.
Yeah, I'm not.
But you also need to do the little prelude mission for it.
Yes, that is definitely.
But not that long. It's like yeah, it's a few games.
I remember doing it with Oslo. But it's well worth it.
Oh yeah, we're cashing in extra on the. This build doesn't have the bug fixed with the shop uplink, so getting double.
Bug.
But actually, no, I remember, Benny, I had the unloader on, but I found that 10 bullets and then reloading wasn't quite my playstyle. So
yeah.
I have the 20 bullets magazine instead, which is better. I can deal a lot more damage before I have to reload.
Yeah, I prefer the 10 round for semi-automatics, because you get a really big uplift then on the multiplier on the last shot. So for those who it doesn't make sense for, unloader does bonus damage on the final shot in the magazine.
Would the energy ammo in like an SMG also not have any bullet drop?
No, that's a plasma rifle thing only.
Just plasma rifle thing. Okay.
Yeah.
Do you know what? I've never thought to use the unloader with a semi-automatic.
Yeah, that and the corruptor trigger, and they do like I can't remember exactly. Depends on what else you run, of course, but like 70-80 of damage on the last bullet.
Yeah, that's crazy.
So it's basically a sniper shot on the final bullet.
Yeah.
Is 50% complete.
We'll see now.
Live right now.
Should we take high ground?
Yeah. Oh, are they?
I think people are on high ground.
Yeah.
I'll go. See if I can...
Alrighty, everybody. So sorry for the long wait. It looks like there was a lot of extra stuff that was happening. Unfortunately, we are seeing one team that has to drop out due to some time constraints. So we had to move the bracket around, unfortunately, to make sure the people who are replacing them do go out. However, this leaderboard is now up to date, and I'm excited to share the results with you. So moving forward is obviously going to be Team Kuzai and as well as Team Chaos Cash as they move forward into the finals. So they have a secure position in the finals, and Sora the Sky and Cade VT will be moving into losers finals, unfortunately, while we see Poetic and its XRB move on to the lower finals as well. So unfortunately, Omniscient Wolf, there's a little bit of a typo in his name right there. Omniscient Wolf was supposed to be advancing into this tournament. Unfortunately, he is unable to continue on due to some time constraints. So thank you so much, Omniscient. You played actually incredibly well. You were the first. You were in first place of the lower brackets leaderboard, and can't help but say thank you so much for your time. Unfortunate to see you go, but you know we'll see what we can do to take care of you. You still get to walk home with some cash. So thanks again so much. Really appreciate your time with us, and hope to see you in the next one. But going forward, we are now going to see the lower finals between Sora the Sky, Cade VT, Poetic, and its XRB. So these players will be continuing to compete in the next few matches here. 3 again to advance into the finals. Now, unfortunately, this is also where we're going to have to end the stream. The time constraint for this was much further than exceeded. So thank you everybody who took the time to really participate with us and as well as watch some incredible gameplay footage from our top players in this qualifier tournament. So we'll keep you up to date on all the things that are happening on the leaderboard side of things. But in the meantime, feel free to jump into any of the qualifiers who are in semifinals or in the lower finals right now, and as well as the upper finals to see who moves on to the next round and who will be our crowned champion. Thank you again so much, everybody. I really appreciate your time. I'm Jada. I'm your community manager. Please enjoy the rest of the beta, and we will see you in the next one. Thank you so much. Have a great night.
Free bio course. How hard could it be?
Oh my god, my hair.
Hard.
We found paradise, heaven on our way to heaven. Been searching all my life, yeah, the map was never given.
Welcome to Developer Squares, where developers answer questions faster than their games crash. Let's get into it with Doug, who's hopefully going to explain what the hell is going on behind the scenes.
Hi, I'm Doug. I am the creative director and product owner at PlayFusion, working on Ascendant. I make sure the game is going where we want it to, and I make sure resources are being spent where they should be, unlike this fucking video, by the way.
So, Doug, what's been your proudest moment during the development of this game? And no, not the part where you accidentally deleted half the code base.
Creative ideas that are actually going to land. Like we created an 80s sitcom trailer. Nobody can tell you that's a good idea, but we did it anyway.
Ha ha ha, Doug. So which video game influenced you the most? Please tell me it's not something like Pong, because that would be kind of tragic.
Like Pokemon, definitely. My big thing, because I was a nerd with little glasses.
What's changed, Doug?
Not a lot.
Thanks for that. Which element of the game did you enjoy helping to build or design the most? And by enjoy, I mean didn't immediately regret after 6 months of revisions.
The original ideation around things like the Deathbringer and the Lightning Strikes, where they've had kind of like map-wide impact, things that sort of like actively get in your way, actively change the pace of the game. You know, be losing 1 minute and then winning because you've taken a decision and you've turned the game around through that decision, which is really what we're about. And when we get that right, it's great. We haven't got them all right, but you know, we have crazy ideas and we try them out.
Haha. So on that note, what's the worst idea that actually ended up in the game?
Be very careful about what I say here. The one where when you pick up the Viacor, you become a huge topless man or woman. But we did that anyway. We took the shittest idea and made it public.
Ooh, here's a doozy. How do you handle feedback that completely disagrees with your vision? Do you smile and nod, or just go cry in a corner?
Taking the 80s trailer as an example, or the 80s sitcom trailer, everyone said that was a bad idea and a terrible idea. Where is the data to suggest this would be a good idea? There's no fucking data, right? For creatives, you just have to take a plunge and you have to do something different, otherwise you're going to be the same